Spidey's Outback time, and you know what time it is. It's time to roll that intro. Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love you, Loowee. Loowee is the lyrical genius. But yeah, thank you. Welcome to MadSpidey'S Outback. We will say hello to the chat first. Actually, no. We'll introduce our first illustrious guest, T-Dubs himself, Mr. Taylor Winder.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Yeah, not too bad. What are you up to today?
Not much. I'm wearing my extra thick nerd glasses in the honor of Iris Apfeldying, the 100-something-year-old New York fashionista. So, you know.
Okay.
I'm going for my extra chunky glasses.
I was thinking more like Elvis Costello or something like that.
I'll take it. Yeah. You know, I'm just blind as a bat. I got purple paint all over me because a tube of paint exploded on me today. You know.
So you've been having fun, in other words.
I've been doing stuff. That's all I got.
Yeah. Nah, fair enough.
All right, how's your day going?
Yeah, nice and quiet. Got up as I usually do for Only Slabs. Ended up co-hosting, as some people have seen.
Nice.
Because Chris was very sick, so but he did last the show, which was good. So I just jumped in the background and just said, look, if Chris needs me, I'm here. I'll just watch on my phone or whatever like that. But Rob chucked me in, so I thought, why not? I'm here.
And you didn't win for once, so it's clearly rigged.
Yeah, exactly. There would have been definitely some rigged going on if I had a one while being on the panel.
At least he still has to ship something overseas because DVH won at least one of them. So
yeah, exactly. So all right, let's say a quick hello to the chat. Less Crucius about 6 hours ago.
Yeah,
we all know he gets in first. About 10 minutes after him, Kev.
Nice.
I know you're not around, but yeah, you're. Thank you for dropping the comment. Robert Munro, new subscriber. Thank you very much. Rob sent me. Like, isn't Rob just a delight?
He's a peach.
And then, obviously, Les Crucius does his, woohoo and hooray and hello from New Mexico. All the standard stuff that he does.
Yep.
Mr. John's Comics with Kids. I did send you the link, John, if you want to jump
John?
on for a while. Hopefully you don't have any plumbing problem like last week. Well, that's not a euphemism either.
I don't know, man. He's got enough kids. Plumbing problem's probably not the worst of it.
Exactly. Everyone be quiet. It's starting. Mr. DJ Links. There you go, DJ, repping you today.
Nice.
T-Dub is in the house.
I'll take Leona Hemsley too. Yeah. Thanks, Deep.
I don't actually know who that. Who? Why does that name sound familiar?
Just old ladies with big glasses.
That's not the one that. Who's the one that plays Hetty on NCIS LA? Is that her?
I don't fucking know. I don't watch that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
No,
Lots
she
of
died.
teenage
Well,
hair in
she
my
died
head.
in 2007, so that would not be her.
No. Yeah, because I know she's the. I can't think of her name. she's really, really tiny, and she's got like the bowl sort of haircut with the bangs.
Oh, yeah. I don't know her real name, but I know the actor. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
Just comes across as really mean, kind of like a tiny little turkey.
yeah. I think she voices the oh, I can't remember the character. She was in the Incredibles. She was like the
Yeah,
mastermind that
she
made all the
was.
suits
I think
and
she was
stuff.
the seamstress or whatever, the costume designer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. So now we've all caught up. Beautiful. Ah, so it's summer today. Apparently, it's actually about 20 degrees, which is about 60 in Fahrenheit for you
It
Americans.
was about that here today too.
So a little bit of a chill wind. It's been like the last couple of Sundays I've been doing this. It's been in the 30s or high 30s. So I've had to actually migrate inside, which is around your 90s to 100 sort of Fahrenheit. So yeah, not pleasant to
That's not good.
sit outside.
I'm kind of looking for a new job, and I've randomly sent a few to Australia, but I'm like, I'm too delicate for that heat. I'm a pussy. I don't think I can handle it.
You'd literally have to be, and even that, like obviously global warming, all that sort of stuff, even that is getting bad. Like, because Tasmania, which is basically, it's another state, but it's actually an island state off the bottom, like of our state, Victoria. That is the coldest place, basically, in Australia. But even them through the summer are starting to get to like the 80s and 90s and things like that. But generally all year round, it's generally rain and cold.
Yeah.
Almost like
I can handle
UK.
that. I can handle that.
Listen,
I live in Wisconsin, which is known for like kind of being bitch tits cold in the winter and like, low 80s in the summer. But like we hit 70 degrees in February. So global warming is like, it's not good. I mean, it's pleasant. I'll take it. I walk around with shorts on and stuff, but like, boy, it should not be like that. We should be having.
Do you get the humidity there, or?
Not normally, like most winters, we get a lot of snow and stuff, but this winter we haven't had any. And so, like, it was a pleasant, dry 70 degrees a couple days ago, and that's not good. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed it, but like for the future, it doesn't bode well. But, I don't have any kids, so I'm just gonna like burn some ozone or whatever the hell I'm gonna, and drive around in a Hummer and fuck the planet. So.
that reminds me of that. Oh fuck! What was that guy's name? He did that song "Arsehole."
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck! What was his name? Dennis Leary.
Yeah.
Turns
out he really was kind of an asshole in real life for some reason. I can't remember what the controversy was, but like something with him. Yeah. So he's funny. Like his album was funny, and he had a really underrated movie called The Ref that I really like, which is like a weird Christmas movie.
The main thing I remember him from is he played like a co-starring / cameo role in Demolition Man.
Oh yeah.
And I just remember him in that.
Is that the one with the 3 seashells, or is that the Bad Judge Dredd? I can't remember.
No, that's the 3 seashells.
Those both blend together in my head.
No, I like Demolition Man. Demolition Man's a one of those sort of movies where it's I wouldn't say it's so bad it's good, but I do enjoy it. It's just one of those typical 80s, 90s Sylvester Stallone action movies where he just punches and grunts a lot and stuff like that, but it's still fun to watch.
The 80s were peak for all that. I mean, they had some really good ones that kind of hold up, some bad ones that don't, and a lot in the middle that are just kind of like, if you watch them, if they're on, I'll watch them.
It's turn your brain off entertainment sort of stuff is what I call it. Yeah, no, definitely.
My favorite of the bunch, probably, and it's still, I love this movie almost ridiculously more than I should, is Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, yes, I love Big Trouble in Little China.
I mean, it's not really a good movie, but it's entertaining as hell. It's got the cheesy synth soundtrack that John Carpenter did himself, and like,
I love that.
I think a lot of like Mortal Kombat and stuff was based on that movie.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that in long time. No, I'm getting there. There's just so many that come to mind that like if you go and rewatch them, some of them are so bad, but they still hold up.
Yeah,
and that's definitely one of them. But
have you ever seen? Did you ever watch Tango and Cash with Kurt Russell?
oh
And
hell yeah, I love Tango and Cash. I actually remember seeing that on my birthday. I was what was that? That was like fuck. I would have been like 14 or something, 12 or 14 or something like that. And I saw that at the movies on my birthday. So that one has a little bit of a special extra spot in my heart. But I still like just the banter between Sly and Kurt Russell is just absolutely like the chemistry is so much there. It's absolutely.
If you were 14 when that came out, you're getting pretty fucking old there. I mean, I'm older, but like you're getting there. So.
Yeah, because I think it would have been 92, 93, I think.
I just Googled 89 is when it came out.
Oh, 80, oh, okay. So I would have been 10. Okay.
Oh, then you're not that old, you lying son of a bitch. Unless time flows differently in the Southern Hemisphere.
Well, they say everything else is backwards or upside down, so why not time?
Yeah.
Well, we are like what 15 hours ahead, or
that's true. You're
18 hours ahead, or something. Yeah, depending on where you are in the world or in America. So it's all fun and games though. But no, I've gotten the bug a little bit with the MonsterVerse stuff at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I hear Mark drone on about it so much, and I'm like, I actually realized I haven't seen a lot of it. Like I've seen a lot of the original, especially the Godzilla stuff. Like I've seen like all the old Japanese stuff.
Yeah.
I've seen the one that was done with Matthew Broderick and that, but I didn't realize I hadn't seen a lot of the newer stuff from the later 2000s. So like last weekend I watched the 2014 Godzilla, and then yesterday I ended up watching Kong Skull Island and what was the next one? Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I actually really, really enjoyed those. Hey, Sandy.
They're fun if you can shut your brain off. I think that especially the newest one got real stupid. But then like have you seen the show Monarch?
No, that's
they tried to like sort of make it make sense with the Earth beneath the Earth thing, which they didn't bother to explain any of it in the movie. They're just like, oh, you're falling through a planet, and none of that shit makes sense. But like, it's cheesy fun. I don't love them as much as Mark did. I'm just kind of not my era. I love the original Godzillas and all those because like they're just that's what I grew up on, And I will watch the new one. Yeah, Gojira, exactly. I still need to see Godzilla -1. I haven't seen that one yet, and I heard it's amazing. I just haven't had a chance to catch it.
Yeah, I still, so I'm sort of, because I Googled, like, what order to watch them in. Yeah. So that's why so I'm at King of the Monsters, which is technically Godzilla 2.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think after that, it's, because I didn't realize I don't know whether this is right. There's a movie called Kong Skull Island, and then a movie just called Skull Island.
I would have to like Google it because they all blend together.
Yeah.
And then I
don't have Apple TV, so I'm going to probably have to do just like a free trial or something once I get to that point.
Yeah.
To do Monarch.
Just wait until like right before the new movie comes out and binge watch it, and then you're caught up. So.
Yeah. Well, the new movie comes out in the next couple of weeks, I think, or next month.
Then hurry the fuck up. Yeah. No, they should not, earlier. Eli. Hell no, they shouldn't. I will die on that cross. They should leave that one the fuck alone and let it be the masterpiece that it is. I do not want to see a new version of that.
and realistically, like I know, all actors are still alive, but I think Kurt Russell might still, like, maybe not the action side of things, but he might still be able to pull off a.
I mean, he didn't really do that much action shit in that movie. He threw a knife a couple times, and that's about it.
and missed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did throw it, and you're like, oh.
That's kind of what I love about that movie. That and like it's sort of the same thing that was in the first, like Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. He wasn't necessarily like Indiana Jones did nothing in that movie. If you sit back and think about it, nothing would have they all would have died at the end without him, and then the ark would have just been there. And like they all would have figured out all this shit without Kurt Russell. Like he didn't do a damn thing.
Yeah, I remember. It's actually funny you say that because I remember when I used to watch Big Bang Theory all the time. Like somebody literally said, if you take Indiana Jones out of Raiders of the Lost Ark, it still would have played out exactly the same.
Yeah. It's a. Yeah, but if you get Apple TV, you could always. There's a couple other good things on there to watch too. So if you need recommendations, let me know. Like there's.
It's just getting to that point now where it's like, how many streaming services do you
I know
need?
that's the problem. It's starting to be just like cable TV back in the day. Like, do you need Cinemax? Do you need HBO? Do you need Showtime? Do you need to pay for all this shit on top of cable? It's going to be more money than it used to be back in the day.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, because cable over here is not cheap at all. Like, I don't know what sort of pricing you're looking at over there, but they're basically, like, I know that they're trying to make it sound better where, like, because we pretty much only have what we call Foxtel. That's the only sort of, cable thing that there is. And, they bring you the box and install the box and all the usual sort of stuff. But it's like minimum package is like $80 or $90 a month or whatever it is. You're still not getting, you have to go, okay, I either have to get the movie channels or I have to get the thing. If you want the whole package, it's like $150 a month. And it's like, that's just ridiculous.
It's probably like that around here. That's what it used to be. I don't know what it's been like in the past like 7 or 8 years because like everyone else, I kind of got rid of it all. And I'm like, oh, streaming is cheaper and better. But then when you really think about it, it's like
$5 here, $10 here, $10 here, $20 here. And like, I think we've got maybe 5 or 6, maybe 7 streaming services. So you start getting up to your 60, 70, $80 a month.
Yeah.
And we just start adding, like, and that's what I originally planned to do with some of them, is just like, okay, I'll wait till there's a couple of shows I want to do, wait till I've got a free weekend, and then just go nuts on a free trial, watch them all, and then switch it off. But then you're like, oh no, but something else is coming out, so maybe I'll just keep it. And that's how they get you.
Or you forget to switch it off, and then you're screwed. It's like, God damn it!
It's like, am I still paying for that? Yeah,
like I'm still paying for the DJ League's membership, even though I didn't win. That's the Hulk 180. I'm kidding, DJ. I love you. I've been a member forever, but
here's Papa.
Speaking of rigged and winning that goddamn slab, what's up, Papa?
Yeah, exactly. That was very well timed indeed.
Yeah, and I did not know you were backstage, so
he literally popped in as soon as you said that. Extremely well.
You're like
timed.
Jesus. You're like
Nostradamus.
Hulk 180. Hulk 180. You say it 3 times, and Papa shows up.
Oh God. Yeah, so I gotta get to the rest of these monster movies, so I'm all up to date. And
nice, yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, I get into this thing where I don't want to. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, do I really want to take a chance and watch this movie? Even if I wait for it to come on streaming services instead of going to the movies and paying for it, you're still sort of waiting for it. It's like, do I really want to waste my time watching this if I don't enjoy it? I'd rather watch something I've already seen before that I know I enjoy. And I get to that point sometimes where I won't watch a new movie for months. Yeah. And I'll just watch stuff that, that I've already seen once or a dozen times.
I hear you, because you're going to like it, and it'll bring back the memories of watching it the first time or whatever. And I've been trying to watch the first, Dune Part 1, because Dune Part 2 just came out here, and I'm not sure if it's out in Australia yet, but like
it's
and like I want to go see it, but like I tried sitting down and watching it today, and I'm like, I just couldn't get in the mood. I mean, it's gorgeous, but it is slow, and like I get it. You need the setup, and I really liked it the first time around, and I will watch it all, but I'm like, not today. Like,
and that's the thing, because I remember somebody saying, like, on Mark's Hangout, it's like, I haven't seen Dune, or I don't want to watch it, or I don't like it, or whatever like that. Oh, how can you not like it? I'm like, I remember I've only seen the original, and even the original took a lot of effort to try and sit down and watch.
Like, I love the original too, though. That's David Lynch at his wackiest. But I mean,
like, it's a slow burn, and like once you get into it, and it's great. But I'm not a massive sci-fi guy either.
Oh yeah.
And especially sci-fi across with like post-apocalyptic, it's almost like a recipe for being bored at a lot of the movie.
Yeah, I will. I just have to be in the right mood for it, and I just had too much other. I was too amped up for it. I need to be chill and just sit. And
Oh
I
my
have not
God,
seen Sky Captain since it first came out either.
no, I'm the same.
I remember it being
got-
like weirdly like rotoscope colored and stuff, and kind of like liking that part of it, but I just didn't care for the rest of it from what I remember.
Yeah, that's all I remember was like very steampunkish and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And I haven't seen that in a long
What's up,
time.
Chris? You feeling any better, buddy?
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Chris. I hope you're lying in bed just with your phone, resting and drinking plenty of fluids.
Do you say lying in bed with his bone?
Lying in bed, resting and drinking plenty of fluids.
You had bone somewhere in there. I don't know. Unless yeah, see, Papa heard it too.
Don't lie, Papa. Give me that 180. Shut up. Oh God.
I mean, Chris, if you want to have a bone while you're watching me, it's fine. I don't care. Everyone does.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. No, it was it was good. It was a good episode of Only Slabs this morning, regardless of me.
Yeah, he went real quick, but he had some good stuff.
Yeah. Well, when I saw the thumbnail with that Art Adams Wolverine on it, I thought, yeah, this is definitely going to be sort of very much my. Even though like I've never done sketch cover commissions, very much my wheelhouse. Regardless, so I still, it's still original art, but I thought he would have actually had a bit more. But when I looked at his IG, actually after the show, he did actually have a lot more art and a lot more sketch covers.
Yeah, I mean, you can see behind him, he had a lot of original pages and stuff.
Yeah.
Just not slabbed because, but yeah. Art Adams was like, I loved his classic X-Men covers, but that's kind of all I really got into back in the day. I don't know why. Like, but those, like, I need to get a high grade classic X-Men #1 for like personal reasons for nostalgia. But otherwise, like, and I like his stuff from that era. His later stuff he's done, where like the eyes get bigger and more anime-ish. I'm not into so much, so I don't know.
Okay, I do love. He does do great monsters, and he loves drawing monsters.
Sure.
And I think that's why, like, when I got my original art from him, we ended up sort of coming to an agreement of choosing Lizard.
Yeah,
because he does a great Godzilla.
Sure,
Absolutely fantastic Godzilla.
And I also really like his long shot miniseries. So I don't like. It's not like I hate everything he does. It's just kind of. You're right, Papa. Going to the theaters is it has to stick around because it's an experience and it's just part of it. Like there's a difference between going to see it with a bunch of strangers and the giant audio and the big ass screen and
Yeah, no, definitely. And like it's always like it's a reminiscent thing. It's like, I remember you have memories. Like I remember watching Batman '89 on the big screen, and this was way before they did allocated seating in the theaters.
Yeah.
And it was such a build up to it that they actually put people sitting on the stairs in between all the seats that we had to sit on the stairs, and I was only like 10 years old or whatever it was. And just sitting there on the thing with my Batman hat that Mum bought me from the concession stand, and got my my drink and stuff, and just sitting there watching it on an uncomfortable stair, but still thoroughly enjoyed the experience. Yeah, it's just shit like that just makes you go, oh yeah. Like we don't go to the movies as much as we used to.
Were drive-in theaters ever a big thing in Australia, or not really?
They were probably 20 years ago. Like there wasn't because obviously because we're so so not border, but so coastal centric.
Yeah.
You're not having like a lot of drive-in cinemas because they're all like nothing's ever close. It's like, okay, one's like, an hour west, one's like 45 minutes north, and and stuff like that. But there's still a couple around, but they have gotten rid of a lot of them too.
Yeah. Same here. They're mostly dead. They're mostly gone. But like there's a few remnants. But like the first movie I remember seeing in the theaters was a double feature my dad took me to. And it was not the original run, because like around here, like the drive-ins would get like second run movies or a little bit later, so like it was but there's possibly the best 1-2 punch I could ever see as a kid because it was Star Wars and then Conan the Barbarian. I mean,
Oh, what? That would have been awesome.
yeah. And like, he's like, don't tell your mom because, there's titties in Conan and I was not allowed to see any of that stuff. I was like 8 years old, and seeing Star Wars being my first theater memory. And then I probably fell asleep during a bit of Conan because I was real young, but I still loved it. And then, sitting in the car with the speaker hanging in the window back in the day. And yeah.
And it's funny. It's funny you say that because we actually gave it a try. We hadn't been to the drive-ins in, I don't know how long. And we actually gave it a try when the Batman came out, the bloody bloody one. Worst decision I ever made. That was such a long, dragged out movie, and I was getting so fidgety. And because it's no speakers on the window anymore, it's it's through the radio.
Yeah, you tuned into the radio. Yeah, it's not the same.
The only advantage I had was it was like, oh, fuck it. It's like 2 hours into the movie. I want to have a smoke. I'll just step out of the car, have a smoke, listen, stick my head in the sort of the slightly open window, and then I can just go back inside again, sort of thing. But yeah, I was getting very, very fidgety and very antsy very quickly because that was a very slow burn movie. But
I like that movie a lot, but it probably wouldn't be a great drive-in one either. Yeah, you have to have the right movie for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I like the technical aspect of that movie.
Yeah.
But not the movie itself. Like the lighting was great, the chemistry was great, the sound was great, and all that sort of stuff. But the movie itself was just so slow and boring for most of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't like Arpats. I do not like him at all.
Yeah, that's fair.
He just annoys me.
I think Batman's one of those hard characters to cast. Like, because you're either going to be a good Batman and a shitty Bruce Wayne, or a good Bruce Wayne and a shitty Batman. And so, it's hard.
Nobody gets both of them right. Yeah. Conan was a slow burn for you, Sandy. That's interesting. Mad Max 3. I could say Mad Max 3.
Twilight. I've not seen. I don't. Oh, you son of a bitch, Papa.
Oh God.
Are you a sparkly vampire at heart? You bastard.
with no fangs.
Yeah.
Let's just bite into people with normal
all
teeth.
The vampires in that movie, pedophiles. They're like 300 years old, still hang out at high school.
Exactly. I can say like some of the Mad Max movies were slow burns because like when the action was on, but there was a lot of the let's travel, through the desert to try and get to an outpost and stuff like that. And some of that dragged on a lot, but
I don't know. I thought Mad Max, the newest Mad Max, I loved.
Fury Road.
It was gorgeous. And like, it had the nice twist where Max wasn't really the hero of it at all. And like, and yeah.
Yeah, like that. And that was pretty much go to woe. Like there wasn't a lot of standstill sort of let's just wander around and do nothing.
No, it was just a whole 2-hour chase scene, and I was there for it. Like,
and it's what a lot of people don't realize is that Mad Max is like an Australian property. A lot of people just don't realize that. They're like, that's not Australian. What are you talking about?
Well, I like the original where they overdubbed what's something with a good old American accent.
Oh,
Road War. The Road Warrior.
I didn't realize that actually done that.
Oh yeah, it's the Road Warrior when it's not actually called Mad Max. At least here they overdubbed it with what's his nuts Mel Gibson with an American accent. So,
oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when it was less desert scenery. It was just more outback bush sort of scenery, and there was a few more people around.
Yeah, fair
not
enough.
A lot, but there was a few more people around.
So it's animation. Does that mean you're not going to watch the Furiosa, the prequel? Because I don't know. I think Anya Taylor-Joy is hot as hell, and I will watch the hell out of that movie. Like
Remy.
Oh, he's part of the one. Yeah, well, fuck you, Remy. I mean, I love you.
Just for Remy.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Oh God. Yeah, no, Fury Road. Yeah, it was definitely a different pace.
Yeah.
Than the original ones, because the original ones can be very slow, but when they go, they go. But yeah, Fury Road was just go to woe pretty much.
Yeah.
I was excited for that until I watched the trailer, but I will go see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can jump on if you want, Sandy. I can send you a link.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you want to jump on. I know you haven't been on YouTube for a while.
I still want to go see Argyle. I got a feeling it's going to be out of the theaters here pretty soon, but it's. I know it's not going to be a great movie, but I like Matthew Vaughn's action stuff, like Kingsman and all that. I think
I love the Kingsman movies.
Yeah, yeah.
Like even the prequel one, surprisingly, was actually really decent.
I don't think I've not seen it. I've not seen that one yet.
Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. So
yeah. If you're awake enough to watch, you're awake enough to get on camera.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's all cool, Sandy. Yeah, like because sometimes I find it's the old story of like when they let too much time pass and they do a sequel. Sometimes or most of the time it just sucks ass. But when they do prequels, sometimes even if it's fairly recent to the current movies, sometimes they always suck ass as well.
Yeah.
But actually, this prequel was actually pretty decent.
Simon Kegers, you drive it nice.
Hey, Bobby. No, I can't remember seeing any. I've seen other wildlife, but yeah, no kangaroos.
Papa, where are you at where it's still light out, and why the fuck are you a Cubs fan? I'm guessing you're Washington State, given there's pine trees. I could be way off, but like,
yeah, I don't know where Papa is actually.
I'll find out. I just want to stalk him.
Arizona.
Tucson. All right, I was way off on that. Yeah. I don't understand. I still don't understand the Cubs thing. Then, but
hate prequels. Yeah, prequels most of the time suck ass, but sometimes they can give you an insight to, like I'd say, like the current storyline. Sometimes you're like, oh, that's why that happened.
Oh, Beckerman, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mike, I'll send you a link, Mike, if you want to.
Okay, listen. In my defense for hating the Cubs, I lived 3 blocks from Wrigley Field for 6 years, and nothing will make you hate the Cubs like 80 days a year. These like slovenly drunks coming in from the suburbs, bitching about the city, and then throwing up all over the sidewalk when you're trying to get home from work or school. You know, like when you're getting off the train and just trying to like live your life, and they're all in your way. Trust me, you'd hate the Cubs too. Like.
Wouldn't that be the same at a lot of stadiums though?
It is, yes, but I mean, I happen to live by that one, and that was enough to do it. So
that was enough to give you your almost childhood trauma.
Yeah, well, I knew I was an adult. This is after college, and so,
that's why I said almost.
Yeah, and like football, it probably is not that bad. It's like 15, 16 days a year. That's not, you can tolerate it for that many. But like when baseball, when there's like 81 or 82 home games and like a good third of the year, you're like, fuck, like today's gonna suck.
Enough's enough.
They take up all the parking, they fuck up the public transportation. You can't even just go get like a burger after work because like everything's full up with these assholes. It's like,
I didn't actually realize, like, because I know, like, obviously following NBA, like, I know the season goes for a decent amount of the year. And I know football's a very short amount of the year, but I didn't actually know what like the season was like with baseball. So obviously that's a fairly long season too.
Yeah, it's 162 games or something like that. So.
Oh wow, yeah, that is long.
Yeah, so
right,
I know, Mom Beckerman. I said hi to your mom a few times, but kidding. I haven't.
Okay,
fair
so
enough.
Just Chicago in general.
Yeah. I was living there during like the Bulls' second run, and like so I got to see, I got to see Michael Jordan play at United Center a few times, which was great. But I was I was also an ornery son of a bitch too, so I was rooting for Charles Barkley and the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, the Suns.
Yeah, the round mound. I just love Barkley's shit talk. I mean, he's such a. I still like his shit talk. He just says what is on his mind, and half the time it's nonsense. But like, I don't care. It's
162, and that's just a regular season. There's preseason.
Yeah, that's true. But thankfully,
wow.
When I lived in Wrigleyville, there was not a lot of postseason. There was that what's his nuts with the Steve that did the fucked up catch and everyone got mad at him. I don't know. Yeah, see, Papa knows. Yeah.
He saw Jordan as a wizard with the old number 45.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
That's the thing. Like even over here, like whoever got into NBA, hey Kenny Bird, it was very pigeonholed into only a couple of teams. Like most people that I grew up with or that I knew that were into the NBA was like Bulls because of Jordan, or it was Lakers. Like that was pretty much everybody picked one of those two teams. Whereas, I picked, like Hornets, so I went totally different. A few of my other mates, like I know one of my mates he went Spurs.
Steve Bartman, that's it.
Yeah.
He was my hero, and everyone else in Chicago fucking hated him.
Oh, God.
Like I said, I hated the Cubs. But anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very small-mindedness over here where nobody wanted to branch out. Everybody just wanted to pick the popular team.
And like it was a different game back then. It was so much more violent and physical, and like players they would beat the fuck out of each other, and like fouls were like real fouls, not the fake flopping bullshit now. And Moises Alou, I know. I just anyway. But like, and like there was so much more. I can't watch it now. I mean, I can. Don't get me wrong. If I can go to a game and be entertained, or I'll watch the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis every once in a rare while. But like, it's so boring. Everyone just like posts up and does a three. I'm like, God damn it, man! Get into a fucking fight. Like clothesline the motherfucker and he's going to the basket. I want to see all that shit. I mean, I get really bad for the health, shortens the career, all like all that stuff. But that was like. Oh man, it was much more fun back in the day, just from a fan standpoint. So
even back in the day, like you had your dedicated 3-point shooters that would like come on for like a 2-minute span of time and try and hit a couple of threes. An odd, shooting guard or even a small forward might be able to shoot a three. Now even like 7'7" centers are shooting threes and stuff like that. Like there's no low post move stuff anymore. There's no like, trying to dunk, from straight under the basket over like 5 defenders and things like that. It's all
there's no like the passing game is all just to pass it out to the three and not into the basket. It's like there's no it's just like it's changed.
But in saying that, like percentages of 3-point shooting is a lot higher than it's ever been too.
Oh, I know, and I get it because they're all practicing it, and it's the focus of the game now, which bores the shit out of me. So
I enjoy it if it's like Steph Curry's like taking pot shots from like half court or something. Like it's cool for what it is, but not like
true. Papa. There's no real center now.
Yeah, like even that new guy. What's his name? I can't pronounce
it. 7 foot tall guy.
Wemba or whatever his name is or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I haven't seen a full game of him play, but I've seen bits and pieces of highlight reels and stuff like that. And like the dude's dribbling like a freaking point guard.
Yeah.
And he's 7'5", and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. I mean, all sports do that. I mean, like the football is now a passing game when it used to be running game, and like
it's an evolution thing.
It is, and I get it. It's just So, except for baseball. Baseball's always been boring as fuck.
I've successfully said I have never ever watched a full game of baseball. Never ever done it.
Honestly, the only time it's worth watching is if you just go sit in the bleachers and get shit faced. What's that, Rob?
Oh, I don't know, Rob. Sitting in the bleachers, I like to sit in the infield, but that's just
sit in the infield and get pissed.
Yeah.
I like to sit in the infield. With the Coliseum I used to go, I'd go sit in the infield second deck because then the angle was better for viewing the park. You got a little bit more breeze to cool you off during the summer.
Yeah.
There was if you walked up to the upper concessions, it was always empty because everybody would walk down while the people in the lower bowl walked up, and so there was double up there. So you got shorter concession lines, and you actually got more foul balls behind home plate in the second deck than anywhere else because so many that fly backwards.
literally the only redeeming thing about Wrigley Field and the Cubs is the bleachers, because a whole lot of drunk hot chicks hang out in the bleachers every game, and that's where you just want to be. If you're gonna have to be there, have to be watching it, you might as well be in the bleachers. What's up, Izzy?
What's going on, guys?
If you guys ever wondered, does Izzy do more streams from his car or from his studio?
He's just an Uber driver, right? That's or like DoorDash. That's my guess.
DoorDash?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was just in the stream with Tony, Comic Verse.
Yeah, and you were actually
you
were at home, and I'm like, what? We got to cop the car now, do we?
So no, that's what at the end of the stream I told him, okay, guys, I gotta go because I gotta go to MadSpidey's channel in the car. So that's just how it is, man. When the missus comes out of work at 10 o'clock at night, you pick her up.
You're really ruining the whole New York mystique for me. I thought it was all just walking and subways, but nope, it's just Izzy driving around.
And CJ's claiming it's his thing. You're not allowed to do it.
Well, it does spend a lot of time looking for parking too.
Yeah.
Yes, that is definitely a New York thing.
Oh, I can imagine.
I get angry when I have to leave a spot.
So, it's like when we were having that discussion about, like what the biggest states were and things like that. And Izzy's like, oh yeah, we're like the third biggest, and you're like, you're 27th biggest. But he's probably thinking, because it'd take you probably 2 hours just to drive 2 blocks in New York at certain times. Maybe that's the depth perception.
He's just thinking ego. It's the biggest ego.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a big ego over here.
Yeah.
I'm sure about that.
So
what you guys doing, man?
I got that thing sorted. Thank you. That one that I messaged you about earlier. That you told me to talk to DJ about.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I've had a lot of.
Nope, I know. I'm just trying to.
No, I know. Cryptic at the same time, right?
Yeah, DJ's got it sorted, so I'm just gonna.
It's unbelievable how many
I believe
different conversations I have during a weekend.
I believe it. I'm mailing this stuff to him, so it's
cool.
getting sorted. Yeah.
And I mean, because it's the same thing on the weekdays. It's really tough for me because I get especially like in the afternoons, the East Coast people, man, they're chit chatting away all these different things and paying me on stuff, and I'm like still at work, man, and I'm like,
I know,
I gotta focus on work.
By the way, Eddie's all sad you've not been on the last 2 cranky comic chats.
I know
he's bitching. He's a delicate flower.
I know he thinks that all of a sudden I don't like him.
And I said no, and I said, Eddie, it's not all of a sudden.
I fall asleep. God damn it, Eddie! I'm not even part of the freaking title card. So why do I have to be there?
I'm not either. It's just a cranky comic chat. There's no.
Well, I mean, for a while it was like.
I know. I know.
Yeah. But Papa asked you if you were a cheesehead.
Oh, I'm a cheesehead. Yeah, sorry, Papa, I missed that. Yeah, I'm a cheesehead. Yeah. Right back at you, buddy.
Oh man!
But I'm a cheese. But I've lived in. Okay, I'm a cheesehead. I lived in Chicago proper. I've lived in Seattle, and I've lived in St. Paul, Minnesota. So like I've lived outside of just cheeseheaddom.
You're surrounded by the cheese.
Yeah, Dave's actually in Seattle at the moment. He's at Emerald City Comic Con.
Oh yes. Yeah, and the Comic Games crew's there. It's Princess of Comic Games' birthday, and she's there and cosplaying. So, yeah.
How long has Emerald City been running? Because I've been
a while. I mean, it's an older one
for a long time.
It's been going on for a while.
Yeah, it's one of the oldest ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, quick question: if someone was to win the CBCA award for Channel Hangout, who wins the award?
The person whose channel it's on?
Yeah. The host.
The host? Okay.
Or is it just Los Crucius in the audience of everybody's? Yeah, I just Googled. Emerald City started in 2003. So.
Yeah,
apparently,
it's a huge con, Chris, but it's also kind of maybe like 40% comics at this point. Maybe. It's like a lot.
It's also
yeah.
So it's turned to all the other cons for the most part, with the exception.
We got about a quarter of that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I will say, I know you guys were like, I know Rob was talking to Jason from this afternoon in OnlyFabs. I was only able to watch it for a little while, but when he was talking about Terrificon, if there's a Comic-Con that rivals Heroes as far as a Comic-Con that's about comics, it's Terrificon. I think Heroes is still bigger.
Terrificon?
It's in Connecticut.
Oh, yeah.
So it's in Mohegan Sun, which is a casino. It's huge, but it's about comics. They have celebrity guests are about comics. So, for example, like Kevin Conroy or Kyle Dodd. So
we've got Jordan Love now, Papa. It's all good.
So, that con is amazing. I love that con. I'm looking forward to Heroes big time too, but I look forward to Terrificon just as much.
What's up, Katie?
Hey, Katie.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm still trying to figure out Heroes, but it is all dependent upon me getting a new job that pays more or frees me up to do it. So
watch out! You've summoned the beast.
What's up, CJ?
Listen, I want to be very clear with everybody. Hello. I started the car thing. I was the car guy. All right? Izzy, stop doing the car thing.
Yeah, blah blah. You're
by the
both
way,
Robert De Niro and Taxi Driver.
By the way, also CJ started New York, and
I never claimed to start New York. I just made New York great. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a new claim.
Yeah, that's true. Comic Vet was recording videos from his car long before I remember seeing you, CJ.
Well, no. Let's go back to
I said before I started seeing you.
Oh, well,
so here's what I'm going to tell you.
That's my
CJ.
caveat.
I never started anything and never cared for starting anything. I am part of it, but I am masterminding it. So.
Well, you don't renounce it when people tell you the car guy. You should say no. I'm not the car guy.
Okay, but I'm not lying. So, okay, when's the last time you've been in the car?
Every day I get in the car.
But have you filmed?
No, but have you?
There you go. It's done.
Have you done 7-hour streams while driving in traffic?
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
You stream from your phone.
I don't stream from my phone on my channel.
Oh.
I have been on 7-hour streams on the phone.
I did.
Well, so have I. I've been on the stream, but not.
No. I started the stream. There's a difference.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's okay. You can have your claim.
Ow.
You can have your claim. It's okay. I don't need it.
There's ducks in the middle of the street.
I don't need it.
Where the hell that come from?
I'm just making it clear. I'm making facts clear. That's all.
I'm not. I never claimed to take that ownership from you.
Yes, but which New Yorker has the Fighting Over Dumber Shit award?
Fighting
we're about to find out.
DJ.
By the way, I am very happy to see that finally they included the Hangout thing inside the the thing, the awards. They finally decided to give
they included the
Hangout
thing.
They do. Yeah, they included the thing in the thing. They finally included the Hangouts.
And you still won't win it.
I have not had a chance to catch up on the award revisions, but I do know they did not tier the best comic book review reward, so they're
don't get me started on the tiers, man. This tier shit is complete bullshit to me. Like the multiple tiers in every single award. So the ones that do deserve it, like the reviews, don't have it, and the other ones that makes no sense why they exist, they have multiple tiers. It makes no sense to me. Brian Logic, you hear me, Brian? Brian Logic.
I'm with you, Brian Logic. I'm with you on that one, CJ. Brian Logic. But yeah, the statue.
So that's what the L stands for.
Like I think the review stuff, should be tiered for sure.
Well, that's why I actually wrote a comment in that video saying I'm not even going to bother campaigning. Might as well just give the statue thing to Gem Mint. There is no point.
Oh, I know. And Robbie's going to win best awards again, and probably best beard for that bullshit he's got.
Well, I will tell you something. I'm extremely, extremely proud of the creatures of the night as far as the hangouts are concerned. However, they should have split. They really, really should have split the awards into night and day. It should have been two different streams, because there's a lot of different nighttime streams other than mine.
But who's nighttime and daytime?
Exactly.
Well, there's a ton of night times.
So what? But when would you start?
But it's daytime for Spidey, and it's nighttime for us, and we're hanging out. So when does it?
We don't count Australians.
Oh yeah, all right, that's
okay.
fair.
But CJ, what time does nighttime start for you?
Well, listen. I'm in the East Coast, so
okay. So no, but I'm saying, what would you say would be the official start time for night?
The midnight hour.
That's morning.
That's morning.
It's the midnight hour.
It's AM.
It's still morning.
In December, it gets dark out at 4 o'clock, and that's when nighttime starts.
Okay. So when you see somebody at 12 a.m., you say good morning to them, right? That's what you do?
Sure.
Is that what you do? Or you say good evening?
Here's what I say. Go the fuck to bed. It's midnight.
You say good night or good morning to somebody at 12 o'clock at night.
I think the point here is I think you're just trying to slice and dice it to get yourself an award.
No, I was about to endorse somebody.
I think that we should make sure that we have an overnight hands focused chat group that meets randomly. That award, that's the award we should have.
I was about to endorse somebody.
Kool-Aid winner of the year.
You just pissed me off. You know what? Now you're gonna give me incentive and fuel to win it. I'm gonna get all the freaks of nature to vote for me, and then we're gonna freaking win it all. You're gonna see what's gonna happen.
CJ,
that's awesome.
For you.
Good for you,
CJ.
And it's gonna be your fault.
Hang on,
it'll be my fault that you win.
I know I'm very
mean your acceptance.
You think I'm a bad loser? Wait till I win something.
I think it'd be great. I can't wait to hear you thank me in your acceptance speech.
Hey, sort of related, but CJ, how old are you?
I'm 47. I just turned 47.
Happy birthday, bro!
No, because I just realized who your whole shtick is based on. You're Morton Downey Jr.
Oh,
I like Morton Downey Jr.
Yeah, you got the cigarette in the hand, just bitching about everything, whether it made any sense to bitch about or not. I'm like, yeah, it's. And three of us here might be old enough to get it, or Rob.
I'm not going to deny or agree to that. That is
all right,
an influence of mine, but it is a highly possible there is an influence coming from there.
It took me way too long to realize that. Sorry, I should have caught on right away. I'm slow and old.
So anyway, I was going to endorse Legion of Comics because I thought that he's the longest standing, has the most consistent weekly community group that hang out, inviting to everyone, including myself. One of the first few streams.
I'll admit, Legion of Comics, he's amazing. He starts on time, even if he's there or not.
Yeah, because
one of the first few streams.
No matter how early in the morning it really is, where you're from.
One of the first few streams that I did go on when I first started streaming, in my car, by the way, while I was driving, was on the
Legion I am right now, going from Bronx to Manhattan.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? When I drive, I don't show my face. I show the street so you can see what I'm looking at.
Okay.
You show you egomaniac. You want to show your face all the time. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. So how you call it? I enjoy that. I see a lot of value in that. But now, because of Rob, I will take down the Legion and its cult of freaking legionnaires.
It's a big Legion.
And then you'll thank me in your acceptance speech.
Basically, there just needs to be a best driving YouTube channel. And then you two can really
there you go. Now you got somebody. Best driver.
Yeah.
My Wednesday live stream has been on longer than the Friday morning show, and CJ was on it.
Yes, but I consider the Legion more of a hangout than the Wednesday show, and I'll tell you why. Because the Legion, the Wednesday show has an agenda, show and tell. That's basically what it is. It's a show and tell, look at me kind of a situation. Legion, you just go on there and you just talk about whatever the fuck you want. That's kind of like what this is. That's a hangout to me. Like with no agenda, no nothing. Everybody's just randomly talks whatever the hell they want. Like this thing, this monstrosity. I
know what you're talking about. MadSpidey and I were working up an agenda for this back right on script. This is the part where CJ goes on a rant. And shortly you got, matter of fact, we got you another 5 minutes on the run sheet, and then we switch topics.
The only real agenda on the thing tonight was why the Cubs suck, and then we covered that.
So,
but, yeah.
So here's the thing: how about a look at me category? There's where
I thought that was all YouTube.
The vet would freaking shine. Not only does he look at me himself, like everybody wants to look at him, he has other people wanting to look at him too on his show. So, yeah, we all know about Legion's agenda with his cult. We all know about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to bring that up. I'll wait till Mark's on the air with me. I'll bring up his cult activity again.
I suppose they're going to have to be quite strict, though, because you do have ones... And this is the thing, like, people are going to vote for Spine Ticks, but Spine Ticks is very structured, and it's always the same people.
And they're not inclusive.
So it's not really a hangout.
Not anybody could just jump on there and be on there.
You can say the same thing about In the Mix, right?
In the Mix is not a hangout show.
Mm-hmm.
No, because it's the same fight. They occasionally have a guest, but it's always
it's a talk show. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it's a talk show. There's a difference between a hangout stream and
it's a view. Show. It's the view.
You know, it's like telling me Only Slabs is a hangout. It's not a hangout. People hang out in the chat, but it's not. It's a structured talk show. That's basically what it is. You know, so as long as they keep. They're gonna fuck it up the way they normally do, as far as keeping everybody like all the normal shit that should be thought of. They're like, oh, I didn't think of that. Well, you're the guy that structured the awards. Figure it out. You know that. No, but I'm not gonna do what I did last year. I'm not gonna do streams dedicated to the awards thing anymore. I'm not gonna do any of that. Anybody?
You're not going to do all your picks online live?
No, I'm not going to. I'm probably not going to vote. To be honest with you.
Ooh, look at you. Well, you know what they say: if you don't vote, you can't complain.
Well, I vote and I complain, and it gets me nowhere.
Well, there you go. Well, but at least you voted, so you're welcome to complain.
So your vote don't count.
Listen, anytime you have a guy with a Vidal Sassoon haircut and beard win a freaking hair mustache award, that tells me there's something wrong with the structure.
It's called the most subs wins, like I've been saying from the start.
Well, no, it's not even that.
That was obvious.
No, listen. At least Jem show statues. Okay, what's weird about Jimmy Neutron's haircut? Nothing. He's got like a normal haircut, normal, nicely trimmed beard. He's like a nice looking gentleman, you know.
The whole purpose
that
behind
award
it
was meant for the freaks, the ones with like the 5-foot beards and shit. You know, those are the guys that should have won that.
Saying is the award should be an exclusive award to a certain handful of people. Like, I'm with you. I understand that I don't think he was the right choice to win, but he still won because he brought his people to vote. So that's how it works. It's a popularity contest.
Dude, it's like you winning with your buzz cut over there.
The
like,
guy with the most subs win.
It makes no sense.
What it was.
What's bizarre about him? That was the Freak
He
Award, and like like a
he
normal.
shouldn't have been in the. The reality is he shouldn't have been in the award to begin with, but he got the votes in, so that's what happened.
Well, you know what? That's what the panel and the Council of Awarders are there to police.
The committee of the CBC.
I'll call them.
But I'm with you on it. I'm
Makes
with
no
you. I
sense to
didn't
me,
think
man.
he deserved. I honestly didn't think he honestly deserved them. But you know what? If it's still a popularity contest, that's how popularity contests
That's exactly what it is. It's a popularity contest. And you know what? I don't like to kiss ass, and I don't like to self promote. So everybody knows how great I am. I don't have to tell them.
Even though you just did.
No, I didn't. I didn't just say anything. Everybody knows. I didn't tell you what I think. I'm just telling you what everybody else thinks. Everybody thinks I'm awesome.
New York Kanga. I got a chance to peek in the chat.
Well, all we need is Cliff. And
I told Cliff to show up over here. He'll be.
Cliff's not a real New Yorker.
He's not a New York City guy.
He's a fake New Yorker.
He's upstate. Mm-hmm.
To me, it's all New York. So,
nah.
If he says I live in New York,
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. I'll give you a pass because you're in the Outback and everything, and you don't you don't know things. So I'll give you a pass. But anywhere else in the United States, you have to understand what the difference in New York and is New York. All right. And by the way, nice advertisement on geography for New Yorkers. Izzy the other day. What was yesterday? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Come on.
New York is New York the same way as Southern California and Northern California, the same thing to you guys.
Come on, man. I got New York freaking education too, and I knew those freaking. What the hell, man? The hell?
Hey, if you measure it on ego, we win.
Oh,
that's how I'm gonna measure it.
It's not ego when it's fact.
Well, there you have it.
You understand? When you know how great you are, and you don't have a problem letting people tell you how great you are, that's okay. It's okay. That's what greatness is.
I'm trying to read Comic Vet's last thing Comic Vet wrote. I can't read it. What is he saying?
He said he's been in New York City 3 times, drove around Manhattan, moshed in Madison Square Gardens, and beat a boat toured Lady Liberty. I love New York. He's basically giving you guys a New York City tourist video tourist
endorsement,
freaking endorsement, whatever. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you know this: Canadians love New York.
Yeah,
Canadians absolutely love New York
for 2 hours.
You could take the train. There's a train that takes you from Toronto to New York. So, Chris, whenever you want to come down,
fine to you. Yeah, same thing. So if you go to San Francisco, if you only go to the airport, everything seems fine to you too. So there you are.
Cool.
Yeah, that's like my trip to LA. Layover between New York and Hawaii.
It's a desert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you love America because you love New York. New York is America.
America loves you too, Chris.
We salute you.
Well, let's not go that far.
Okay. Don't do that.
I like Chris. I like Chris, even though he pretends he's a veterinarian. I like the guy.
I'm not gonna lie. I was doing something for Chris. Like I was looking up something with Chris, the comic vet, and it just kept on coming up veterinarian.
So Taylor, any interviews for jobs you're not qualified for today?
Nothing today, thankfully. I'm holding out to next week for that.
All right, just want to make sure that we get our interview update.
You're still going for the cover price one?
Yeah, that's next week Wednesday. So
he'll go for anybody who wants to pay him too much to do too little.
Yeah. So Rob, you hiring?
Isn't that the American dream?
Mm-hmm.
So you completely abandoned the real estate, Taylor?
Yeah, I like the idea of health insurance and knowing how much I'm making every week. So.
Oh, so you're going into one field that is draining people to another one?
I mean, they're all everything's draining. I just want it to be a steady drain instead of a hot or cold.
Honestly, I'm at the crossroads as well. My nerves are shot, man, dealing with fucking people in real estate.
Yeah,
especially here in New York. I'm really at the crossroads. I figure if there's going to be a time to do a career change, if I don't do it relatively soon, I'm going to be stuck doing it for the rest of my life. Because
how long you been in real estate for, CJ?
Since 18.
Oh wow.
I do different aspects of it. I mean, it's not just sales. I do property management, stuff like that. But the way the laws are in New York, the landlord-tenant laws, dealing with the way the markets are changing, just temperaments of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have the patience I used to when I was younger, and I don't, I'm not willing to eat as much shit as I used to when I was younger either. So, that doesn't work well.
Well, it is pretty much a hustler business, isn't it?
Oh, it's a hustler business, but at the same time, listen, I try to do things on the up and up, but there's a lot of dirty shit that are in that business. A lot of dirty shit that goes on in that business. So, I'm not as young and eager and willing to tolerate shit as I used to be. So I'm almost at the point where I'm either going to just stick to the properties I own and just manage properties, or
or a managing broker and deal with a bunch of idiot realtors underneath you, CJ.
Well, I do that as well. And
there you go.
It's not a cakewalk. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But maybe if I went under like a larger firm as one of their managers, like a CBRE or something like that, or that I would do. It's a little more structured, and at the same time, I don't have to worry about continuously going for new business.
Katie, I didn't realize you were a realtor either too.
Oh yeah. There's quite a few of us that are in the real estate business.
I've been X. I feel like I've been like our Realtors Anonymous now, just like.
Well, did you keep your license at least?
No, I got rid of it, honestly, because I didn't want to pay for. I could re-up it in Wisconsin fairly easily. I just have to.
Oh, see, it's gonna be if I go over here in New York, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get back again.
Yeah. So I did it for maybe like 4 months when I was really young.
Oh, you're one of those guys?
Well, the thing is, at that time it was an opportunity kind of thing. Like, oh, do this, earn this. The help wanted ads on the newspaper, that type of thing. So I went ahead and did it. I was in between jobs, and it was the type of job that they'll hire you regardless, because you only get paid if you sell, right? Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So I did it, and I took the licensing courses and all that stuff. And what bothered me was that they were supposed to train me, and they never really did. They just said, here.
You expected them to train you?
Yeah, exactly. So it was, but it was one of those things that was an eye opener. I was a young kid at the time. I had to be like 20 or something like that. So it was just not for me. Now if I went back to it, then I could probably do a lot better.
Here's how your training works in New York. You want to hear how your training works in New York? You got your license. Okay. You're in my office. Okay. Try not to let anybody fuck you too hard. There's your training.
Yeah.
Well, I at least got the listings list. So here's the listing.
In other words, spit on it first.
Or here's how they do it around here. You go set my open house for me, and any leads you get, you can keep during the open house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they call the broker directly anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah, babysit for me.
I think I had one client the whole time, and I just I'm done. This is nothing. This is terrible.
Listen, I've trained agents. I for a few years, I worked at while I was in Cole Banker House, who was the director of commercial operations as well. So I trained the offices. I had people under me.
Yeah.
Everybody. The problem is you get a lot of people that come in there expecting the world, and they literally, you got to work for it. That's basically what you got to hustle. You got to work for it. You got to go after it. Nothing's going to be handed to you. Not in this type of environment. It never happens.
Yeah. And the thing is,
the guy that's trying to train you. The thing is, the guy that's trying to train you, the guy that you're trying to learn from, is your competitor.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
And that was the thing. It was like we're not going to train you the way you think you should be trained, because if we do, we're going to lose our business because you're going to take it if you're good, right? So, of course, I walked into it not knowing that was the case. So I would go in, I would talk to my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time. I'm like, I don't think this is working. And she's like, what's wrong? It's like, nothing's happening, and I don't even know what to do. You know what I'm saying? There was no one to guide your hand.
That's why there's such a fallout rate for first year agents that first get their license. It's one of the businesses that have the most amount of people that drop out of the business than any other industry, because they don't have the tools, they don't have the experience, and to be truthful, a lot of times a lot of people don't have the motivation to really go, like, were you willing to put in 18, 20-hour days a day, a week, those kind of things, 7 days a week
to get paid 3 months later?
I was at that point. It
that's
comes
the other
down
part of it. Yeah, when you're starting off, you need a bankroll, or you need to live real cheaply, because
or you need to live with your parents.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, it takes a while to build up your contact list. It takes a while to build up to get paid for it first, and so yeah, and it's a hustle. I did it for 8 years, and I'm like, you know what, that's enough. So
I know you did it long enough. It's not like you were.
No. I mean, that was just for me personally. I'm not saying anybody else. Like, after 8 years, I was burned out and tired, and
you see it like a lot of new people. They come in for like 3-4 hours, 5 hours.
Oh yeah,
and nothing's going on. They leave.
Yeah,
I used to be the first one in my office and the last one to. I would shut down the entire building before I left. That's how it was. And I had people saying, why are you here? What are you doing? Like, because I need to make money. That's why I'm here. Well, what are you doing? Like, while you're all sleeping, I'm following up on emails, and I'm doing research, and I'm getting myself ready for my next morning. As soon as it goes 9 a.m., because I don't like to call people before 9 a.m., I already got my full numbers that I'm going to be calling. Whether it's for something that's existing or some new business, it's just what I'm going to be doing. I'm willing to go actually to knock on business owners' doors and talk to them, because I did business brokerage too at one point, where I would sell businesses as well as the buildings. That's another thing that a lot of people they dismiss. They don't think of these things. Like, well, I'm going to focus only on the sales. Well, you know what? While you're working on sales, you know what? Do some rentals to pay the gaps in between. That's how I literally paid my bills while I was like in training mode. I would do rentals. There were weeks when I was like 20 years old, dude. There were weeks that I did 7-8 rentals a week. It was good freaking money back then, like really good money. Even though my broker fucked me good as far as my percentages were concerned, I made good money regardless.
That's the thing. Is like, you're not long. If you're a good realtor, you're working 60 hours a week.
Easy.
Yeah, because you get the weekends when everyone else has off, is when you're showing houses or doing open houses or whatever. Like,
you have no life. That's actually what's burned me out. They get me 4 a.m. freaking calls from China, and like the West Coasters that like call me up at 12 a.m., 1 a.m. on my time because it's convenient for them.
Yeah. What's up, Ben?
Those are the calls that
Yeah. So I'm not lying.
The East Coast people who are happy to call us at 6 a.m. because it's fucking convenient for them.
I never do that. I always look at people's times before I call them.
So I'm really not lying when I say like part of the appeal of not being in real estate is a regular work schedule and then a regular knowing how much you're getting paid and then the benefits and then just the steadiness of it all. Like the day to day, what happens in the hours obviously shifts and that can be frantic as all hell. But like at the end of the day, I'm done. I'm not working till like 11 o'clock at night dealing with other people's bullshit. Like unless
But it's that I burnt myself out, man. I basically I had no life. I had no life for like 20 years. Literally.
No, I hear you. So, now I'm going to become a YouTube star. It's a new thing. I have 1,000 followers after all.
There you go.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's
where the real money comes in. You know that.
After I win the Hangout Award and that Beard Award and all the bullshit award, I'm gonna make gazillions of dollars off of the fame. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Any day now, that check could come in.
Meanwhile,
you get a check back.
My 14-year-old nephew now has 434,000 YouTube followers.
I haven't fucking got a check back from the IRS in fucking since I was 18 years old.
I get a check back every year.
All I get is bills from them. Oh, you pay. Oh, you didn't pay enough. Pay more. Pay more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Especially once they lowered the cap on your deductible.
Oh my God! Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Look what you did, Bobby.
Go
now
blue.
you got them talking about taxes.
Go blue. That's what that's what I get for being in New York.
CJ, I heard if you win a CBCA award, you might get an incentive.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I get.
You heard about that?
What incentive would I get? Why don't you tell me?
It's a thank you award.
Oh, I would get a thank you award.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know who called out the entire community on their thank yous? Do you know who did that?
Was it? Hold on. I know this one. It's Papa.
Yeah, well, the Papa got the fingering award.
I turned my head to see that one.
Papa gets the finger award. Actually, you know what? That's who I'm going to vote just for the hands award, just to vote for Papa. I want him to get the hands award.
I'll give it to him.
With that fucking nasty finger of his that he sticks up in everybody's ass. That's what I'm gonna have.
Papa shows your prize reward.
His award is his finger.
The poor fake community do not get any love.
Nobody sees the feet.
Unless you're Alan.
Nobody sees the feet. That's the problem. If people show the feet more.
That's gonna be CJ's second channel.
Listen, the Papa Biggie's calling you out. He's saying you're not creative enough with your finger.
Master of the middle finger.
Listen,
it's gonna be like a new martial art discipline.
Listen, if you're gonna do a finger award, there's your award. Honestly, I hate the Hangout award because I'm so split between all the people's hangouts that I enjoy the most. And the funny thing is, we all almost gather at the same places. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Is it yes, this is Spidey's Outback, but you get you get the regular cast of characters that come in.
It's just a hangout circle jerk from one to the next.
Yeah, and that's basically it. So like you're like, am I really gonna vote against one person or another with the hangout? Because like the same guys that come here were at Remy's place. The same guys that come here come over to my place. The same guys that come here go to Allegiance. It's like, am I voting against the hangout, or like is the environment that we're voting on?
So what you're saying is it's all one hangout.
Basically, think about it like this. Whenever I do an Insomniac Saturday night, okay? Let's say I do a Insomniac. The entire group that was at that Insomniac will end up going over to Reverend Bleeker's channel for Sunday church. You know what I'm saying? Like the same crew goes over. So how could I like vote against one hangout or the other? It's the same people that I'm voting against or for. It's weird. It's a weird kind of sensation. At least if there was a nighttime, daytime thing, I would feel a little bit better as far as which groups I could endorse more than the others, because like you do have a distinctly a little bit different, night creature thing and a day creature thing,
Yeah, well, you do have a lot of outliers and things like that. Like obviously, the crew on Insomniac is generally the same sort of group. Like I know I do get a little bit of diversity. Like that, some guys that do pop on mine won't necessarily pop on Mark's, or pop onto or they won't pop on an Insomniac or something like that.
Well, I definitely get weirder people than everybody else.
Yeah,
I win there.
Well, I think
you're on from 12 in the morning.
Well, but think about it though. Like it's kind of weird.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Think about it like this. If I decide not to
white guys with a funny accent is not diversity. It's just
and Katie decides to stream, she's gonna get everybody that comes in Insomniac anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we got the same groups that we circle in. And Bleeker the same thing, or Biggie decides to do the same thing. You're gonna get the same groups that cycle through one.
Biggie.
I mean, you could say that about every single award in that thing, though. Really.
I like to call it overlapping spheres of influence.
No, you can't say that because of editing award.
I certainly can. I just did. I know the words and I can speak them.
No, you can't.
I did.
But you can't.
I already did.
But you can't.
But
you can't do that.
I did.
It's on record. Say things.
You can't.
When are they going to add a best fight category? Seriously.
You know what? I thought a good.
What
category,
constitute a fight?
I thought a great category would be best moment.
Yeah,
but it take a lot of work from the award group because they have to come up with those best moments.
Which one would you pick?
That would be a great award, but that would be full on the panel to actually go search these best moments and put them in.
The Burke Fall.
How would you be able to do a great moment award?
Oh my God, there's so many great moments.
I know, that's the point. It's like you actually, and who's going to vote for those moments?
Well, they would see a little clip of each moment, and then the people would decide on which one they like the best.
Just ask Remy. Remy's got all the clips of all the weird moments. You got the Burke Fall, my stupid fucking turkey noise.
You go over to Biggie Shack stream, you get at least one great moment of freaking stream. Like something's gonna come out of his mouth that
how about
the
best silent award? The best silence award where we've been silent the longest time on the Hangout.
I'll tell you what, why don't you start campaigning for that from now?
You know I can't handle that one.
I know that you can't. That's why I said try.
Tell Yurka to be quiet. Yeah, good luck with that.
Best silence. You have better chance. Best blabbermouth.
Enjoy the silence.
There's a lot of blabbermouths in our community.
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
I'll go for the best waffler.
Waffler?
Yeah, because I like the waffle.
Why don't you just make a decision?
Da-dum-bum.
Yeah, well, there you go. All right,
So
moving on.
I vote we have the best alternative awards, where it's the alternative of the CBCA award.
Is that the ACBA awards?
There you go.
Listen. If I had the motivation, the desire, and the willingness to actually put together some good awards, I would put together the greatest awards, and I wouldn't ask for a vote. I'd give them I'd say, no, it's not up for debate.
You just made the award ceremony.
I decided. That's it.
That's how you do it.
Why? Because I said so.
But that's how you do it. You just
like
make it happen. You just say, hey.
They don't vote in the Oscars.
Yeah, they do.
They tell you. They tell you who votes. Who votes?
No. The actors, the directors.
Yeah, bullshit. You know who votes? The advertising companies and the movie studios. Yeah.
I've been working on towards an entire show.
You vote with your money in the Oscars.
But from other shows, it's super original. Maybe not. If anybody can do it, Remy, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
This week in YouTube.
The Remy Q Awards. I like it.
Who won the best unboxing last year? Was it Remy?
No, DVH won one.
Depends upon the category.
I know DVH won one.
Did Remy end up winning one?
No, I don't think he did.
No,
how does a guy that opens up boxes with a chainsaw not win a freaking award like that?
Because a guy with a fancy beard wins it.
You talk about Lynx? Lynx is in different
No,
tier.
I was thinking about your Jimmy Neutron guy.
Well, he won one for unboxing?
I think he did. He won. I think he won like 5 awards or something like that.
Not unboxing. I don't think unboxing. Maybe best manicure.
Is it? What is it? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Is it?
All right. So you want unboxing?
Oh, he did?
Unboxing in a series. Cup of Comics. MadSpidey, or say Duck. Oh no, the 199 was Dr. Von Hoot.
Yeah, Dr. Von Hoot. I remember that one.
And then hold on, this is best unboxing in the 1,000 to 5,000 category. The winner was Comic Collector Geek.
Oh, that's right. That was a shocker to me.
Yeah. And then 5,000 and above was Gem Mint.
Okay. See, that was a shocker to me. I thought that Lynx had a shoe in for that, or Rob.
The 1,000 to 5,000.
I don't think Lynx did as many unboxing as he did previous years.
No, he's rolled it back.
Yeah, but he still did a good amount, and Rob did a good amount too, and that's why it shocked me.
It's 2/3 of my channel.
That Alan had won it, not because of the content, because Alan actually opens up some serious freaking books a lot of times when he opens up. He's just not as entertaining as the other guys, so I take that into consideration. Nothing offensive to Alan; he's a nice guy, but you know, Rob's a little more entertaining when he shows the stuff, and I think Lynx is a little more entertaining with the digital, with the editing and the zoom in and out and blah 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 and the music. You know, I take that all into consideration. You taking notes, Spidey?
Why?
Music.
I'm boycotting. I'm boycotting.
Music and 2x. That's what you need to put on your 2x your freaking channels. That's what you need to do.
No, just for someone that uses music, I would like to know what kind of music would be entertaining music for you.
Polka.
Something that's not repulsive. How's that? Or how about music period?
That's too broad.
How about music period instead of a void of nothingness in the back? Let's start with that.
Okay.
It's really driving me crazy that Nerdy Girl posted like a couple books today that are for sale that I was like, I'm really kind of interested in, but I don't want to buy them.
Yeah,
I'm like, I want to buy them, but I don't want to buy them. You know what I mean? It's like,
Why? Because she disrupted your Oni slabs with her fake
No,
slabs?
because I'm not in the market for those books right now. I'm trying to focus on something else. And so just because something cool, I'm trying to be better about just because something cool dropped, not to just jump on it. Because like there's a House of Mystery #1, Brave and Bold #1, and I think with the third one, there's like 3 different anthology books that were #1s that dropped, and they were all reasonably priced. But it's just like, fuck.
Oh, everybody's jumping in now.
What is it?
Bang, bang, bang.
Wow.
Unexpected #1. That's the other one. That was like, I'm like, God damn.
Didn't
Those are all
expect you to
banger
post
books.
that.
No.
No, it was unexpected.
There's
know.
Biggie.
Oh,
Hey.
Care Bears Tear.
Care Bear
Care Bear.
countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just came on to do my Hulk 181 update. So I've been coming on MadSpidey's
Gross.
show for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and doing a Hulk 181 thing. So thank you to Rob for buying a mystery box from me. First of all, he helped this week, and I'm at about $900, baby. So doing good.
You can almost smell Hulk sweat.
I'm getting there,
I
man.
personally am much more interested in your Sticky Goose update than your 181 update.
Oh God!
You wanna give us a-
I might save that. I might save that for an Insomniac. I just wanted to come do my Hulk 181 spill right now.
We
So
I'll hold you to
for
that.
I don't know.
Oh,
Sticky Goose, you can.
You don't
You
have
can
to
do
be
the same.
awake. The creatures in the night never sleep.
All right, guys. Thanks, Rob. See y'all later.
Thanks,
Bye,
brother.
Biggie.
We'll go to that.
And that was Biggie Shack.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a category. Freaking character. Best character.
Biggie.
Biggie's a freaking character. I would vote for him.
Yeah.
We should do worst character so we could vote for you.
Yeah. I'd have to withhold my vote. Just not even
So you-
participate.
So you don't
Who
throw
the
up.
hell is he freaking signing to?
He's a weirdo.
Thank you.
I've learned this in his categorization of X-Men. Fucking
The X-Men.
the X-Men.
The X-Men, exactly.
Yeah.
So what legion are you gonna get your cult of legionnaires to vote for you on the Hangout?
What is your obsession with the voting thing? We're already past talking. I sense we're getting to the end of you rambling about these fucking awards.
You weren't out of here. You weren't out of here. That's why I brought you up.
Already back onto them.
I said I was going to continue.
Real quick,
until
CJ, what did you
live
talk
stream
about
with
for the past 2 months before we got into this award season? Let's talk about that.
What happened the past 2 months?
I don't know. What were you talking about for 2 months? We didn't have awards.
I wasn't talking about the awards.
I know. Let's talk about whatever that was. That's my fucking point.
Well, like Salt
For the next-
said,
For the
let's talk about
next 8
this,
months
baby.
straight, whenever we see your shaved forearms, you're going to be talking about these fucking awards for some reason.
Hey,
Taylor,
Caroline,
Taylor, did you see Dune yet? Did you see Dune yet, Taylor?
No, I was gonna see it last night, but then I went and got drunk with friends.
Fair
oh my
enough.
god, with this fucking Dune. Everything's Dune.
Doing 2 chicks at once.
It was good.
I could get into that.
Read the book.
I've read the book.
Listen, if the book
That's all I
had
need.
pictures,
I have too. Journey.
Like
Have
letters.
you read any of the sequels?
No, I have not.
That's okay. Just asking.
First one was long enough.
Yeah, she's not judging you, just asking. I'll judge you, but not her.
I'll judge you too, but
Silently.
and with derision.
Nice.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to remember. I saw something recently with this guy that got scammed big time by a online dealer. I'm trying to remember who it was exactly.
was it DJ?
Something. No. We heard about DJ, but he didn't give us like the full yet on there. But something hidden treasures or something like that. Have you? Does that ring a bell with anybody?
Mm-mm.
No.
What happened to DJ?
Oh, this is what it was. So the guy sold a CGC graded comic, and through Dragon Ink. Dragon Ink was
okay.
So on the back cover, it was a wrong cover. Now,
the book was
Jamie.
The book was
she confuses me, so I'm just going to say Jamie.
She.
Okay,
Yeah.
she. Oh, okay.
It was a split. It was a split cover that was taped together.
Correct. So CGC won't take accountability for that, and then the seller refuses to even acknowledge her commentary on it. So my question to you is, in a case like that, when somebody sells a comic that's already graded by another company, regardless if they graded or not, I think he graded and knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. But regardless, should the seller be accountable to give a full refund on it, or is it a CGC situation?
Well, so the seller is selling it as something, right? It's not. So as a reputable business, because it was a business that it bought, it wasn't just like a random dude on eBay selling it. That seller should, you would expect, to do the right thing, which is to go ahead and accept a refund. The problem that most of the fault in this whole story lies with the retailer. But in watching the video, Jamie never does a good job, in my opinion, of explaining what the issue is. The guy won't read Instagram. Most of Jamie's explanation was on Instagram. The email exchanges that she shows are all like one-line sentence things and doesn't actually take the time to clearly articulate what the issue is. And so the guy just thinks that she's saying, oh, it should be a higher grade book, but it won't be. And therefore, I want my money back.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I agree with you on that, because basically the first approach on the email was, or the DMs, I don't know, whatever it was, but was like, this is not correctly graded book, I want a refund. Basically, that's the gist of what the first
which isn't the way to approach it.
Brought the person in the defensive immediately. They're like, what do you mean? Yeah, who knows? This guy might be like 90 years old. Who knows?
Dragon Ink.
Dragon Ink.
Jay, Slab Dragon.
No, not Slab Dragon. This is Dragon Ink Comics.
Oh, sorry.
Jamie.
But regardless of how it's being handled right now as a situation, my question is, let's say you have a book that's graded 2.0 something, whatever. That doesn't matter what the fuck the book is. And you bought it that way. And you resold it. And the person decides, let's say, to crack it open and regrade it, and they find color touch on it. And they missed the first time around. Are you responsible for it? It's not, but it's opening up a conversation for all kinds of
stuff. I say you're talking, where does the onus stop? And I think in that situation where you've now opened it and altered it, that's one thing, versus this is an item. It was declared as one thing. Upon receipt and inspection within a timely period of time, it was found not to be. No fault necessarily of the retailer. Jamie never says it's the retailer's fault for doing it, for this being mess up. Assumes that it's a CGC screw up the whole time throughout the story, but just asks for a refund because it's not what was expected to be. That is a fair expectation of a retail establishment. That, no
if
fault,
it's a true business. Yeah.
It wasn't like I've had it for 3 months and I just now figured this out, or any number of other stuff.
No, she knows better not to troll me. I call it, because I'll troll her, and then it won't be pretty. But I call it. I don't know. I'm just looking at the situation. It goes under the certified guaranteed company, and part of their guarantee, yes, it's not guaranteeing values and not guaranteeing a condition or anything like that, but it's guaranteeing what they graded it as, and what it's being graded as is a universal. And that
contract is between the grader, between CGC and the person who submitted it. So
that should follow the packaging if it's been untampered.
Perhaps, but what are they going to do? There's no remediation that they can do to Jamie because Jamie didn't submit it for grading or anything else on that aspect. So what would the remediation be?
Well, it goes under the same guidelines of the guy that tampered with the stuff, and they're giving them full refunds.
Oh,
it goes under the same guidelines.
Maybe, but I don't know. The way
actually, in this case, they are more accountable because in that case, somebody actually physically broke into their case and fraudulently did something. In this case, it was completely their screw up. There's a difference, a huge difference.
I wish I could say this was the first time I'd seen a CGC book with the wrong last black cover. I've seen it now. This is the second time I've seen it this year. But
I've actually seen entirely wrong books with the wrong labels. Entirely wrong.
That happens. Yeah, that happens way more frequently because that's something where labels get swapped during their stuff, or labels get put in upside down and nobody catches it in their QC that doesn't exist. But the wrong back cover, especially when it's a split and detached cover, that should not happen. That should be when you get something like that, that should be CGC should know to go to the reference guides that they have to identify whether or not those pieces that are put together with this book are the correct pieces.
They're definitely I think they should be fully accountable for that, and I don't know. I would actually make a bigger deal about it.
Do they know who the original person that got it graded was? Was it the company that sold it to her, or is
that part's not known? Jamie contacted them. They just kind of said, "Well, we can regrade it for you if you want," and of course, they don't want that. So she's reaching out to the retailer saying,
CGC
"I'd like a
can
refund."
track that.
Oh yeah, CGC can, but they're not going to tell Jamie.
No, I was just wondering if the retailer is the one that initially got it graded.
And we don't know the
story
on that because CGC didn't release that information to Jamie. But
that's fair.
So, I mean, ultimately, there maybe CGC's got some onus on this one, but to me, the retailer is the one who really looks bad to me. That doesn't, even though I think that Jamie owns a little piece of this here in how she failure to articulate, in my opinion, clearly what the issue was. I think that's a big deal, but
she made the guy look like
it wasn't a reprint, Digger.
She made the guy look. She made the guy look like a blithering idiot. That's basically what the conversation sounded like. Like she would be saying something, and his answers to her be completely unrelated to what the argument was. Again, anytime you're hearing one side of the story, you're only hearing that side of the story. There's always her side of the story, and then the truth. But
her side was only shown. The emails communications were basically limited to one sentence, and didn't even, even she, just says, "Oh, I was nice and businesslike about it, but you were the first person to call them an idiot or something like that, or what is your problem?" And just continue to put the other person on the defensive. So I think it was.
I'm not justifying the guy in any way.
No,
if he's running a business and truly there's an error on his part, like even if it's not his fault, even if he submitted it, he might not even know that it was married or whatever the case is. Who knows? But even if it was his fault, because he's running a business, he needs to try to find a way to make it right. I might not necessarily. First of all, I would not give a full refund without getting the book back. That's
and I don't think that's what Jamie's asking.
But it was never said.
That's true. It wasn't clearly articulated. Again,
she never said, "I'd like to send you the book back for a refund." And that was it was brought that way. It was just said, "I want a refund." So you're basically telling me you're going to keep the potentially fake book and my money. That's basically what you're telling me. So there's got to be a way of the conversation. So in his part as running a business, he needed to find a good diplomatic, business-like way of handling the situation. That's where I poo-poo him, and the same way I shit on a lot of the dealers and LCSs for not knowing how to run a business and not how to handle customer service. But on her end, she should have handled it a little bit different. Now, I personally, if it was me, I would be taking it a lot harder to CGC. A lot harder to CGC, because CGC is the one that made the error.
Yeah,
That you know that's where the error came from. There would be no confusion. If that came back with a purple label, there would be no confusion about it.
That may be, but I'll tell you, it was me. My first and foremost is going to be with the retailer, because that's the path of least resistance, where I have the direct relationship on this particular book. Is between it's a transaction between me and them, and in this case, if I'm not getting satisfaction from them, I would then be turning around, going to my credit card company and dealing with it through that. I wouldn't even be getting involved with the third party grading company, because there's no direct relationship between me and them related to this book, other than that I hold it in my hand, regardless of anything else. They're kind of like, to me, the last resort. If after I try to go deal with it as a business thing, I still don't get resolution, then I'm kind of going to them as a last resort, in my opinion.
I partially agree. I think simultaneously acts should be done on both ends.
Satan dog.
I don't think the campaign with CGC should be abandoned and just redirected. I think simultaneously she should be having these communications with both parties.
No one Satan eyes.
It's the devil dog.
He's a
Hands
good
of hell.
boy.
He's Hands of hell. Are you sure it's not midnight somewhere?
He got a haircut today.
Okay, speaking of goodest boy, not to change the topic away for something that bores the shit out of me, but Mark, or have any of you watched the Daily Show? Jon Stewart talking about Bigger.
Good.
Oh,
so fucking good.
Yeah.
I freaking changed the subject.
Come back, but dude, he is back and just.
As I know, but just watch, just Google, just look on YouTube.
It was like 4 days ago. Dude, I cried
because he's talking about his dog, and it'll tear you up. It'll listen.
Yeah, like it was like 4 days ago. The episode from earlier this week, dude. I cried.
Yeah, me too. I'm
like, this is
freaking guy. I get Rob telling me to change the subject. I change the subject. Now you tell me my subject bores you. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Okay.
Dude, it was.
Not that it bores me. It
wasn't just, how about that? And it wasn't just like the story that he told. What that moment did, because dude, I remember him reporting on 9/11 and other like. It took me back, like that's like him doing that. The end of the show that night took me back and made me just like remember his entire tenure.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, dude, this dude he's been with us through so much of his life and our life. You know.
Yes. And then, like, not knowing the dog, not knowing he had a dog, and not knowing there was a rescue dog, and not knowing he had to put it, like, it just went, all that just made me cry.
And his kids involved with it, and
yeah.
Hey, Spidey, is there any way you can send Jim a link to come on and tell us all about his reprint experience again?
I think he's in some of the group chats, but I can send him.
We would love to hear all about this reprint situation.
CJ, is there any way that you can tell us your thoughts on Dune 2?
Sure. I hear that it's good.
Have you seen it?
Guys like you? No, I have not.
Will you go watch it real quick?
No.
Damn.
No, I will not. I will not go watch it. I will not watch
it. I tried, Papa. I tried.
I will not watch Madam Web. I will not watch any of this shit.
I will not eat them, Sam. I am.
I know. Right. It was getting very Dr. Seussy to me, grinning at
I was thinking the same.
Let's eat them on a boat.
Let's eat them with a goat.
Goats are very good to eat.
In a boat?
Mm.
In a tree? With a bee?
I have a distinct feeling that people are mocking me in some way.
Has no one else watched The Daily Show other than me and Taylor so far?
I've watched 2 episodes, 2 of the Monday episodes.
Yeah.
I watched highlights, and I'll tell you, I don't watch it because I'm not a fan of John Daly.
I don't know who John Daly is.
John Daly is the original host from before Jon Stewart.
I know Jon Stewart. Oh, really?
Oh, Jon Stewart, whatever the fuck his name is.
It was the blonde guy. Yeah,
not John Daly. It was
Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart.
I'm not a fan of his.
I didn't know the show existed before Jon Stewart.
Yeah, it's Craig Kilborn.
Craig Kilborn. That's it. Yeah.
I love Kilborn.
Dude, I love Jon Stewart through, and then like I don't know, like in his retired years, you got like a lot of retired people and just this loud and
I like Stewart until he got woke.
I agree with a lot of him, and I don't agree with a lot of him. And then getting him back, and dude, I really feel like he really brings himself to that show, though. You know what I mean?
He
like,
does. Yeah.
Once he got woke, and he basically used his platform for elections.
It's always been about elections.
I was done with it.
Yo, you'll really enjoy current Jon Stewart then, because it's a political show. It's news. So if news or politics topic, it's going to be in there. But dude, he calls it as he sees it. He's already been getting massive. He's been getting massive pushback from, how you would put it, the woke mob for his current show, because he's not trailblazing for one side of the aisle. He's
only going for the ratings right now. He knows what's gonna get people to watch, and he's just pushing people's buttons. I'll tell you one leftist.
I think you need to watch it before you can.
I think I
will watch it. I will watch it. I'll give you my full opinion on a full episode after I watch it. But I'll tell you which leftist actually has showed me a different side of him, and actually. He's actually going back to his roots. Bill Maher,
because Bill Maher is not going back to anywhere. He just maintained his integrity through the years. Where other people have shifted, Bill Maher has not.
And he decided to not go extreme one way or the other.
He refers to himself, he's a classic liberal. The fact that he has to say classic in front of it blows his mind.
Yes, but at one point, I remember watching his show. It felt geared towards one way. It felt really, really geared.
Well, yeah, that's before everything around him shifted. I'll give you that.
Lately, it's been more even keel. So I like that.
Yeah. And have you ever watched Club Random?
Yeah.
He does a fantastic podcast with a lot of the people that are his guests, but he gets to have long formatted conversations with him. And it's not all politics. He'll have scientists on, actors on, whatever, just popular people in their fields, and has fantastic conversations with them.
That's actually where I grew a better appreciation watching Club Random episodes.
Yeah. I love me some Bill Maher.
I liked him in Politically Correct. I don't know if you remember that show.
I liked him way back in the day. I remember when he pissed off Roddy Piper.
I liked it back in those days, and I'm starting to like him again now. So,
did you ever watch the movie he did, Religulous?
Oh my God, I vaguely remember that
years ago. Now it was 90, it was really good. No, that was like 2005, I think.
Was it that late?
Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. My memory's not the steel trap. I think it is.
I don't know. Once you get after a decade, things start to get lumped in.
Yeah, I was off. It's 2008.
You did, Papa.
What happens when you get old?
I'm too busy watching MonsterVerse stuff at the moment.
Nice.
I've watched Kong Skull Island and now Godzilla 2.
What I've been watching that I love as far as the MonsterVerse? All that, like, what's it called? Toji Godzilla, or what the fuck is the ones that came out in the 80s?
Toho.
Yeah, Toho.
Toho is a company that makes all the Godzilla movies except for the MonsterVerse from 1954 to Godzilla -1.
I forgot how fucked up those Godzilla movies are. They're so great. They're so fucking great.
So what do I watch after Rise of the King? King of the Monsters.
It's Kong Skull Island.
Old Doctor Who.
I watch Kong first, and then Skull Island, and then I watch Rise of the Monsters.
Yeah, Godzilla versus. You watch Godzilla versus Kong.
Okay.
Which one was the Kong with the Jack Black?
Peter Jackson's King Kong in 2006.
That was really good.
It was phenomenal. It's the background of my phone. Very good.
I think that other than the 70s one is my favorite King Kong, because I got like just nostalgic feelings about the 70s Kong.
What's that, like an artist edition or something?
This is the Criterion collection for the Showa era of Godzilla, 1954 to 75. It's an actual coffee table book, and the back spine has like all the or the back cover has all the movies in it.
Does it have like little legs that pop out from the bottom?
The first 15 Godzilla films.
Coffee table book about coffee tables.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's why I like enjoying a stream with you, Taylor. You're like one of the few people that pick up on my freaking.
Because we're both old as shit, PJ. That happens. Yeah.
Rob catches a lot of my shit too.
Yeah, because he's old as shit too. We're the oldest shit in middle aisle right now on this broadcast. So, young ass,
what do you think?
Shaking her young head, going, "What the fuck are these old ass?"
We're the Gen Xers. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Freaking
there he is. Now you can ask him.
What did you think of them, though, Spidey?
Oh, I love them. I realized I hadn't seen either of them. So I'm way behind.
They're fucking
Jim
awesome.
the Alice. Make him the Alice. He put him in the middle.
What about the Alice?
I don't know.
Make him our Alice.
I just came on to show Mark this.
Hold on.
And you just showed it.
Hold on, let me switch.
Oh, look at that.
Hey.
This is not for me. This is for my son for his birthday coming up in March.
Did you hit it on the deal on the 50% off day?
Well, Justin, actually, before you even posted it, Justin sent me something saying, "Hey, you should get that. It's 50% off." And so I sent the link to my wife, and she was like, "Oh, hell yeah, we're getting that."
Yeah, I can't open it till Finn gets home.
So can I ask you this? 50% off of what? How much does that thing retail for in like normal?
$225.
Yeah.
Holy shit! For a coffee table book?
No, it's all this.
It's 15. This is the you know what Criterion collection is, right? For Blu-rays, like they only take like the highest quality, critically acclaimed films of all time and remaster them and put them together in beautiful sets.
See,
this is the Criterion collection for the Showa era Godzilla films, which you can argue why did they Criterion all these films, but they did it in this unique.
That's a cool fucking package.
Yeah, it's a collector item Blu-ray collection. You can put it on your bookshelf, your movies. I actually ordered the companion holder for the discs to get them out and put the book with the books and the discs on my Blu-ray shelf.
Holy shit! $225.
We didn't do all that. But
where did you get it? Joffrey wants to know.
Well, you're gonna need to do it. You need to go check out my post and read one of the comments in there from J-Man who got this set. And the way the discs are in there, he said he left his sitting there for too long. And when he took them out, like they had like something on them from sitting in that compressed area that got on his discs. He couldn't get off. So me and JB went and got like it's a Blu-ray size box set with the matching art and everything made to take the discs out and put them into that on your shelf so they don't.
Wait, well, hold on a second. You bought a deluxe edition set for that much money that you have to actually get another case.
Oh, you don't have to do anything. It just wasn't worth risking it. I've heard no one else have that problem or complaint, but hearing that one person say it was enough to justify me spending more money on Godzilla.
What the fuck, man? What?
But wait. So
do you realize Blu-rays are going to be obsolete in like 2 days?
Blu-rays aren't going anywhere in this.
Oh my god!
No, your streaming services are what's collapsing, not physical media.
What was it? You bought you.
Are you saying words, Jim?
Yeah, I'm trying.
He's having a stroke.
He's trying to articulate.
Is there a link to the specific things you bought, or you just bought individual cases for each one?
No, it's one box set that you can transfer all the movies to that has like the matching art. Like, did you look on the site at the actual like art style that they did for the covers of all of these, like Kong flipping Godzilla by the tail and everything? Okay. They've brought the art into the shelf size holder. So, and again, it's like $25. Like, I'm like, that's a steal.
Now, is that a companion? That's a companion to the coffee table book?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I'll have to go back and look. I
do the direct link to it.
Yeah, my wife was the one that bought that when I sent her the link, and I didn't think about that. Again, that's not on the Criterion site, and it's just off that one comment, that one review. Like I said, was enough to justify me having fun buying more merch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I haven't seen any other person say that or any reviews that say that, but
yeah, because nobody probably opens them up. They probably keep them closed.
Keep them sealed.
That's probably why.
DBH says, I 100% believe that the case will scuff the discs. It happens often with card slip inserts. It does, but not with Blu-rays or 4Ks. I own a metric fuck ton of movies, and I own a lot of them. Like my Avatar collection is on a card slip. I got the director's cut special edition. I've never had an issue ever with Blu-ray scuffing, period.
Oh my God.
Blu-rays aren't made like DVDs are. DVDs scuff easy. CDs scuff easy.
Kind of actually are made the same way.
Can I show you guys a book I found today?
All right, they don't have the same finished product on the outside. Is that better, Rob?
Hold on.
No.
Rob Fat Stacks. I interrupted Rob Fat Stacks.
No, I'm done.
No,
he was just a jab and go. He's a jab and go guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I got you, Rob.
No. What's no means no. I've seen you showed me that.
Second
before.
appearance of Darkseid. Nice.
I didn't show you this before because I just got it today. So yeah, I was really excited to find this on the wall.
That's where they drew over Jack Kirby's art for Superman's face.
Yeah.
You know, Jack Kirby, he's good and all, but we should do something else. First black racer.
Just as absurd as the Silver Surfer. Am I right?
I think he might be faster. Nobody outruns death.
Wait, you said one book.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, I did two.
You can show as many as you like.
Yeah, I got more. I
love seeing Caroline picking up more and more DC. This is nice.
Well, I put up one. This was a gift from Gary B. Strange Sports.
Oh, I recognize that book.
When are you going to show the good stuff?
Sorry, I'm going back to I'll have to go back to my.
There we go.
That's nice. That's nice.
Does nobody know how to count here?
Dr. Doom is going to be fantastic.
Love some.
Do you know the significance of that book?
The significance of this one?
Yes.
I don't think it's the first ego. It's something else, but I can't remember.
Oh my God! What kind of look at me? Tell me about.
Fuck off, bro. This is right after Sal Buscema is on the art. Fucking Stan Lee's on the story, and Artie Simex doing the lettering.
How about you read what it says on the cover?
We're about to rip shit up.
First Sith or Sith. That's
this.
a nice book.
That's cool.
That's a nice book. Yeah.
I love Hela. She's one of my favorite characters. I have the first appearance of Hela. And yeah, those are the ones I got today. So you can
very, very nice.
And you can let CJ just talk a lot more.
I got all those. But those
I'm trying to entertain people as you're doing your no content. Look at me. You're just showing stuff and not saying anything about it.
You know, I don't interject when you talk, but you
there we go.
You are sometimes you're not entertaining.
Well, you know what? I entertain myself, and that's what matters.
Okay, ditto, bitch. Don't rain on my parade.
Okay.
Awesome.
This is my pudding.
Caroline.
Thanks.
I got. As long as they're showing books, you want me to show the books that are going in the giveaway bin?
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
This is not the Biggie mystery box, is it?
No. This is just stuff that I pulled to replace the stuff that we took out of the giveaway bin today. Our usual weekly gig that we have, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, obviously we gave one of these away, so that meant we have to replace it with another one of these. Make sure there's always a chance to win an X-Force 1 in the giveaway bin.
Is that with the card?
It has a card in it. I don't know which card,
it's still
polybag. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a mystery card.
I only get the polybagged ones for you guys.
It's how they should have made those books.
We had a Doom cover go away today, so we got a Doom.
Marriage of Doom.
The Marriage of Doom, yeah. Get that one in there. How about the first in the ongoing series for Doctor Who?
Oh, Tom Baker, Doctor Who.
K9. So
that's a cool book.
I thought we'd do another marriage book. How about the marriage of Peter and MJ?
Oh, what are you putting that in there for? Chris is not here.
Because it's trash.
That's
Hey, Rob, you're the Spidey guy, okay?
I have the Spidey cover, so I want that one.
Rob, am I losing my mind? Was there two covers done for that book?
Yes, there are.
There's two.
This is the direct, and then still in my backup supply that will eventually make its way to the inbox is the newsstand edition where he's in the Spider-Man costume, and
it's
instead
the
of
villains.
friends, it's villains. Yeah,
But you are
That's
most
the one I
certainly losing your mind, CJ. We actually question if you ever found it.
Or
the 50th anniversary of Captain America in comics.
The gold back.
Is that a second print or is that the color it's supposed to be?
That's the color it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's the color out of space.
I think they might have done a second print.
It's supposed to be kind of gold.
Yeah.
Because it's the golden anniversary for him.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Every time I see that gold, it makes me think of a scratch off.
Paladin.
A Marvel team up, Spider-Man and Paladin.
Yes. Yes, the Marvel team up.
We'll throw in
run yet, Jim?
Avengers 231, the first meeting of Eros and She-Hulk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do they have sexy time in that?
I don't know. Probably not. It's just the first time they met. Defenders 30.
What the hell?
This is the first appearance
A unicorn?
of Tanya Valinsky as the second Red Guardian.
I better not need that.
See, I love how big they make the Hulk on that cover compared to the other characters. That's how they should be drawn all the time.
There you go.
Doc Savage.
Yeah.
The Man of Bronze.
Yep. Now you got Champions number 7. This first Dark Star. And first Yuri Petrovich, which is the 4th Crimson Dynamo.
What'd you call me?
Exactly.
The 4th. We have 4 Crimson.
We'll throw in Thor 188.
Oh, what the pretty cool. Fuck. That's really all books I want.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
And then for some fun books, how about Bill and Ted Are Doomed number 1?
Nice.
I didn't see that one.
Hilarious.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Armageddon Game.
Okay. Recent book.
Thanos Death Notes number 1.
Yes, I like that cover.
That's a nice cover.
I have that one in a slab.
Exo Man of War number 1.
Anybody ever read that? Anybody ever read those Exo Man of Wars?
Nick picks comics.
Yeah. Oh, I really like that cover, actually.
Oh yeah.
Southern Comic Geeks.
I pull Exo currently. The most recent run was phenomenal.
Junk Rabbit number 1.
I haven't read that since Bart Sears drew it.
Here's the book that I said today that was in the giveaway bin. It turns out it was in the backup bin, but now it's going into the main bin.
That's pretty cool.
And then we'll throw in a Wonder Woman's Black and Gold.
Nice.
And I think this is my last copy. We pulled this out today, so we'll replace it with another Gunslinger Spawn number 6.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
So that's what's going to go into the giveaway bin.
That's it. I'm winning all the next ones to get all those Marvel books out.
Why doesn't Wonder Woman get more love? She's like an A-tier character that is an afterthought half the time.
Because of the chastity belt.
Freaking Wonder Woman's so awesome.
Yeah, I've seen there's a Flipboard guys have a first issue available if you're interested.
There are very few.
They're only asking like $65,000 for it.
There are very few female characters that are considered A tier.
Well, Wonder Woman's an A-tier character.
I think so. I would agree.
Well, no, there's no denying that.
There's no contest in that.
Okay,
she's
so
definitely an
A-tier.
So if Wonder Woman's A tier in DC, then who would be Marvel's A tier woman? I can't think of one on the top of my head.
They don't have a Wonder Woman like character.
I think Storm and Jean Grey, but I also think like Scarlet Witch. There's a lot of awesome.
Okay.
There's a lot of awesome second tier.
So Marvel doesn't have one female
I think you're right.
character.
I think that's right. I think it's Jean Grey and Storm would be their top tier.
maybe, but at the same time, not in the same.
Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel.
But Captain Marvel's probably the closest thing, but she's not.
She's the most powerful.
I think they've pushed for Captain Marvel to forefront as like
they want her to be the one,
but she just hasn't turned.
Remy Q, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want most popular,
think about it like this. Think of one Marvel character, woman character, that could sustain for almost 100 years with her own freaking comic.
There isn't one.
I think
Miss Marvel has done it for 50.
Miss Marvel hasn't.
Not continuously.
What about
not continuously? Got canceled multiple times.
Yeah, she's in and out, been retooled.
Has Wonder Woman always been in print? Continuously?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pretty close.
There's never been a time that there hasn't been a Wonder Woman title.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman is the top of the food chain, right?
I can't say that there's that has happened in any time with Marvel.
Spider-Man.
No,
I can
with
only
the
think of
female
She-Hulk.
character.
Oh yeah.
I think She-Hulk's probably the longest running.
No, but she's never been
run, but
there's never been a female run that's been interrupted for that long.
Yeah.
Like, what's the longest uninterrupted female run?
Black Widow's got a fair long run, but not interrupted, and like they're all like close.
Not her own book. Yeah.
No. Yeah, because they've always been in a different book. They've never really been in their own book where they're the lead.
Marvel
so Joe makes a good point. Is that it took the writers of Wonder Woman to make her A tier?
No, she was successful right from the get-go, as far as the popularity was.
Yeah, she was.
I wasn't around when she was here from the get-go. So
if you look at the history and at the same time the amount of books that were sold at the time of hers, she was if she wasn't as popular, she wouldn't have graduated from Sensational to Wonder Woman within months, and she wouldn't have actually been one of the headliners of the Justice.
I was going to say, it's not even just the Wonder Woman thing. She was appearing in multiple comics at that time because of popularity and stuff.
Yeah, I just don't see Marvel. They never invested in a character like that as early as DC did.
Well, definitely not.
They
definitely
just
not.
Not as a solo. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because the closest thing
is the closest.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sue Storm, but half the time she was a damsel in distress.
I mean, you had Patsy Walker went quite some time, and then
Patsy Walker as a character, Patsy Walker before Hellcat. Yeah,
maybe
Hellcat, she had quite a run.
Maybe they were trying with Wasp. Maybe with the Wasp, there was a possibility. There was a little because she's the Avenger.
Here's the biggest downfall that Captain Marvel has.
But the Wasp was always defined by who she was dating.
No good female characters
when Captain Marvel was created, she was Miss Marvel, and she was actually created with the sole intention of TNA. That was what she was created for.
No, she wasn't. It was for a living.
Yes, absolutely. She absolutely was created for that reason.
No, listen,
to get I'm telling you how it is.
Okay, I'll tell you.
What does TNA mean? What does that mean, though?
Tits and ass. So
totally awesome.
Here, this is my response.
Total nonstop action.
DC kind of went with the more like they stripped Wonder Woman of her powers, and it was more like kind of get to the kitchen bitch when the whole I Ching story starts. It was still good, right? But she left the Masira.
Oh. He said he got a Golden Girl. So do I.
Yeah, so do I. Which one? Who else got a Golden Girl? And but then so Marvel's answer to that was they're gonna make a female character that is an MS. She doesn't even need to be fucking married, and she's gonna be the bad bitch. And that was like kind of it was like a response to, and it was like a women's lib like pro. It's true.
Listen, at that time they took their shot with a few characters. Spider-Woman was another character during that era that they started.
But they tried it though.
They tried to push Dazzler as hard as they possibly could. It never took off.
Not yet.
Remember Shanna, the she-devil? Hey, Papa. He's like,
well,
fuck off.
Shayna the She-Devil has a golden age history.
She does.
So she's a little different.
Yes,
a little
she
different.
is. Yeah, she is.
Are you ready, Papa?
Yeah, show us your bangers, brother.
But I mean, honestly, like even DC's like Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane had a longer run in any Marvel female character.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's another good title, though.
It is. But it's longer than any other female Marvel character.
Climb.
Yeah, nice.
I want that book.
I mean, Superwoman has a much Supergirl, Superwoman, whatever you want to call her, has a much better following than any female Marvel character.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
So we all agree that Marvel doesn't do women well.
No,
they don't.
Well, I think Claremont did women well.
Outside
as supporting characters.
You're such a dipshit.
Well, which ones are carrying their own title?
No, Claremont made them badass bitches in that title. They were the leaders
in a collaborative effort.
Very cool.
None of them are supporting their own title.
Yeah, you're fine. You're right. Like not consistently or for sorry, what's my thing on? You're right. They're not.
I'm not saying anything negative. I love Claremont's work, but at the same time,
Remy.
all those characters,
I'm saying
they need a team.
You're right. I agree. Hey, Remy.
Hey, Remy. I just seen Remy. Hey, Remy.
Hello,
hey, Remy.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
There's only one character from X-Men Claremont.
Bye, guys.
That can sustain his own title, and you know who that is.
Going? All right, Izzy. Thanks for joining.
Bye. Who are we buying to? Who are we buying?
Wolverine.
Is the other New Yorker is going?
He found a parking spot.
Exactly, Wolverine. That's basically the only character that could sustain his own title throughout, Inception.
Spider-Man.
I think they really pushed
Daredevil.
Like they really
Spider-Man, Daredevil.
No, I'm talking about
X-Men.
You're talking about
from that X-Men run.
Like the Thing has held a title here and there. Like you could tell a good miniseries with him, but like I mean, I think that they could really do more with the Thing. But with X-Men wise, there's been plenty of miniseries, but people just
Marvel mostly does team books, really.
X-Men really works as a team.
Honestly, they have somebody that could sustain her own title if written correctly and done well, and they're not even using her correctly. And that's Scarlet Witch. They could I think Scarlet Witch could actually, with the mystery, the sorcery, and all the mutant connections.
No, and she has had her.
What about Wolverine? You said Wolverine is a sustainable character outside of the X-Men, but he wasn't even made for the X-Men. You know what I'm saying? He was made, put in the X-Men. Then
but Claremont developed him. Let's be honest. Claremont developed the character of who he became and who he is.
Deadpool maintained somehow. Like I don't know, those comics don't do it for me.
Well, that's not a Claremont X-Men.
Hey, Angel's here.
Are you referring to only Claremont?
Oh, hey, Angel.
From that Claremont.
I have this ringing in my ear about women superheroes.
I mean, are they not pissing you off?
Why? Yeah. Because we're right? Because I'm right? What I'm saying? I'm not saying anything wrong.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
YouTube?
This motherfucker sitting in here with no sleeves talking about.
I got sleeves. I could afford sleeves.
No, I think it's great. I think they can take all the women superheroes and make them look like a bunch of dumbasses and put them on TV. That'd be
I said Wonder Woman is the only sustainable character in history that's been able to run her thing, and I love Wonder Woman. I think she doesn't get enough respect for where she is. It's too bad Marvel
I like Wonder Woman.
But
then they took every super person and made them women just to fill the quota, and that's why nobody likes them.
I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with the gender swapping, and I don't agree with the race swapping and any of that. Create characters because you creative and you're creative, not just because you want to get, not because you want to get a shock value or you want to get a quick buzz.
CJ hit the jackpot.
That's right.
I agree.
Okay.
That's why I love Angel. Angel, you going to Heroes Con?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna have drinks again this year.
Yes.
Holy shit! I have this in here.
Are you having a drink right now?
Oh,
Angel?
the most exciting part about here is kind of drinking with CJ.
All right.
That's the real deal.
The only thing this time I'm gonna make Remy wait online at the bar for me. I'm not waiting.
Absolutely not, sir. You showed me how to cut.
I'm gonna roof you, CJ.
my southern politeness got cut in half by a New Yorker who said, "This is what you need to do, sir." And then I realized the real power.
I mean, yeah.
Well, like, do you blame me? Seriously, you're all sitting there on the line.
There were like 3 people in front of me. CJ's like, "What are you doing? Get up here!" And I was like, "Yes."
Was that one?
Yeah.
That took forever.
Yeah.
And then you brought me that drink that was tequila based.
Yeah. Because CJ was there.
No, that's not CJ.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Which one was it? The hotel or the other one?
No, that was when we were at the big party.
The burger thingy.
Oh, don't get me. I was gonna shoot my face at that fucking world of beer.
That's what it is. World of beer.
Don't get me started over there.
Yeah.
I actually had no line there, and I was waiting for longer than if I waited on an hour line.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's right. That did take a long time, didn't it?
Holy shit. I've never seen people with such a slow motor. They were like running off of like 1919 Ford.
Well, we were the only group that was there. That was what seemed so weird.
Exactly.
Like there was a couple stragglers there, but it seemed like it took forever.
The only thing that North Carolina does fast is driving.
What?
Yeah, we do like to drive fast.
That's it.
Just imagine I ordered complicated mixed drinks. I didn't order mixed drinks. I didn't order anything complicated.
Oh. Which one is that? Is that Dorothy?
Dorothy.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why you were showing that.
Yeah.
Somebody said they had a
Cheers,
golden girl,
bitches.
so like
that's what I need, a beer.
Caroline.
Put an orange. Did you put an orange in there?
If you're looking around and you see anything that looks like it has the Warriors on it, just get it.
Yes,
and
sir.
I'll pay you for it. Because these are my only Warriors books, and they're like ghosted. You can't even get them on eBay without. They're all slabbed up. I don't really want them slabbed up.
Nobody sells them.
You've been having some good luck with slabs lately, though.
Yeah, I can probably find some.
Chopped off finger.
Thank you.
I'm good at sniffing out shit.
Well, I believe that everything is in Tennessee and it's cheap, based on what you.
Can we get a reprint update on your reprint gate situation?
There's no update. I sent it back. They're going to send me my money, and that's that.
Oh, I never found out. Was it wrong? Was a wrong description on there?
No, there was no description on it. There was no description that says reprint. What it did was you had to hit the there's a thing that says characters on it, and you hit that arrow button, and then you scroll down to the very bottom, and it says feature. Which all this I was doing on my phone, by the way, and which is another thing I don't normally do. When I'm buying, I usually buy on my computer, and I really dig in. I didn't follow my own rules, CJ. My rule is you heart it, you walk away, you come back in a couple days. Usually some schmuck drops it down a couple of more dollars, and then you buy it then if you really want it. But I didn't do my due diligence. I was in another mode of thinking when I'd hear all these people saying, "Oh, I got this real cheap on eBay, and look at this, I got this real cheap." And I thought, man, everybody's selling everything cheap. I'll find a deal. No, I did not.
You're saying he didn't write in the description at all?
No, it wasn't written in the description at all.
Oh, so
it was in the feature thing down on the very bottom, which talking to other eBay sellers, that's kind of a chintzy way to go, because usually they would put reprint in the title. But if I was a decent, if I was a decent comic book guy, I'd have known that.
I heard it.
But I'm not a decent comic book buyer.
So did you return your money?
I'm glad you acknowledged.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about that's good. But you know what the good thing about eBay is, even if you have like buyer's remorse, they'll still return you. They'll do a refund for you.
Let's be clear. They weren't nasty about it. I wasn't nasty about it. I said I didn't see where it said reprint anywhere, and they came back and said, "Oh, let me tell you, I put it in here." So I had to go back and look. And I said, I don't care. I still want my money back because I think it should have been in the title. So we disagree on how it should be sold, which is fine. It's their prerogative. If they have a good book, I'll still buy from them. It's just the way they're selling it. They got it over on me. I'm fine with that. So whatever. But I will say this. The saddest thing lately that I've seen is people want to see on freaking YouTube everybody fail.
Fails? You're gonna hate.
I'm serious. Caroline sent me. I titled Caroline "Awesome AOK" from Lady F, and it'll get like I'll get my standard 50 views. Epic fail, shit you not, 500 and some views. Which is big for me. I'm a little channel, but that's
cancel culture.
And I'm just like, are you kidding me? I did an epic fail as a joke part of it because I was like, you know what? This is an epic fail for me. I feel like I failed. I should know better than this, and I didn't.
You should do a follow-up called Epic Win Part 2 and see what and see how it goes.
It won't do as good because if you're winning, I mean, come on, awesome AOK gets me 50 views, epic fail gets me 500, and that's sad.
You're telling me that people like to watch a train wreck. When did that start?
I mean, that's why people watch us on Thursday.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, that's a train wreck.
I'm just saying,
you really want to get some views and invite some dude to show his penis on live stream. That's pretty good too.
Hey, you're welcome for that.
What is it? I was about to say that. What does that really say about all your friends that helped run the views up on that? Like, wait, there was a dick. I got to see it.
Well, dude, did you get to see my tiny dick?
Oh my god, look at this.
Did you get to see my tiny dick guy on Insomnia?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna get like 500 views now. 5,000 views.
There's your thumbnail.
There's your thumbnail right there. MadSpidey show.
I thought it was the perfect shirt for this show.
Yeah.
Remy, did you see the guy that jumped on with the tiny dick on the Insomniac a couple weeks back?
Oh, Mr. Tiny Dick, I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I also saw it.
I saw the rewind.
I missed it. What? The same thing happened?
No, somebody came
I'm
on.
a Spidey's Outback.
Like Mr. Tiny Dick.
Is it the same dick that showed?
No.
Yeah, I jumped on his average size dick, but big dick himself.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I agree
I'm
with
trying to figure out it's the same dick that's been protruding the streams.
That was where we found out that Naman is a good judge of
he knows what a pretty penis is.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You showed him your handsome dick book, and he was happy with that.
Okay.
You want to talk about award-winning moments? That's an award-winning moment.
Yeah. He said, my dick may not be that big, but it's prettier. Very big, but I have a prettier penis. It's like, hey, shit, Naman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You could definitely get quite a few clips out of those Insomniacs.
Oh, my God. Bo's like, what the fuck have I come into?
I'm gonna be on Dope Show on Monday, guys.
Whose show?
Dope Comics.
Nice.
I'm gonna be on Dope Show on Monday, guys.
What will you be doing on this show?
We're gonna be. He told me to bring 10 to 15 books that I guess I like, and he's gonna show some books, and we're just gonna talk about some stuff, and he's probably gonna ask me some weird questions because he's dope. You know, it's just
by the way, I didn't congratulate you on your eBay success of getting your money back. Congratulations. Good.
Yeah.
It's nice to hear a good story once in a while. That he didn't get completely ripped off and he got his money back.
No.
It's funny. I mean, like you know,
go for about 8 hours.
The first person that DM me was Jonathan of. Oh man, I don't remember Jonathan's channel. You know.
Oh, you're talking about
comics or War Machine Punisher or whatever.
Yeah, and now it's collectors to astonish or something like that.
Yeah, so collecting to astonish. He was like, Jim, you got to send that back, man. I'm an eBay seller and I sell stuff regularly and I get shit sent back all the time and it's hardly anything to it. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. He's like, you got to. It's not even in the damn title. It's ridiculous. And he was really, he almost sounded like he was more pissed than I was.
Don't be knocking my Iris apple glasses. She died today, you insensitive prick.
Listen, I'm very happy for you making it lemon out of lemonade, but I'm also very happy for you that absolute dork moment when you looked at the book and realized what you got.
Yeah. Well, Chris has pinned that. He's going to use that regularly, I'm sure.
if I was on a live stream, I was watching that, you would have heard the laughter like echoing through the airwaves because I just started laughing by myself. I was like, "What the fuck?" You know?
What was he thinking? What a dumbass! Oh my god!
So thank you on 2 occasions. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yup.
Are you going to Heroes Digger?
I'm working on it.
Listen, if you come, can you bring 2 shovels and I'll go and dig stuff with you?
Why you mean bring the detector and we go out detecting? We skip a day,
motherfucker.
I'll go with you. Fuck it.
If I see CJ with a shovel, I'm not going to be hanging out.
Yeah, don't go with him. Don't follow that man. CJ, I mean, don't follow him.
We
I'm
thinking that if I go, it'll just be me, and I'm trying to talk the missus into coming, so it won't be just me.
Are you going, Lady F?
I don't think John's
I'm
going.
gonna try to, man. I'm gonna try and get there.
Jim, I'll dig the hole, but you guys stick your hands in there
with no gloves. You know, I got a lot of hassle from Brother John about that. He's like, "Bro, you got to wear gloves," and I'm
you're
like,
a maniac, man. What the hell? Like, there could be like a syringe with like AIDS in there and something.
Normally I do, CJ. It's just when because I'm using my phone, I usually take them off, and at some point I forget to put them back on, and you know,
you're a maniac. But it's a great watch. Like, is he gonna cut himself? Is he gonna prick himself with like a heroin needle? I don't know. Let's find out.
Digging. I'm not digging in New York City. I mean, so that one lot was pretty nasty. It could have been anything in there. So
when you come to New York for the first time, I'm gonna show you some perfect places to dig.
Get down.
You'll find a whole bunch of great things there. Trust me.
I'd never found an engagement ring, or I did find a gold ring, but it was just a regular woman's gold ring. I found an engagement ring one time at a school, and my heart started racing because it looked like a legit ring. And then when I got back to the car and cleaned it off, I was like, "Oh, it's plated." So that's like what is it? That Hubert Zirconian diamond. But I was like, when I first pulled it out, I was like, "Oh shit, let me put it," because I was in a bad part of town, and I was like, "Let me put that in my pocket. I got to get out of here." And then I got back to the car and cleaned it off, and was like, "This is plated. It's not real." But I did find
condoms have you found? How many used condoms have you found in the ground while you're digging it up? I got a park next to me that's all full of used condoms.
They're usually not buried. There's one park I went to where there were several just laying around, and you just avoid digging in that area. But here's the funny thing.
How are you gonna make an embryo?
Here you go. Here, I know, right? Here's a funny thing, CJ. One of the bucket listers that I want to get is a tin that's about that big around, and it was a tin that they probably from the 20s, maybe somewhere in the 20s to 40s range, and it's a titled 3 Merry Widows tin. And in the 3 Merry Widows, that's what a gentleman would carry his lambskin condoms in.
Oh.
And when you find, I have yet to find one of those, and I think that's on my bucket list of things to find.
Lambskin for his pleasure.
Gentlemen's.
Well, back in the they didn't have
tinfoil,
latex. Thank you, Simon. They didn't have latex condom, so it would have been a lambskin condom,
right,
in the 20s. So that's what they carried their lambskin condoms in this tin. It was a little tin, I don't know, probably like yay big, that big, and it would have.
And you'd wash them and reuse them.
I have no idea.
Again, how big?
It's like that big. I mean, maybe they were that big. Who knows? But
also use like pig bladder too, I think.
Yeah, but this was the 1920s, guys. They didn't have latex back then, so they were probably using lambskin, if I remember reading correctly. But those tins, man, I mean, a buddy of mine found one, and it was right next to a church parking lot.
And all of Jim's extensive old condom research.
I mean,
safe sex, baby.
You can't get your side whore pregnant no matter what time you're in.
Yeah.
So how do you go about doing your condom historical research to be able to pinpoint the right locations?
You could pull up to where to find
like
one.
Hotbeds of prostitution. Like how does that work exactly?
I mean, my buddy found one right outside the fairgrounds where we live.
There should be a hotbed of prostitution. That's a good spot to look.
I mean, it wasn't about prostitution, CJ. This is if you were a young person in the 20s and you was going to get jiggy with it in your new, Model T or whatever the fuck you were driving, you probably had one of those in your pocket, and that's how they were horny back then, just like we are today.
Wow, they were responsible back then. I didn't expect them to be so responsible.
Some of them were Catholic, so they probably thought this is the only way I'm going to get any without, breaking the law. Or maybe they were breaking the law in the eyes of the Catholicisms because they wouldn't have liked that.
Laws are fucking stupid. They
calm down there.
Well, it depends on who makes the laws.
It was because people are stupid.
Humans are stupid. That's why all the systems of rule are stupid. They were created by humans.
I like comics, by the way.
You've been listening to my podcast?
Who hasn't used it?
Well, would you prefer anarchy?
Who hasn't used the balloon?
What do you think this is now?
So
no, this is controlled chaos. There's a difference.
I don't.
All right, I'm going to jump off before this turns into a thing.
Hi, Taylor.
Hey, Taylor.
I'm not
the wisest of us all.
Another one.
Bites the dust.
I got a sub from a guy, an Australian guy, AT Treasure Hunter, and he actually didn't even look at he wasn't looking at my treasure video. It was one of my comic book things, and he's like, "Oh, this brings back memories." I said, "Well, we have Aussie guys down there in our comic community. You should sub them up too." So I don't know if you will or not.
Hell yeah.
I mean, there's a guy named Wicked Digger that he actually told me that he does a separate channel just because he does Pops and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or not Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What do you call it? The hell am I
You're muted anyway, Rob.
I don't know, the different cards.
I'm just eating salad right now. Nothing exciting.
So he does a separate channel for his stuff with that, and I said, I'm too lazy to make two channels. I like one channel. Screw YouTube. I don't care. I like to just throw it up there. So
honestly, you inspire me. A lot of times I don't comment a lot, but I watch a lot of your stuff.
Well, thank you.
Because I'm generally interested in what you find. I'm like, holy shit, this guy fucking dug for all these hours and he finds a fucking coin. Like I'm like expecting like gold bullion to come out, and I'm waiting for that one day that you're gonna have that big freaking haul that you get out of the ground and be like, holy shit, what happened?
CJ just wants to see you dig up a petrified penis.
Yeah,
that's right. but it inspires me, man. He makes me want to go get a freaking
just look down, Simon,
and go doing it. I won't do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
He motivates me to want to do it.
I love finding stuff like that. That big ass skeleton key that that shit was from back in the day, and something this big probably went into some type of like not a house, because most of the houses had smaller locks, but maybe like a barn or a place like that might have housed important things. I love finding stuff like that. I love finding, and I don't know what I did with it. The metal
find, like, old bottle caps, like super old bottle caps from like Pepsi bottles or Coca-Cola bottles.
A lot of those are rusted out to the point where you can't even make them out. They oddly enough give off a decent signal, and I'll dig it and be like, okay, it's a rusty bottle cap. It doesn't really, you can't do anything with those. But
have you started to experiment with chemicals to like de-rust, kind of like get the rust off of like some of this stuff? And like, because I've seen other channels where they actually use these concoctions on the metal and like, get them cleaned off and like
you can do that. Like I went to one farm and found, and I shit you not, at least 5 axe heads, and I kept them, but I haven't. You can put them in a electrolysis and take off a lot of the rust and repurpose them if you wanted to.
Okay.
It's a little work to it, but it's a possible video. So yes, see, he's got a wheat penny found by yours truly.
I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'll be back. I'm sure you'll still be here.
Wait, you got two of them?
Quite possibly.
Wait, Remy, you got
You
two
always
of them?
are, mate.
Yeah.
I didn't even get one.
What?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I gave you one.
I'm pretty sure you didn't.
All right, well, you're good.
That's my fault.
I
Yeah,
would've
Jim was
showed it
like,
off
"Hey, don't tell
if you
CJ
did.
that I'm giving you his," and I was like, "Oh man, sorry." The
Well,
secret's
I don't
out.
want your penny now. Now I'm offended. He got two.
Oh, I'll have
It's
to
a
give
pity
you something.
penny.
I'll have to get you something better then, huh?
Here you go.
I want to
get
dig a
you,
Jim coin.
Don't bring me into the contest. I don't want to be part of this.
I don't usually give away my silver, but maybe I'll have to give you.
I want to dig a Jim coin. I want one with your head on it.
It's got a silver coin. Did you see that? That kid finagled a coin out of somebody. Turns out it was a real silver coin.
There you go. I gave you some play money, CJ.
You know what I'm going to do one day, Jim? One day when I got time, I'm going to contact you all, and you can tell me if you got time to stream. And I'm going to show you a whole bunch of coins that I have because I don't know what the fuck they are. And you can tell me if they're good or if they suck.
I'm not a numisticist. I mean, I'm not really that good at it. I'm okay.
What was the word you used?
Numisticist, I believe is the way it's pronounced. They're guys that collect coins. They're
You
coin collectors.
show off those Mercury dimes all the time.
Can
Are
you
those
say
good?
I'm sorry.
The Mercury coins, are they good?
Are they good? They're 90% silver. Yes, and if you find the 1917, there's a certain one that is worth a lot more than the other. I can't remember if it's 16 or 17.
Spoken like a true coin collector.
Well,
Correct.
I gotta start looking because I got about 5-6 rolls of them.
Well, yeah. There you go, Rob. Rob's got them. He knows.
I got like some, that penny or that quarter thing I got?
It's
like a $50. It's got the Liberty on it. It's from 1886.
This is my best pickup. Where'd it go? There it is. Here's the best one I ever picked up off the street. If I can get to show up here.
It's a Liberty, right?
No.
It looks Russian.
It is. It's a 50th anniversary commemorative coin of the Bolshevik Revolution.
Nice.
It's 1 ruble, but and then because on the side it has all this printing that has the stuff that talks about the anniversary.
Cyrillic, yeah.
For some reason, I'm not surprised Rob has that.
I found it actually as a kid. I found it in the street. It was weird.
Oh, the street is where you at, man.
Did you have the option to give it to Grandpa for tobacco? I picked this up last year.
Took me years to even find out what the hell it was.
Nice.
Ooh,
That's mine. You didn't pick up shit. That was me.
No, this is the win. The 5.5.
Oh no, never mind. You got the I got the 0.5. Never mind.
I got the 0.5.
For me, it was either 0.5 or 10.0, or anything else was a bust.
This is what I'm wearing. My only slabs.
Question for you, Jim.
There you
Yes,
go.
sir.
Can you submit coins for grading? Is what Babe wants to know.
Oh yeah.
CGC does it.
Oh my god.
I mean
and currency bills.
The guy I used to detect with that is now over in Romania, he found a coin that was so clean. It was from 1820, and I just looked at him and said, "Man, you realize if you submitted that and that got like an MS-65 grade, holy shit, that'd probably be worth $1,000 easy." I mean, it was just beautiful for its age, and it was just they minted it and threw it in the ground. It couldn't have passed it hardly any hands. It was that. I mean, we looked at that thing for half an hour, the both of us, underneath a magnifying glass. It was just so clean, and he'll never grade it. It's just not. I don't grade my coins. I mean, you're digging stuff out of the ground. Most of the time, they're pretty worn, but occasionally you get some clean stuff that comes out. And like, wow.
Unless it's super rare, right? Like if it's like a super rare thing, then it's worth it to grade it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but it's going to be just like comics, condition. It's condition. I mean, if you have a coin and it's worn to a nub, then it's not going to get a good grade.
Around the door, he ran off.
So
I'm sure he went to go guard his ball.
Oh, so
good advice. Guard your ball.
Yes,
I used to have these silver pennies.
Steel cent.
Steel pennies.
Like it wasn't copper. Yeah. It wasn't copper.
They're steelies.
It was like are those good? I think I still have a couple.
They're not around, so it's a rare thing. It's about rarity. It was only done, I want to say, in 1943. There you go, Simon. Show us what you got.
This is not mine.
Nope. Let's see some weird stuff. Look at this.
You're showing off other people's shit.
It's doubloons.
There's like a whole folder full of them.
Nice.
So this
hey,
is
do you have a $5 bill? Grab the. I want to see the farmer. Grab the $5. Grab the $5 bill.
You had $2 coins there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are actually Beck's mums. I don't even know what they are. What is that? That looks like Greek.
And it could be.
I don't know.
That's not a Greek coin.
It looks like Greek to me.
No, it's a British penny.
Is it?
Yeah. It's a British
that's
penny.
A British penny. Yeah, I that's what I was going to say
Shut
too.
up, Remy.
I dug.
I knew that. The second you put it up there, I knew it was a British penny.
I dug one of those, a couple of those up.
Yep. Turn of the century British penny. Very
rare. There's a cleaner one.
I was good.
A lot of these are really
Remy.
really old.
That's a British penny as
1907.
Well,
yeah, right on.
1 cent.
You're so weird.
In British.
Oh my
cents.
God! Look how tiny this thing is. Wow.
Is that a
Never say that while looking down at your lap.
Oh God! Timestamp that son of a bitch right there.
Yes.
Timestamp. He's looking down and everything.
Oh, that's really.
There you go.
Yep.
Is that a kangaroo and a
little
cassowary?
Little 3 pence, 1910 3 pence.
You know, I just saw I was at the winery this weekend, and they had an emu there, mixed in this pen area where there was also chickens and goats. Where there was one emu, and they had signs all over the freaking thing that said, "Stay 3 feet away from the emu."
Oh, they're mean.
And of course, thankfully this one wasn't mean because everybody was going up to the damn thing anyways. Because you know how people are. You give them a sign that says, "Don't stand near the buffalo gore them," because they get right up in front of it. Instead of say, "Don't get within 3 feet of the emu," they're posing with it right next to its face, leaning in to get a picture with it. You know, because they're idiots.
Oh, of course they are.
The picture is more important than fucking safety.
What is that?
Australian shilling. This is before they went to dollars.
I remember that.
You're...
I remember that. I was like in the 40s. Yeah, the shillings. Yeah.
Yeah, I can read too, Remy.
No, see, you guys don't know that I'm a It means I'm an expert in coins.
You're an expert in something.
Yes, coin expert.
There's a lot of the same sort of ones in here, but yeah, some very, very cool old school ones. So,
well, Bor, I have a bunch of Canadian coins here, but none of them of the with the hole in the middle.
Loonies and toonies.
Yeah, I don't have any. I found a penny, Canadian penny, and I even said, "Shut up, Chris the comic fan." Found a penny.
Okay.
Yeah, you find those usually just in your chain.
Yeah, they're not, it wasn't old. It was like from the 60s.
They infiltrate their way into our coin returns.
Not in my store, sir. Not in my store. Somebody brings in one of those pennies or the weird quarter. Immediately, I throw it back at the person. I say, "Try again."
Scott, I totally get you.
This is America. Try again.
But hey, Scott, good piece of news for you. We didn't really go talk about too much, but the big auction events this year for C3, we've decided it's going to be the first weekend in October. So there you go.
Wow. You know, it didn't look awful. I haven't watched it yet because I'm afraid it might be awful.
It wasn't that bad. I tell you what, I wish they'd give me my time back after watching the Marbles. I didn't care for that at all.
Well, you know, and I as a woman, I want to support the women Marvel actress.
I absolutely do too.
That's sexist, Angel.
You damn right it is. And you know what? Maybe if they didn't suck, I'd be like all sexist for them. But I'm against them.
So there you go. So you're not sexist. You prefer quality.
I do.
I didn't think. I mean, you know, I didn't think Morbius.
But here's the thing: if you're a badass and you're a dude, it's like okay, whatever, you're cool. If you're a badass and a chick, you had to work twice as hard to be there, and now you got these people that are like, I have boobs. Well, who fucking cares? You can add that shit.
I like boobs.
$1,000,000.
I don't understand that statement.
I don't either.
Because there are plenty of badass women.
You can get boobs.
There's another one. This is Beck's one, but these are all newer. But
I'm kind of more curious about Remy and his Viewmaster.
There's some old notes. Whoa.
This is it. This is it. Okay.
But this is before. This is the older ones. This is before they went.
Hey, hold on. Are you showing us Monopoly money? What are you doing over here?
No. He showed me this before. It has farmers and stuff.
This is the old notes, not the newer stuff. But there's some.
This is back when you guys still had paper money.
Yeah, before it went on to all the the plastic with holograms and stuff. There's some Chinese money there as well, and
yen.
Some more.
That's so cool.
Yes. All right, now what's in your wallet though? Come on.
And then there's that. Of course, she has to have a Marvin the Martian coin.
Oh my God. I love Marvin the Martian. Yeah. Does she like Marvin the Martian?
She's got like 1 million Marvin the Martian things. She's a big collector of Marvin.
She's got a really special Christmas tree topper too.
Yes, that is correct. She does very much so. Courtesy of Mr. Rob Fatstacks. I don't think I have any. I have a $100 note actually in my wallet at the moment. I think.
Damn.
I'll get it for Remy. Just
is that like $100 Is that like $10 American? Is that what you're saying?
About 62.5 at the moment.
62.5.
Is it that far?
Oh my God! It is. It's Catwoman.
Put it up on the big screen.
How do you put a Viewmaster on the big screen?
I don't know. I'm messing with you.
Put it right up to the camera.
Yeah.
Which one is that? It's not the Eartha Kitt one. She was super hot.
Lee Merriweather.
What is it?
Maybe Lee Merriweather?
Yes, that one. I always thought all the chicks in this was like super hot. Batgirl.
Batgirl was gorgeous. Batgirl was gorgeous. She was at that.
What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're muted, Spidey.
Thank you. I just realized that. There's the plastic money.
Yes.
This is the current.
This is
money.
it. You know who that guy looks like? Remember the old weightlifter with the dumbbells that were like bowling balls on the end?
Australian.
Yeah.
Used to not wear a shirt with a big mustache.
So I wonder how they
that
get
looks
that
like Rob in his 20s. Rob, is that you?
Rob. Look at that! Look at that handlebar mustache. Needs a bit more tweaking on the corners though, but
this is all to stop the counterfeiting, right? With the little plastic thing.
All gone plastic, all gone like these see-through sort of windows, and
we haven't gotten to that far yet, but we're pretty good at what we got. So the guy that lives a couple blocks over works down there at the Mint, and he was part of the team that set up the counterfeiting stuff on our currency.
Yeah, the most counterfeited currency in the world.
Fake $100
Absolutely.
bill last year.
That's kind of the popularity.
Kind of makes you think maybe they don't want to make it foolproof like other countries do.
We're pretty good, CJ. They're pretty good.
The problem
listen,
is we don't take all. The problem is we don't take old bills out of circulation.
Yeah.
So the new bills may be really good at blocking counterfeiting or limiting counterfeiting, but they counterfeit the older bills because they're still in circulation and they're much easier to bypass.
Right.
There's a lot of U.S. currency counterfeited. That's
because it's the global currency.
A hell of a lot.
I took a fake $20 bill and I knew it was fake, but I was busy, so I just took it anyways.
Oh, I remember closing out a register once when I was working retail. At the end of the day, closing it out, and I'm just counting out the register and not having a different conversation. All of a sudden, I just stop mid count, and I'm just
could feel it,
dude. It was 6 $20 bills in a row, and there was only 3 serial numbers between the 6 bills, and they had alternated them. And all I had to do is I went through the register receipts for the day and found the one where somebody price adjusted it. So that way the cost was $120 out the door, cash, and paid cash. All right, dumbass, come here.
Yeah.
I took it and I was like, shit, this is fake, but I'm too busy. And I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I took a fake 20. And she's like, damn it, Angel. And I was like, well, what do you want me to do about it?
Yeah. Is it true that it burns differently? Like
sure,
like some of the counterfeits or something.
Well,
like
if you literally sit and burn it, yeah. But
U.S. currency is got cloth mixed into the paper, so it's going to burn differently than if somebody's counterfeiting on just straight paper.
Yeah.
Now you say that shit in movies and stuff.
A $20 bill with a copier machine and tried to use it at lunch.
Yeah.
And he got caught at lunch like a dumbass.
So I was in printing when I first got out of school, and one of my buddies bought a used single color press and put it in his garage. And I don't even remember how he bought it or who he bought it from, but I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure you have to register that shit. And he was like, nah, I think I'm good. Yeah, no, he wasn't good. Because the man came a knocking as soon as they figured out that he wasn't printing funny money or anything. He was using it to make extra money through, like flyers and stuff. But they came and said, yeah, you have to register that stuff because you have the ability to make it. So,
well, that's why they make all the new printers.
They're presidential flyers.
The new scanners. Yes. The new scanners won't scan money without watermarks on it. And the new printers won't print it out. They have these fail safes that are in there.
Oh, interesting.
I tried.
I did not know that.
Well, that's why I'm here to enlighten the world.
I used to know somebody that worked at a printing place, and he used to print fake IDs out. And I got a fake IDs.
Is that still a thing? Fake IDs? Do people actually still want fake IDs and something like that?
Young kids, maybe. At my age, what do I need a fake ID for?
Was his last name McLovin?
Yes, that's exactly what.
You used the McLovin name.
Actually, I got a fake ID and I never used it because I was too afraid that my parents were going to find out. Not the police, my parents.
No, I swear, I'm under 18. I'm trying to get into this bar. See, here's my
21.
Honestly, I never needed a fake ID. I look pretty much the way I look right now. Since I was like 15, 16 years old.
Yeah,
so I was like an overgrown goon from a kid.
I knew
Nobody
too many people
believes you
that
now,
were older.
Too many of us have seen that handsome face of yours.
Yeah.
Well, I developed to be handsome, but when I was a youngster, I looked like an old guy hanging out with kids.
I just think the hands thing. I remember thinking, I was like, I don't know what kind of ghoul I'm about to meet, but I was like, something's got to be up. And then,
what the fuck? Why does everybody have that impression of me like I'm some kind of monster? I'm not a monster. I'm a human being.
Because we got this. This is
thanks, John Merrick.
Have my hands ever given you the impression that they're not the hands of a gentleman?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what it was.
I remember I got carded for the movies one time, and I was old enough to see the movie. And I was like, this is BS.
I used to buy tickets for kids. I remember that shit.
Hey, man, I never did because you bought them.
Honestly, growing up, I never got ID'd. I would only get stopped at bars because of my friends.
I was that friend.
But you know what? I always had the mentality. I'm walking right in. I'm not asking anybody. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going. That's it.
Although one time we went in, and me and I guess the guy didn't add because it was me and my best friend. We have birthdays the same month, and we both got in. Not the same year. We both got in, and we were what? 17?
It was close. Yeah, it was close.
It was way underage.
Nah,
I don't know. You would go.
And
I
got served alcohol, and I got some what do you call them? Jekyll. What is it? Jackal. That's what you call them. Some jackal bought me a drink, and they were like, "Don't sit." We were like, "Don't stand too close to us." But they got shut down a couple years later for serving underage drinkers.
You know, I always had a different mentality because, like, I used to go to Greece a lot as a kid because my parents are from there, and they used to take me there during the summer. And how you call it? I spent a lot of time there, and there's no age restriction there.
Right.
Like literally, from 12 years old, I was going to the bars over there, so there was like no age restriction, no nothing. So when I would come back here, I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here! You're gonna stop me at the door? I'm just walking in." You know?
Dude,
I was
Journey, like 15 years old, just lovely head of hair, just styling.
Like the John Stamos.
I mean, just on top of the world, like hot shot from New York, just scooping up the women like crazy.
I remember when we went to Germany, we weren't allowed to have alcohol because it was illegal, even though we were there for us because of the school trip. And we were trying like so hard not to be caught. And I got a rum and Coke. And they've got the glass bottles. So I got myself a little rum and Coke, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you did it." I was like, "Yeah, whatever." And then as soon as I stepped outside, I dropped it and it went whoosh. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, what was that?" And I was like, "We gotta go right now." And I'm like running, like making it so obvious. But we didn't like
I strongly believe a lot of the reasons why people have like problems with the drinking and the driving and the alcohol abuse and all that is because of the restrictions they put on everybody. If they don't have such severe restriction, it's not such a big deal for an 18, 20 or 1-year-old kid to go get annihilated the first time they get their like legitimate license to go drink.
Oh yeah. See, my parents didn't let me drink, but they let me have like wine every now and then.
Yeah, and the problem, like for Angel and I, so the town that we grew up in, like before we were even teenagers, there was a group of kids that died in a bad car wreck, and then they made dancing illegal, and it was like we couldn't have any fun all of a sudden. And it took a few years, but like finally, when we were in high school, this outsider.
It was CJ's cousin. It was CJ's cousin from New York, right, or something like that.
Crazy, yeah. And
no.
Like,
I'm sorry.
We should throw a dance, and we were like, "We're not allowed to dance. We're not allowed to dance, though. Like it's illegal in the town."
That's crazy.
And he ended up helping us throw a dance in the school. It was a big hit.
I cannot even with you.
What?
Finally got your feet loose.
Was his name Kevin?
Didn't make a movie of that.
It was.
Kevin
I think I know the guy.
You're back in your car again, or are you still out there delivering food?
No, I'm actually looking for parking now.
Oh, we have a DoorDasher?
No.
Oh.
Don't get me started, DoorDash, those motherfuckers. I hate DoorDash.
I am not a DoorDasher.
I hate DoorDash. The motherfuckers.
Oh, shit, I gotta go.
They fucking don't get my food right every time. And
it's not the Dasher's fault, though. It's not the Dasher's fault.
Oh, yeah. It's their fault. Trust me, it's their fault.
No, because I'm not allowed to open the fucking bag. You're not allowed to open the fucking bag.
When you pick up an order, you look inside what the bag has.
Gotta go.
And we're not
See you later.
Over it.
You see the receipt and you see what the bag says. Where do they go? Who left? You look inside the bag.
Open the fucking bag.
Does the bag have what the paper says?
They don't know.
You're not allowed to look.
Forget about the fact that half of them don't even speak English. I gotta speak.
Oh wow! Oh,
dude, I'm not joking, man. Every time they come, it's a different language.
What does that to do?
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
What? I can't. Like, I have to know the languages. What the fuck?
It doesn't. You don't have to talk to them. They pick up
yes,
the
I
food
do, because they come to my
bring
door.
it to you because you're too lazy to go get it, and then they
And I
drop it
try-
off at your door.
Well, no. I'm paying for a service.
That's why it's called DoorDash.
You'll get into any club with that one.
Oh, that's
You
hilarious.
see, now that's a moment.
Go gamble card.
That was a good one.
That is wicked.
Yeah, this is not a DoorDash situation. This is me looking for
President
parking.
A teaser. Oh my god, he's got a whole pile of them.
Look at
What is
McLovin.
Oh.
Listen, you get into any club with that Britney Spears card. I could guarantee it.
Well, more.
It's Britney, bitch.
Fucking DoorDash.
It's not fucking DoorDash. It's actually DoorDash, but it's not the Dashers.
You come and you order DoorDash here in New York, and I'll tell you what the fuck it is. Yeah, I'll tell you.
It's a guy in a
exactly
bike.
what it is.
They call me up. They
years.
call
And you know
me
what
up
it is?
at the wrong house. They're like, come outside. I'm like, oh, I'm outside. Where are you?
How do they say? You
I'm
said they don't
outside.
speak English. What are you talking about?
Well, the ones that
So
can't speak English.
Here's the thing. I already did a rant and rave on this because I am a dashee and a dasher.
You do
And
both?
if you want to play a fun game, it's called Dash Roulette because you don't know whether you're getting your food or somebody else is not getting food that night, but it's cheaper. You want to get your food on time and you want to get it right, you Uber that shit because they don't fuck around. They're not gonna play. If you get your food put up, it'll happen once and they won't give you shit back. They're like, deal with it. And then they yell at
we have numerous services here. There's Uber Eats, Grubhub, DoorDash,
Yeah, we have all
Augusta
of
to
them.
go.
We got all of them too.
And I don't use any of them.
They're getting ridiculous, man. I ordered some tonight.
If you go to McDonald's, you see like a whole bunch of them just
Really?
eating.
You ordered ice cream when I was
The
out?
only person I let deliver my food is Pizza Hut.
We don't.
Nobody out pizzas
Well,
the
Pizza
Hut.
Hut sucks
Nobody.
ass over here now.
Nobody.
They suck ass.
We
They're not
don't
Pizza
have
Hut
a
anymore.
Pizza Hut
I
delivery.
feel like there's a common denominator in your life, CJ, and we all see it except you.
Listen, I don't know how you like Pizza Hut anymore. It's not the same Pizza Hut I grew up with.
One bite at a time, my guy.
It is
Look,
so
in
shitty.
all seriousness,
CJ's like, every time Pizza Hut shows up, it's at the wrong house, and they don't speak English.
And it's
and they take
it's
come
not
outside and pick
pizza.
up the pizza.
No, they don't speak food. The food
dude,
doesn't taste right
Pizza
every
Hut's been
time.
like a big deal for my family. Like that's always like even after me and my brother moved out, every Sunday we would meet at Pizza Hut for lunch to catch up with my mom and whatever like friends might be there that day, kind of thing. And when Finn was born, when we left the hospital, we stopped at Pizza Hut on the way home, and because Kyle just wanted some like comfort food and everything, and mom and dad met us up there. That's where we had like our first family meal with Finn being born, and then after Monkey was born, she was born in the hospital at the start of all the bullshit. She was a February 2020 baby, you know, and we left the hospital, stopped at Pizza Hut, had dinner there for the last time before it closed down in the lockdown, and they never opened up again. So it's only a delivery service now.
All right, so
But
you
yeah,
got the nostalgia that's playing effect.
well, it's also fucking delicious here. You could just move to the south.
It is not delicious here in New York.
14th birthday
I
party.
like Pizza Hut here.
When you have to
I've ordered
when you have to
pizza in
compare
Australia from Pizza
wait,
Hut.
if you have to compare pizza to New York pizza, when you have to compare pizza to New York,
Why would
pizza,
you do that?
Pizza Hut is not
Order a pizza in Australia?
It's not pizza.
No. He's saying,
not
why,
pizza.
why would you compare like Pizza Hut to any kind of like dine-in pie? Like it's a delivery
They're
pie.
different. They're different. They're different.
They're different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
different.
apples and oranges.
No, you don't.
fries.
Well,
Yeah.
even the fast food, even the fast food restaurant pizzas. Like out of all of them, like which one do you think is the best one? Do you think Pizza Hut's the best one?
Yes.
For me, yeah. Like
I-
Domino's
I
is
love
terrible.
No, Domino's
Like,
terrible.
Domino's is terrible, and then we have a place called Marco's here that's pretty
That's
good. I mean,
They
it's
always
not any
advertise
better,
here.
any
There's
worse
no
than
Marcos
Pizza
here.
Hut.
I want
It's
to see what the
slightly
hell this
different.
Marcos
Yeah.
is all about.
We've got.
Marcos was like there was another one. that we used to have. We actually had like one of them, and then they closed down because.
And then there's the Sbarro's in the mall.
Shitty Cece's place.
Cece's, that's the spot.
Oh my god, that place is shitty. It's so shitty.
It's okay pizza, bruh.
On the West Coast.
It's shit on toast.
It's like $1. Not anymore. It used to be like $1 to go in.
Then we have a place here called Roma's Pizza. It's only like one. It's like a family owned and operated, but it's set up like Sbarro's is, like where they have like a couple pies just up there. They can just throw in the oven to heat up, or you can order any kind you want, kind of thing.
Sbarro's another abomination.
But it's really Roma's is really good food.
They might have
like it's all like homemade ingredients and stuff.
The West Coast, we have a chain that's pretty big, but it doesn't go all the way east. I understand. Called Round Table. That's my preference when it comes to a chain.
Okay, first of all,
pizza.
Tyler, you don't know squat because I'm not from Jersey. And second of all,
he said might as well be. Didn't say you were from.
Okay, I ain't no from Jersey.
Listen,
he said you might as well be.
Listen, don't listen to the corn-fed freak guy over there. He doesn't understand.
He still owes us a tattoo. He doesn't.
Rob, y'all have Mellow Mushroom or Pizza Joint over there?
No, we have like Pizza My Heart and
Mellow Mushroom and Pizza Joint are both really fucking good. They're
surprisingly we have California Pizza Kitchen. You never guessed we had that one, huh?
Oh no,
California Pizza Kitchen is actually better than Pizza Hut and all those.
That's your 11 o'clock a.m. alcohol drink.
I like California Pizza much better than all the other franchise places. Much better.
Yeah.
Give me Giovanni's Pizza from the corner. That's what I'll take.
I don't know. Pizza. I knew Pizza Hut's all over the place. I've had it on occasion. I was more of a Straw Hat guy, but the Straw Hat's been gone for years. If I get a cheap pizza, we usually end up just getting Little Caesars because that's just the kids like my kids liked it. Yeah, my kids liked it, and it was always like super. You could go, okay, great. We'll order you a cheese pizza, and you can have a pepperoni pizza, and you only spent $10 on the two of them. Yeah,
dude, that like Little Caesars was around and perfectly delicious when I was growing up. Then it went away for a little bit, not for too long. It went away, but then it came back as the hot and ready, like reformulated, and like they came back with a vengeance.
They got a pigeonhole, and it works. Like when I would go buy pizzas for the Scouts and stuff, you couldn't beat it. I would buy 14 pizzas. Yeah, that's like cost you $70.
Under $100.
You fed an army.
Yeah,
Pizza Hut. Once upon a time, at least here, had a really good product.
Buffet, salad bar.
You would go in there, they would have table service, they would have salad bar. Ever since they merged with the Taco Bells and all that bullshit, and
the Kentucky Huts.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? This is not pizza. It's like
Longtown Silvers.
It's like, here, eat this shit.
Are you getting pulled over?
No, they're just running around.
Okay.
Not getting pulled over. Don't worry. If I was getting pulled over,
I thought Spidey was about to get some clicks here. I was like, man,
I was gonna tell you. Make sure you get that camera ready.
If you get tased, he's gonna get 1 million views.
You keep it rolling.
No officer.
I don't need to. Might be a little better than.
I want you to tell him that you don't need to give him your ID. Ask him if he knows who pays his salary. They like that.
As far as the hierarchy of fast food joints for pizza Hut is not the worst. There's way worse.
Oh yeah, Domino's is up there. So
Domino's pretty bad.
But Papa John's might be a little better.
Papa John's ain't bad.
They might be a little better taste wise. They give you a little
when
pepper.
Domino's changed their sauce, it was a little bit better than it used to be.
But
they started putting garlic something on
it. Still sucks. But they used to have the mango habanero wings. Those are, and they got rid of that.
They put like garlic in their pizza now, which is weird.
Who?
Garlic belongs on pizza. What are you talking about?
I was gonna say what?
Domino's.
Why do you eat Domino's? Why have you tried it lately? Don't eat that shit.
Actually, it's the kids. The kids love Domino's.
Oh my God! Don't feed that to your kids, man.
What the fuck? I'm just saying. How easy it was.
Don't feed that to your kids
for delivery into Australia from America. It's actually not as challenging as you would think. I mean, aside from my credit card calling me, asking me, did I really order a pizza in Australia?
You're supposed to say no.
I remember you
Yes, I did.
telling me that.
But
You're supposed to say no.
Yeah, that was with your friends in Queensland, wasn't it?
Yeah, in Townsville.
I remember you telling me
Townsville.
that.
Yeah. The pizza show up. Which one of you fuckers ordered my kids a pizza? Thank you.
Oh, gosh.
It's still not as great as when Chip did it to you with the Macca's breakfast. That was hilarious.
Yeah, well, that was especially hilarious because I had ordered my own.
Guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, "What? This isn't what I ordered." Chip Gettler. We all miss Chip Gettler, but we'll never miss Chip Gettler because he lives in our heart.
Yep.
There you go.
He was in the chat last night on In the Mix.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yep.
And you didn't tell me?
Here you go. You got Papa John's.
I'm sure we'll see him this summer at Heroes Con.
There you go, Papa John's.
Go in there and tell them their pizza sucks and then run out.
You can't do that because they locked the door.
Just scream it through the door. There ain't a man in your family if you don't.
They locked the door. How are you?
You know where we are. You know where I'm at.
Yeah, you're in a once great American city.
Uh-huh. Okay.
He's jaywalking, officer. Get him.
No, not anymore. Actually, it's green light.
Watch where you're walking. Come on.
I'm walking here.
We got the laundromat. We got the 24/7 check cashier.
Oh, this guy steals your phone.
Is there an ABC store right next to it?
Is there a liquor store next to it? You know that you're in a great neighborhood when you got a check cash in a liquor store.
We got check cashier. We got
High Cloud.
We got High Cloud.
Yeah.
What the fuck is High Cloud?
You don't know what's High Cloud?
It's a. I'm gonna guess.
Really?
I'm gonna guess it's a cannabis club.
Well, it's organic snacks. Okay.
The dispensary.
How many Brazilian wax and eyebrow threading places do you have next to you?
Wait. You got Sing Wong Kitchen. So there you go. Chinese food.
Go in there and tell them their pizza sucks.
There it is.
Discount wine and
liquor.
Total Verizon.
DV8 said, if you hold your phone sideways, he wouldn't get triggered, right?
Another laundromat.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
They have Chinese food there at the laundromat.
What is it, 24-hour laundromat?
Really? Freshly squeezed?
Wait, was that laundromat open?
I didn't know Orange Cassidy was there.
Yeah.
Are y'all watching Sting's final match tomorrow?
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know.
I'll see it. I'll be seeing it.
What, the final match until the next final match?
No, this is his big farewell, dude.
Yeah, he's really saying goodbye.
I'm walking here.
Although I just heard that Mick Foley's talking about coming out of retirement for one more match.
Yeah, I heard about that too. That's insane.
Yeah, the world really needs that.
He's gonna do a death match.
Okay, so this is
We can't tell because he's not holding his phone sideways. Izzy, turn your phone sideways.
I'm walking here though. Are you happy?
Right, bud.
Right, bud. Right next to.
Oh, you're cool.
Hey, pop in there and tell them their pizza shit.
I don't know. Try to tell that to these people right here.
They need to know.
How about you open up and tell them in a British accent? I do not enjoy your pizza. Just say something.
Go in there, just ask them, is this authentic New York pizza?
Wait, we got Comman Kitchen.
Chinese food takeout and Mexican food.
Chinese shit. I don't know about that.
Oh shit!
You got the Subway.
Oh, there you go. And you got the Popeyes.
It's China mix.
I was gonna say Popeyes. Love that chicken at Popeyes.
Now we are open. You thought we were before. We weren't. Open. Now we are open.
You got the Casa de Frida.
I want some Popeyes.
I wonder if their food's any better than the Chinese Mexican.
I'll tell you, Popeyes has decent chicken.
As long as it's the spicy on the bone.
Oh, yeah.
What is your objective right now? Like, what are you doing? Did your wife
for a greasy ass chicken place? It's pretty decent.
Number one Chinese takeout. Oh, well, there you go.
Well, it says it's number one, so it has to be.
That's right.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, but no, Izzy, where are you going? Like, what are you doing?
So I had to park my car. I had to park 3 blocks away.
Oh, okay, but where are you going? What are you doing?
Home. I'm going home, actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dude, nobody will rent you a spot by you, man?
What was that? There's no
nobody will rent you a spot?
No, it don't work like that here.
What are you talking about?
We don't got parking like that. There's no parking. Look at
dude,
this.
it's not that much different from where I live, man.
Look at this. Look at this. It's all taken. Look.
Yeah, I see that. You have you seen my
look what else I
tours?
found. Wait, look at this one.
There you go. There's your Pizza Hut.
There we go.
Big pizza.
Go in there and ask
Will
them
you
if
go
it's
in there
a
and tell them
pizza.
congratulations and then just walk out?
Look, coming
That
soon.
actually would be funny.
Congratulations on our live stream. You've been named the best of the worst pizza joints.
You might get a CBCA award.
You're on Izzy Video.
Yeah, Leroy's Pharmacy.
You know, surprisingly, I
That's
haven't
another
seen an
dispensary.
authentic New York pizza shop yet. We've seen everything but.
I know, right? Domino's, with Papa John's, and
Pizza Hut. Yeah, we've seen all the chains.
It's not his fault. He's in the Bronx.
I can take you to the Pizza Hut. Look,
Comment bet that I'm calling shenanigans. This looks like Cleveland.
This looks like look, whole high style.
That's Jersey.
Well, you know it's not New York because Izzy hasn't been mugged by a rat yet.
No, the rats are over there.
It's Joyzy.
I'm not here yet. It's not. This is not Joyzy.
you guys are giving the rats a bad name.
Look at this. This is Farmacia. See? Right Choice Pharmacy. Oh, Boost Mobile. We got the barbershop because you know the barbershop.
Is there a wrong choice pharmacy around there?
Is it a 24-hour barbershop?
I don't know,
bro. This looks like Myrtle Beach. I've been here before. This is not New York. This is Dirty Myrtle. I've been there.
Dirty Myrtle.
There you go. Yeah, Tyler's right. I've seen more Pizza Huts in New York than rats.
Acevedo Network Business Center.
I've seen more Chinese food restaurants than rats too.
Well,
listen, the Chinese food restaurants around here definitely rival the pizzerias.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right,
we probably have the most Chinese food restaurant per capita in the United States.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, oh, that's good. This way we can watch. Hold it like that. That way we can watch the guy come up behind you to mug you.
It ain't gonna work.
You don't know that. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think I'm prepared.
We can always sit there.
Look at the
Oh, hey, guys, wait, hold on. Let's watch this. It's gonna get good now.
What? Oh, imagine that. It's like, let's see. I got another barbershop. Del Papi. See? Del Papi. Oh, look, another one.
Another Papa John's?
You just do a lap of the block.
Yeah, actually, I'm doing it. So.
Oh, so it's the same Papa John's.
Yeah, it's actually.
So you're lying to us.
No, I parked the car. I had to go somewhere else.
But you walked. You said you were going home, but now you went in a circle.
Yeah, and now we got this somewhere nowhere.
Hey, Izzy, you ever walk and like are generally afraid, like at certain times walking around?
Newark.
You knew. Listen, I didn't. Newark is a fucking scary place sometimes.
Yeah, that's how.
Especially at nighttime. East New York's kind of fucking scary too at nighttime.
Yeah, walk around Hudson Point. Okay, you want another pizza spot? I got a real pizza spot, but it's closed right now.
Oh.
So
I'm
we
sure
got.
anyways.
There you go, Lana's Pizza. This is my pizza spot right here.
Wait, didn't he just tell you no? You show it to anyway. You start force feeding pizzerias to us.
There you go. There's your pizza spot. See, Lana's.
It's closed. Why is it closed?
Because it's one guy who runs the shop. Literally, just one guy.
Oh, so it's got to be good.
Yeah.
And it got those one-man operations.
Oh, there you go. There's your hot dogs. You can get hot dogs there.
You get hot dogs, best sandwich, and then you got the Spanish restaurant and the Mexican restaurant. That's it.
What's the best place around you?
This spot right here. This spot right here. This is my Spanish restaurant.
What's it called? Fabulosos? What's it called?
No, this one's called La Estrella Nueva, something like that. Look, they even got La Balbi de Accordion.
The what?
La Balbi de Accordion.
And they have Barbie there?
Apparently so. That's what they're telling me.
La Barbie
playing the accordion.
Yeah, and then you got Ray. Yo me llamo Mark Anthony.
I think I'd rather watch them than Barbie, La Barbie.
And then you got Primero Aventura. That's it. That's happening.
Is Menudo coming anytime soon?
Menudo? No.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I gotta see that La Barbie show.
La Barbie. She's the Barbie of the.
That sounds like it's right up my alley.
The accordion Barbie. That's what they call her.
The accordion. That sounds like a porn to me.
Hey.
She plays the accordion.
Hey, I'm walking here.
I'm walking, man. I'm walking. I'm trying to get home.
Listen, I once knew a lady accordion myself, and it had nothing to do with playing piano.
Well, that's what that's what it is. Here we are. So, finally get to go home though. That's nice.
Are you finally home?
Almost.
He's probably still 2 blocks away.
How great would it be if he doesn't have his keys on him and nobody opens the door?
I always have
How great would it
the
be
keys.
if you just walk into an alley and lay down?
I always imagine the squat. You'd be a squatter. I always have the keys because my phone is my key. All I have to do is just call myself.
Oh, you're fancy pants with your phone key.
Yeah. So here we are. So this is where I live. I live right in the dead end.
That seems about right.
With the pretty lights.
Wait, those disco lights in your house?
Yeah, this is my building. This is where I live.
That looks fancy.
Oh yeah, definitely fancy, huh? Good stuff.
Let's start calling you Disco Izzy.
Disco Izzy? Yeah, no, please don't.
Or just Dizzy. Let's call him Dizzy.
I've been called Dizzy before.
Dizzy Izzy?
Yep. That was my
is he
moniker
dizzy?
Sometimes.
Well, better than Jizzy Izzy.
That's really the building? That looks awesome.
It's new. It's not old. It's like 5 years old. This is the building.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, I've been living here for 5 years. It's only been here for 5 years. So that's the building. So that's what this is. This is my home. There's as you can see, what is this? Oh yeah, the trailers are waiting. Oh, look at that fella. Let's see if I can get that fella.
Is that from the last time you had a flat tire?
No. This is a different guy. That's DJ's flat tire. You need some seats? You need some chairs? Let's see here. What we got here?
Better watch out. There's going to be a bum that comes around.
Are you
stop messing with his stuff?
No, I'm not dark.
Trust me, from personal experience, you don't want to fuck with the bums.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be a guy like, get off my chair.
Yeah, that's his chair. Look at his chair right
look
there.
Look at the bags if there's any money. Look if there's any money in there.
Yeah, we
the
saw
guy
CJ shake down a guy over a dollar bill one time.
I'll buy that for $1.
Either that, you'll shift all the bags and all the rats will come out.
Well, the rats are in there, so that's where the rats are.
You're not a real New Yorker. I would look if there was money in there.
No, I think I'm okay.
Flatbed tow trucks hanging out at your place.
Yeah, exactly.
They take it up multiple parking spots. They should tow each other.
Oh, they don't care. Look at it. It's parked by the fire hydrant. That's how bad parking is. That people are parked in the fire hydrant. Over there, it's parked by the fire hydrant.
Yeah, they figured at the dead end, who's going to notice?
It's not always true.
Either that or just they're too scared to go there. They think a rat's going to come out of that garbage and eat them.
Probably.
Izzy's tried to show us rats there before. They don't live there.
Yeah, they don't live there.
No problem.
Well, that means there's no money in those bags. Everybody knows that bums use rats to guard their garbage.
Wow,
there you go. This is fancy. Yeah. This is where we get our mail.
It looks like a post office. Hey, where's the man with the coat at the front door, though?
Do you need a key?
Oh shit!
Someone just left their key there. So this is that. Look up.
Oh, watch out! Wet floor.
Look at it. Wet floor. That's right. We're cautious here.
This is fancy.
This is fancy. You like this?
We've got marble and
look at that. Look, 2 elevators. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And they work.
For the
Not only that, but it's a non-split pattern with a large format tile on the floor.
Yeah, that's a map because it's been raining.
That's what's up.
Remy's going back to his roots here.
Yeah.
So pretty, so
like
pretty.
that.
Look, we have rocks.
Do those?
Oh my
Is that a fire thing? I feel like that.
It's supposed to be a fountain that never.
I was going to say that's supposed to be a fountain.
You know, it's a good place when it has rocks.
Yeah, it has rocks, but it was supposed to. They never turned it on. They just left it off. So, see, but you got rocks. We got fancy rocks. Look at this.
You could piss in there and start it up.
Look at that gravel. Isn't that awesome?
I'm just saying, I don't have a fountain in my house.
There you go. Yeah.
I just pee.
Now, and
That's
then then you got the elevator. Okay. And
Third floor lingerie.
Wait a minute, where's the man in the jacket in the elevator?
We don't do that here. We don't believe in slave labor. So now we're going.
No, they pay them.
They get paid pretty damn well, man.
I thought you had a man at the door and then a man in the elevator.
I've paid off
or a
quite
lady
a few
on a
freaking
stool.
doormen in my freaking lifetime.
Yeah, is there a 13th floor?
There is. We go to 11.
Oh, okay.
Turn it all the way up to 11.
You have to have
we
a
go up to
special
11.
key to go to the 13th floor.
Yeah.
Or
That's
is that a
where
bit
the
of
pool's at. It's on the roof.
Is that a bit of a fallacy that there's no 13th levels in some buildings?
Yeah.
No, that's
that is true.
That's
a
a
lot of buildings
superstition.
will skip the 13th floor.
Yeah, that's a superstition.
But
Look at
it
this.
is funny that his elevator goes all the way up to 11.
Yeah. We have a balcony too.
It is
Whoa.
superstition, but it is
What's
true
that?
though. Like a lot of buildings will.
You
skip
got
the
your
13th
own
floor.
laundry mat in there?
I got my own laundry mat. Look at that. Amazing.
Wow, that's
Laundry.
big time.
You know what? I'll take you down one. I'll take you down another flight. Let me see. I'm trying to remember what floor was it.
I feel like that's big time in the city. Like you got your own laundry place set up there. That's
Dude,
gonna set up an alarm. You just set up an alarm.
That's a big deal. That's a super big deal. Right now, I don't have laundry in my apartment.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's a big thing there.
Oh, and he's got.
I'm also a very bad landlord to myself, so I don't put one in there. But you know, it's a premium to have it.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a good thing. We got 3 laundromats here. So this is the 8th floor. Oh yeah, wait till you see the next room.
If there's a stripper pole in there, I'm gonna freak out.
If there's a stripper pole in there, I'm going to change my opinion about Izzy altogether.
Hey.
See if it works.
4349. Enter. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Dude, you got a fancy pants building, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's got the setup.
See? We got the.
Look at this guy.
Doesn't even look like it's being used.
Oh, it gets used. It's not big. The inmates. So there you go.
Color coded dumbbells.
Yeah, look, and these are the whatever you call those.
Hey, Izzy, do they put a Christmas tree?
You know, this year they didn't this year, but that's because the super left.
But they usually do.
Yeah.
No, nobody cries bloody murder because you put a Christmas tree up there or anything like that.
No, we also put what's the thing? The candles. You know the candles.
Menorah.
The menorah. Thank you. Yeah, they put the menorah up. So there you have it, guys. A tour of the place.
It's pretty fancy, man.
Look at that. We got paintings.
I know we were making fun of the whole pizza thing, but I feel like this is a pretty big flex. Like you didn't have to do all this.
Well, I want to get home, so this is what I'm doing. So now I'm going back on the.
Joe wants to know if you ever meet any hot chicks in the gym.
He's got to go to the gym first.
I'm gonna go see a hot chick now, but I'm married to her, so I'm happy. This is the one thing I hate. They leave these things up. I hate these things.
Oh, right, watch out.
No, this is my place.
Some motherfuckers.
What's going on, Rude?
Nah, bro. My boy Paul.
Good evening, Rhodes.
Ah, CJ, bro, dude, that voice right there gives me comfort.
Then talk a few more moments, they'll change.
I've been told that I bring comfort to a lot of people.
Hello.
My soothing voice.
Hello. Good warning here before I go. Okay. And
Sorry, we'll take you off the big screen now.
I'm home, guys. Yeah, thank you.
What's going on, guys? What are you guys doing tonight? Walking easy verse to his house.
Yeah, apparently we were keeping him safe.
Izzy was just showing us the gym he never uses.
Yeah, the gym I never use. Oh, I never show you this stuff. So let me see if I can turn on the lights here. Show you some cool stuff here. No, you'll like this.
Maybe not.
No, I think you will.
Is that a Jesus picture back there? Oh shit! That's cool.
Yeah,
you drew that?
No, this is some artist. I don't remember his name, but he did that. That's a cool piece.
That is cool.
Of course, I got this one here. There. You guys know that
Is that
one, right?
is it the actual comic or is it a?
Yeah, that's the actual comic.
Poster.
That's
no, that's
cool,
that's the real comic. That's the real comic.
That's cool.
So
Right
got
there. That's
that.
history right there.
Right, this is pretty cool. Look at this.
That's beautiful.
There's an artist out there that does like architecture work, but she uses it for like Hall of Justice and stuff like that. I got this.
Oh yeah, I recognize that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's the canvas G clay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got quite a few of those.
So that's that. I got this one here too.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yep. Also, bam, right there. Look at that signature. So you got that. Then let's go a little off this spot right here. So got a few things here. Yeah. Little fun stuff.
Let me ask you something. Did your wife break your balls about all the crap you have all over the place?
Wait till you see the table. Look at this thing.
That's why I'm asking. Does she break your balls about it, or is it like, oh, that's my husband loves
No,
that
she
stuff?
does. No, she knows. She knows. It's just one of those things, you know. There's the slabs and there's some other cool things. There you go.
Nice check.
Machine Man.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That is pretty cool.
I would never be able to get away with my previous life having all this shit all over the house.
Yeah, it's usually not this messy, but I have no, you know. Right now, look at this. This is from all the packaging, so got some cool stuff. All right, that's enough for me.
DeLorean, you can never.
Yeah.
Not have some kind of a DeLorean in your collection.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also have this one. What is it? Let me see. I can pull this one up here. I got to change the camera again. So give me a second here. Look at this.
That's cool.
Yeah, that one. I also got the Ghostbusters one.
Yeah.
It's really cool how these are. Look at this.
Who does those?
I forgot her name.
She's local.
I think she's local, but not local
She's
like
local.
a New York logo.
Oh,
like New York logo. I don't think she's New York local like that. But she's always in like New York Comic Con and stuff like that. So
that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it is very cool.
Yeah, those are the little things I got.
You heard that? I gave you a compliment, Izzy.
Oh, thank you.
You better say thank you to him, or else he's.
You know, in a lot of the streams that I've been on Comic Journeys, he's always referring to Easy and a lot of things. And I'm always outside the loop when it comes to these jokes. But nice to meet you, bro. But he does bring you up a lot, bro. A lot. I'm not gonna say it's good or bad. I'm sometimes half the time I'm confused about it.
I bring everybody up a lot.
It's a really weird romance they got going on.
Yeah, we love each other.
Listen,
love to hate. Love the hate
listen, we all know Izzy sucks, but he's a New Yorker, so I have to, I have to be protective.
Oh, that makes total sense. If you both are New Yorkers, you guys can love each other, but not really.
No,
or you show.
It's not his fault. He's from the Bronx. It's not his fault.
It's not his fault. He's from, it's not his fault. He's from, Long Island. So
I'm actually not on Long Island.
I thought you were gonna say Queens.
He wants to tell you he's from Queens. He's from Long Island.
Well, I live in Queens.
Oh shit.
He's from Long Island.
I was born and raised in Jackson Heights. Moved to Astoria. Lived most of my life. Moved to Long Island.
You lived most of your life?
Most of my life.
You lived most of your life. Okay, that's good to know.
Moved out to Long Island for a brief period because life and marriage. And when that was over, I came back to Queens.
Papa Willie, thank you for telling me you love me, Papa Willie.
Don't tell him. Don't freaking tell him shit like that. He'll never get rid of him.
Who, Papa Willie? Or me?
No, Papa to you.
Who's your Papa?
Papa don't preach.
Oh man! All right, guys, I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
That's all you need for this guy to have an even bigger ego than he does already.
What? What? You got a problem with that?
What you say? Don't let him inflate your ego. That's all.
My ego? I have an ego. I got an ego.
A little bit.
You from New York?
A little bit.
Not Jersey, I'll tell you that much.
Nobody said anything about Jersey.
Someone tried.
I did a lot earlier. Joyzy.
Yeah, listen. As soon as somebody gets envious of New York, has New York envy, they'll all of a sudden say, "Well, you're not from New York. You're from Jersey." You're like, yeah, like that's gonna be an insult.
So I did open my box. This is a video that's gonna come out. I shared this earlier, but this is definitely something that I'm extremely proud of. So this is gonna be the first one. So just so you guys can see what it says.
Oh, there we go. Registered CGC artist.
Wait, what?
What? No 9.8?
No, unfortunately, it didn't come out 9.8. I was a little upset by that, but
see, that's why I won't send anything in. I've had the certification with them for a long time.
Yeah,
it just irritates me the whole 9.8, 9.6. You actually draw nice and clean. I draw dirty, so there's no way I'm getting a 9.8 spec on my art.
Wait, they're gonna grade you on your art? Who the fuck?
Not on your drawing. No.
They're
grading the book, and so if you're sloppy if you get like all kinds of stray pencil marks
or if the mark goes through,
like if your art board is dirty, then that graphite thing gets on there, it becomes dirt.
Not only that, indentations.
That's fair.
I go hard.
That's fair.
Yeah, because those become handling issues.
Well, guys, I mean, clean your fucking art. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to talk.
the truth of the matter is, you try to take care of as much as you possibly can, but it's you're at their discretion when it comes to this.
But you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and you can't press it. Once you do the art, you can't press it. You're screwed.
You know, every artist has a different style of how they draw and how heavy their hand goes onto the art.
But then again, fuck them, bro. This is a beautiful piece of art that you made on a book, and fuck your grade.
It's all that's the right attitude. The problem is there are people who, when they see it, they go like, oh, well, the grade ends up distracting them from the fact that it's a piece of art, and it's a one of a kind piece of art, which is why
it's a one of one.
Yeah, so why so many times if I have the choice, I just get the art label.
It comes down to how rich you are, like if I was to buy a Lamborghini that had a scratch, I'd buy it. But if somebody that's rich would want that shit, immaculate.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense. Like nobody's buying a painting and looking at the canvas and saying, how deep did that brush go into that canvas? You know what I'm saying? Or
depending on the artist, right? Like if it was like a
in general,
I wouldn't give a fuck. Like
Joe, to answer your question, to reference your thing, Joe, CGC does not grade the art; they're grading the book that the art is on.
Yeah, they're gonna grade how bad like you smeared the art on the book.
So they're grading the book.
If you're using marker and it bleeds through and it now leaves marker
that's
on
fair.
the
Actually,
cover
that's
that's underneath
fair.
it, that
That's
affects
fair.
the book. So
And if Izzy, that was your art and you got a 9.6, that's pretty good. That says a lot about you as an artist.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's why I'm electing to go by 9x12s Bristol and just have CGC authenticated that way and just have it authenticated as art instead of having graded comic art, you know?
So
if I had to rate you as comic art, it wouldn't be good.
Nobody asked you.
You know what? Nobody asks you a lot of things, and yet you share your perspective.
And nobody asked me for it, but they long for my insight.
They long.
My opinion.
That's an assumption on your part. I think from your healthy sense of self.
So there are no greater notes for this since it's a 9.6.
On a 9.6, yeah, we shocked.
Hilarious.
I would love to know
It's
what the
fine.
actual graded notes
It's
are,
fine.
but they don't tell you. But
Do you have a problem with my confidence in myself? That I'm so
no, I just
actually
find
admired it.
as
I
a
actually
man,
admire it a lot.
amusing. I find it amusing. Because it might sometimes, just sometimes, it might be a little misplaced, but that amuses me. It doesn't threaten me. But at other times it might frustrate me, but in a very minor way, like a fly.
Well, see, this is how I see it, right? So,
Look at
CJ,
Rob.
like, you know, you got a lot to be confident about, but you're a good hell of a man. But Lady Fantastic, ain't nobody gonna fucking like or like even like come like, what's the word? Like, she's not gonna be amused. She's not gonna be impressed. Is the word?
that might be maybe my machismo.
If you impress Lady
Maybe that's
Fantastic,
what
I
it
want to
is.
know who you are, because that shit not happen. My girl's outside the box hard. Like if she sees a little bit of like like it's just a little bit of it's like a cake. You can't have too much sugar on a cake, right?
I could put a lot of sugar on the cake.
You know, I try to be my authentic self.
And my boy CJ might have a little bit of too much sugar on this cake. I mean, I don't know.
No, it's machismo, liquid machismo. That's what it is.
Machismo.
I through my pores, I permeate machismo. That's what it is.
I want to know what's going through Rob Fat Stacks' head so bad right now.
He keeps like not liking this.
Bad, but he
keeps
doesn't
like,
want to say anything to like make you feel bad. So
No,
that's
I don't. We talk about it. If anything, I'm with Lady F.
What?
Yeah, I understand. Like, you know, let's encourage her. You know, no problem.
You guys have fun. I'm going to bed.
I don't need a validation. I know I'm the best. I know I'm the
we
best.
know that you know. We know that you know. And that's why we entertain your presence.
You love to be entertained by me.
So much so that I had to leave, go get more beer, come and drink some, and then
I'm gonna go get me another beer.
address you. Yes.
Another beer.
Well, I do have that. I do have that
effect that
ability
people drunk to be in your
affect
presence.
people in a very
twist
way to get them to get completely. What's the word?
Immersed in your magnanimity.
There you go. You want to be immersed in me, but you know that's okay. Like that, I have that effect on everybody.
So Dune 2, I think I'm want to go see it really bad, and I have read the first Dune book. I've been watching a book club. If you guys have heard of Comic Girl 19 or Comic Book Girl 19, she's got an excellent channel, and she does a book club of all the Dune books, and that shit's been blowing my mind. So that's what I've been up to. Cricket. I mean, just
yeah, I'm not super excited about Dune, to be perfectly honest. Like, I've seen the original, but I haven't seen the new first one, and I'm like, I'm not a massive sci-fi guy. Like there are certain sort of genres that I like sci-fi stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Dune just it seems like a bit of too much of a slow burn for me. I think
it is a slow burn, and it's even the first book is you know, I just think it's cool that someone chose to take it on. I'm excited to see what they've got and see the interpretation. I know nothing's completely true.
So you've seen the first part, obviously.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go try to find some food, and then I'm going to sit in a more comfortable chair. So I've been here quite a
long time.
A fair amount. Yes, a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So
thank you for joining, Rob.
Yes, I'm glad that you have a quorum now. Lady F, always a pleasure. CJ, less than a pleasure. Papa. All right, real rude. Nice to meet you.
I think we should just, I mean, let CJ have his next 2.5 hours. Please, pray tell. He's probably going and like getting a drink and smoking a cigarette. So, Papa, what's the news? Has there been any more developments with the Vince McMahon shit? Have you heard nothing? I haven't heard anything since like all that stuff dropped, like the filings and all the details from it.
That's wrestling. Who cares?
I'm just trying to be inclusive. God damn it. Nothing new. Trying to be nice. Fuck. Oh, did I show this? I'm not sure if I did, but this is my cool Lord of the Rings little magazine or whatever.
I really love that image. Like it's such a powerful image.
Yeah.
Who actually did the original artwork for that?
So I know that at some point there is some Frazetta.
I was going to say it looks very Frazetta-ish.
But I don't know if he did this. I can't tell you for sure. Because
I think that's the image that's on the. Is that on the image for the DVD or the original, like cartoon thing or what? So it was something done like in the 80s or something that was the image.
It could be, but I'm really not sure.
See you, DVH. Have a good night, mate.
Take care. So what were some of like your favorite movies and shit as a kid? Did you like this? Did you watch this as a kid?
I vaguely remember, like I've seen obviously the more recent, like the Peter Jackson stuff. Obviously, I've watched them numerous times. I only vaguely remember the cartoon, like vaguely remember it. It was very hard to get a hold of here.
Ralph Bakshi. You missed the late night stuff, Starcron. I mean, you guys want CJ back. He can come and interject anytime he wants.
Oh, you can get a word in edgewise now.
Yeah, I know. What have you been up to lately, dude?
Just working. I'm still working, or not working on, but I'm paying off this mega Silver Age deal at the moment.
Are you going to tell us on what?
Or I won't give away the books, but there's I think it ended up being about 80 something books. They're all low grade, which I'm perfectly happy with.
Are you a run guy? You like getting the runs?
I'm a key guy and a run guy. Like I try to, I will buy old school Marvel books, even if there's no key significance, but just if it's like a cool cover. And if I have some numbers in that sort of vicinity, I will like form little runs and things like that. But Nah, this deal came to me from a guy from the next state up who I've become good friends with over the years. Met him through one of our Australian Facebook comic groups, and he'll occasionally hit me up and say, "Look, I've just got hold of some books. So like I made a deal or whatever like that. Are you interested in and stuff like that?" And he goes, "Oh, I've got a few books you might be interested in. They're all Silver Age. They're all Marvel." And I'm like, that sounds like my wheelhouse all day, every day.
Yeah.
Send me the list. He sends me photos of every single one, and he goes, "Which ones do you need?" And I go, "I need about 80% of them." It ended up being about 130 books.
Yeah.
And I needed something like 80. I think it was like 85 of them. And and he said, he goes, "Look," he goes, "now that you've given me the list, I'll go through them all," because he goes, he knows I like complete books. There was only 3 books out of the whole lot that were incomplete, so I had to say no to those. Unfortunately, one of those books I really did want.
Yeah.
It was the Journey in the Mystery book, the first appearance of Enchantress and Scourge.
It always happens like that, doesn't it? It's always the one like you want.
But in saying that, there's probably 3 to 4 books in this massive lot that are worth the whole entire dollar amount of this whole deal.
So
everything else is a bonus.
Yeah. The rest
and there's a massive chunk of Fantastic Four books in there.
You're speaking my language.
Massive chunk of there's a lot of Fantastic Four. There's bits and pieces of Journey, Strange Tales, Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish, and a few other. Yeah, you didn't have much. I want to try and get into some Captain America books because I don't have many old Captain America books. I think there was only one in the pile, unfortunately, but yeah. So, but this guy, he lets me pay off however long it takes me to pay off.
That's good.
Right. That's the main reason why I bit the bullet and I did it.
Question, bro. If you don't mind me asking, do you guys get how Canada gets their Canadian version of comics? Do you guys get an Australian version, or you just collecting American versions?
There is, in the 90s, there was a lot of countries doing priced variants, their own country price variants. Australia was one of them, so we do actually have. It'll actually say AUD instead of USD. But they pretty much sort of stopped that.
Because
in like the early 2000s. Obviously, if the books are produced here, obviously it'll say Australian on it, not Marvel or DC, but our independent stuff from over here.
But it's still.
But all the mainstream stuff that comes from the States.
So the only thing that changes is the way the currency that they sell it on, but the content.
That's right. Yeah,
of course. Because like Mexico's got their own versions and they're in Spanish. As a matter of fact, I visited Mexico
but Mexico's got some of the versions are like completely different. Like some of the Spider-Man.
Yeah, they actually changed the story.
They changed the story. Spider-Man.
Really?
With
Gwen doesn't die or some shit.
Yeah, that's right.
I did not know that.
You got to see some of the asses they draw on some of those Mary Jane.
You lying, bro.
Go pick up one of them. You see if I'm
and
all
it's still so how does the licensing go as far as like Marvel? They're fine with it.
They use Mexican rules. I don't know. They do whatever they want.
Shut the fuck.
They get the license from Marvel and you know what? Now it's ours. We're gonna do whatever we want to do with Gwen Stacy and
the most infamous one is that Spider-Man book. Like that's
my
most
brother-in-law.
Infamous one.
Sorry, like a week ago, I went to see my brother-in-law in Carson City, and he's had a box. Gave me a bunch of books, bro, from a guy that had like a bunch of variants, right? I picked this one up. But the point of the matter is a bunch of variants, right? I'm just showing off. But one of the books that he had in there was a Mexican Spider-Man book from the 60s or 70s, but it was in Spanish. So now that we're saying that.
So what is it? Homem Araña?
Yeah, Hombre Araña. Yeah.
But
but now that you're saying that they changed the story, I'm kind of intrigued now.
Yeah, it's awesome. As we said, that what is it? Amazing 135 or whatever it is, or 120. I can't remember the number.
I'm gonna have to tell him to let me borrow it, and then I'll show it to you guys, bro.
131.
121. Are you talking about Death of Gwen Stacy?
Yeah, like they
122. I'm sorry.
changed. I think it's the same story right up until that point.
Yeah, and they were like, "Fuck this shit. She's busy. She's living.
We
She's
like our
living."
version better.
They didn't kill her off.
No, the story goes that basically the Mexican readers they liked Gwen Stacy. They wouldn't want her to die, so they're like,
That's funny. They didn't want, so it's like Dragon Ball. They like brought her back.
Yes,
with
she
the
did
Dragon
not
Balls.
die.
Or they asked they
No, they just never killed her. They just never killed her.
they're not the only country that does
That's the
that.
same
There's
as
other
crazy
countries that
guy.
have done that as well. But Mexico has the highest distribution of their own variations of those kind of stories.
I mean, I don't want
that are
to
notable.
I don't want to be like the cliche, but for me as a Mexican cat, it would be dope to have Gwen Stacy's death and her non-death.
Yeah, that'd be the shit. Pairing it next together.
But what
bro.
would be her not death though? Like,
Just you don't hear. She just goes away. But she
I
doesn't.
wouldn't be surprised if they got trades in those versions. There must be some kind of Mexican trades.
Hey, Papa Wheelie, do you got any grails for 2024 that you're like aiming for? You just got a badass Thor 225, first thought Fire Lord. You got that Warriors.
Yeah, I want that book.
You got all the Thundercat #1s fucking hoarded there. Is anything you looking for? Anything specific this year? Are you kind of feeling good where you're at? Or?
He needs another Hulk 180 because he's giving me his one.
And the same to the rest of the panel.
He needs more comic pornos. That's what he needs. That's what he enjoys.
Don't we all?
hey, I got one for you, bro. Actually, I came up. I'm doing a box for Bleecker, bro. You know that's my man crush every Monday, bro.
I got a book for Bleecker too. I need to build something for him, man. He's a
You
good
guys want
one.
to see? You guys want to see something that I'm giving to that boy? And you're gonna like this, Papa. Where's this book at? I've been hiding.
Catwoman 51, Adam Hughes cover.
I
There's
could.
Papa's.
Oh
He's
shit!
mentioned that before.
Okay, let me go look that up.
That's the one with the the prison shot, right?
Yeah, that's a beautiful one.
Very expensive though for what it is, right? Isn't it like for a modern book like that? It's
it's the same. It's the same with because I know Simple Simon wants that. Is it the Jock cover that the Joker head that's got all the little bats around it, and it's a white
9/8
background?
is $2.99.
Don't you find that very expensive for a non-key issue?
It's relative for me as a non-collector of Adam Hughes. Like
that's nice.
It's not something that I would spend. A 9/6 is $1.99.
See, I love Adam Hughes, but if I'm gonna go and spend that kind of money for an Adam Hughes book, I want to get one of his earlier books.
Here's a 9/8 for $275.
Oh, that's big splitting hairs. $2.99.
Well,
Oh my God, you got more pornos.
What do we got?
That's a Papa book if I ever seen one.
Which
I don't know. Should I send this to Papa instead of Bleecker? You like the Grinch? You like the Grinch?
Grinch is cool, but I mean, a horror Grinch is kind of weird.
Wait, did you put tape on her boobs, or is that like
no? That's how it comes. That's how it comes.
Oh, okay, I'm just making sure.
Like, what grows 3 sizes when you make her climax? Her heart, or do other things grow?
Well, you're assuming he's making her climax.
Anyway.
Well, I want to know if that happens. Is there something that grows? You know, when the Grinch gets brought joy, his heart does grow 3 times. So, what happens when a female Grinch gets brought joy in the fashion?
I would like to think that that kind of pleasure is not joy. That's beyond joy. Joy is like, oh, joy, happy man. Like
all right. Her
boobs grow 3 times bigger.
I was thinking more about like nerve endings down south. Never mind.
Wait, her clitoris gets bigger?
Yes, yeah.
3 times. The clit grows 3 times.
Have you guys ever seen when they do get
it's kind of gross? Why would
it looks like a little wiener,
clitoris get 10 times bigger?
But it does happen. It does happen. Like, it looks like a little wiener, bro. Like,
Yeah,
yes, that if that like when you there's a pathway in sex determination and
Sorry,
development.
MadSpidey, if this is too much for you.
And
Yeah, this is not Insomniac.
The difference between the clitoris
This is
and the
important.
penis,
This is science.
but the clitoris, it has nerve endings that continue to grow as you age. So for ladies, the climax actually gets more powerful because you have more nerve endings as you age.
So you're
But
saying
it's a whole
as
organ.
you
They
age,
mapped it out.
They should get that should grow.
Well, the nerve endings extend down like it gets more powerful because it's like cartilage.
There's a lot of my boys in the community that would really appreciate this information. I think
that's why it's science
segment.
It's science. Cheers.
I mean, actually, it's
science.
All of us.
So you're saying is you want all those nerds to go cougar hunting?
I'm basically saying that the older your lady gets, the more pleasurable she's gonna find intimacy with you.
You are
well.
Not
I will
wrong.
say this: the older the women I've been with, the giddier they get.
I'm telling you what.
There's
a reason for that. There's a reason.
They do get quite giddy.
There's a reason.
Dude,
it tickles their pickle, and there's a lot more to tickle.
Their little pickle.
With even any kind of pickle. Equal opportunist pickle acceptor. Fucking shit.
And there you go, people. That's one to grow on.
That's one to grow on.
That's right.
Speaking of which, Dave Stevens. Any of you guys
love Dave Stevens?
Love Dave Stevens. Oh, as soon as you say Dave Stevens, Bubs, what's up?
Of course, Bub shows the fuck up when we're talking about that shit.
Did you see him and you said that on purpose?
What?
You saw Bubs and said Dave Stevens on purpose. There's no way
like she literally said it because I'm obviously watching the thing.
Yeah,
she said it and he literally was like that. He popped up.
What a freako coincidence! Unless he was lurking. You think he was lurking?
He might have been lurking.
Maybe a little both. Maybe serendipity.
Bubs is quite. He gives me the impression he could become a lurker.
Bubs,
did you guys hear the new way of like, if you want to become like, famous, the way that you do it,
dude? You better not say it like super deep. Right now,
it is deep, bro. It is. Should I save it for the Insomniac thing? I'll save it for the
because this panel is only for the shallow.
All right, I'll save it for the Insomniacs, bro. My bad. It is pretty deep. It's deep, bro. It's hard.
All right, let's hear your deep thoughts. Let's hear it. Now you got my curiosity. What's your deep thoughts?
It's not my thoughts. This is what I heard today.
Just keep it PG.
I can't.
Everything is PG, man.
It's not. This is like this is
Insomniac's not PG. Insomniac's at least M.
This is beyond triple X, bro. This is beyond triple X, bro. I'll say it for the next one.
Say it. No.
Listen, I don't want you offending my Insomniacs. Not only we're PG, we're extra PG. Okay?
Come on. What is it? You can't fuck with us like that.
Yeah, we went from clitoris to deep thoughts, and I want to know what these deep thoughts are.
If you want to like become famous, you gotta kiss Baphomet's ring hole.
If you gotta kiss what?
Baphomet, you know Baphomet?
No.
The transvestite god?
Oh no.
Baphomet?
I don't know. Listen, I don't want to hear about this transvestite ring.
I was in the bathroom, felt a tickle in my pickle. Someone mentioned
Baphomet the goat.
Cougars.
Yeah, I've heard of the. Okay, so I don't. That's an interesting take. That's why I was.
I don't want to do it personally because I don't want to be famous.
Not kissing a goat ring.
Yeah, there will be no buttholes kissed tonight.
No, not from us at least. That I know that for a fact. I know my boys and you guys were not going down that rabbit hole, but I heard that today, and it bothered me. It was like, wow, like it makes a lot of sense though.
Don't believe everything you hear. I'm just saying that.
No, hold on. No, I don't believe it. No, I do believe it because see, I came to the conclusion to where everything that we hear, it all connects. It's all the same. We kind of like think it's like fairy tales and shit, but it's not. It's real.
Well,
go ahead.
I think that things that you hear are some truth mixed with some not.
Of course. Well, it's like the big saying where everything you hear, believe nothing. Everything you see, believe half.
Yeah.
And I forget the rest of it, but
that's all it is.
100%. But what I'm trying to get at is like all like ancient history, ancient like lore, like the Greeks, the Mayans, the Egyptians, we all have real like long, deep history. But if you think about it, if you really, really read about it and really, really study it, it all connects at the end of the day. It does.
Human behavior.
To me, from my perspective, it all connects. So then I think to myself, is it all like legends of this? Is it all make sense? Is it all true? Maybe at one point, because you think about like the pyramids, right? Like they like we think about like slaves made them and they're like real small. But if you think about it, how do we know that there's not missing parts to them? How do we know that it wasn't maybe an alien based? If you think about any history, any legends, it's always aliens came, like the Mayans and the Egyptians. It was aliens that came from another planet and showed us how to do crazy shit, right?
Caroline, that's all yours. This conversation.
I'm talking to all y'all, but anyway, at the end of this day, I'm just saying.
You lost me at Goat Ring, whatever that thing is.
Baphomet.
I want to know where Caroline was going with the Dave Stevens.
Yeah. Do you guys have any of that? I have some Dave Stevens. I've actually sold a lot of mine, and I've got some fun Wally Wood stuff, and those are things that I'm kind of still always on the lookout for. Those are,
obviously I'm only a Marvel collector, but I really love Dave Stevens' art.
So do I.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, CJ's and he loves Dave Stevens. Bubs obviously it goes.
CJ, I want to know like the depth and breadth of your Stevens collection as compared to that of Bubs.
I got Bubs is probably more.
Hey, by the way, Bubs just described everything I said with his emojis, bro.
Yeah.
Alien. I swear to God, he did, bro. I swear to God, he did.
Without pulling out the copies and comparing them to each other, I could probably assure you that Bubs' grades on the comics that he has are probably higher because he emphasizes more on that. I'm not that big on I don't care with books like that about the grade as long as I have them.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a lot of them out of bins, out of stuff like that. I've been able to acquire that are, mid grade, lower, high grade, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A few that are super shitty covers, but until I find replacements, I have them as spot fillers,
Yep.
I think it's more a quantity more than a quality, I think, is what you were trying to get to. Like, who would have the bigger collection?
Who has the bigger collection? It's hard to say because I got a ton of stuff. Like a ton of stuff. I don't have the original Rocketeer stuff, which would be nice to get. But as far as quantity, I have.
I think Bubs does. I'm pretty sure Bubs does.
I do have a lot of his work. A lot of the 80s stuff, a lot of the indie 80s stuff that he did, and a lot of the Eclipse stuff that he did. I have not only singles, I got duplicates of a lot of those covers. So duplicates, triplicates. Like whenever I find them, I get them because like I play the swap up game. Like if I find a better copy, I'll pick it up and compare. Like sometimes I get and they're both the same condition, but I don't care. I have them both, and until I find one that's in a better grade, and then I'll swap it out, that kind of thing. But Bubs is probably more he probably has a lot more than I do, just because he focuses.
He focuses on Dave Stevens a lot.
Yeah.
Bubs has spent a good portion of his life focusing on the opposite sex and images of them.
And tubes. He likes tubes.
Speak of the devil. And here he appears.
Oh, dear heavens.
How could I not? You guys were calling me out of every room I went into. I kept
I was like, who's this Bubs guy? Now I'm interested in finding out who he is. You guys kept.
He's all right.
Who is this Bubs?
I've been on with you before, real rude. You just don't remember.
Yes, we have, bro.
All right.
He's been around.
But Bubs, tell everybody about your meat tubes.
Yeah, I got lots of what do you need to know about them? Exactly.
Show us some
Girth,
ladies.
length.
Come on. Ladies first, not tubes. First
What are
show
you-
us.
He's got
What are you talking
ladies
about?
in tubes.
Oh, girls and
Wait,
tubes.
what kind
Yeah.
Blow them up some. Well, not with your
girl-
thing,
Well, he's got to get stuff
Wait,
first.
boobs
If he
and
is
tubes?
going to get
What are you asking me to get?
Did you say boobs and tubes?
Images is a beautiful ladies that you like to collect. Dave Stevens or
Are you
anyone
want
else.
Dave Stevens? All right,
Yeah.
Dave Stevens. See now,
I like my man though, bro.
I recently had this discussion, and I considered changing my organization to be artist specific as opposed to
Yeah.
Some
ways I do have that. Certain things.
Yeah, I think I might.
It
I don't
depends
know.
on how much work you have from that specific artist.
It does.
Yes.
Because it becomes all very cumbersome at one point if you're dividing by artists. Like, let's say you're collecting, I don't know, McFarlane art. You could have a whole freaking bureau full of them, you know?
We'll start with this one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
That's one of my favorite covers. Dave Stevens, Airboy
Valkyrie.
Eclipse.
I love that
Airboy
cover
Eclipse.
for the reason that it makes me feel 1930s.
Yeah, it's
Every time
awesome.
I look at it.
Well, I like all the Valkyrie stuff anyway, so I've got a lot of the
It gives me an Indiana Jones vibe.
yeah. those
Excuse
pants and
me, then
everything.
I feel like I'm in the
But with
1930s
sex.
looking at that cover.
And then
1930s.
Yeah,
and
man,
then probably the pride of my Dave Stevens collection would be the signed version of that.
You son of a bitch.
oh, you actually have that sign. I didn't know that. That's pretty
Wow.
cool.
It's the traditional, beautiful. You turd. When did
And you
get
never first of all, Dave Stevens didn't sign covers. He always signed interiors.
Yeah.
So most of the Dave Stevens signatures out there are all interior, first page, splash page, whatever.
Yeah.
But not on the cover.
Yeah.
And then when he did sign, because he often signed at the bottom border of an interior page, he would just write his name out left to right and not link the D and the S as he does with his more flourished signature.
Hey, fucking quit flexing.
So it's just rare. It's just rare.
You asked for it.
It's
You asked
amazing.
for it.
I did ask for
Somebody
it.
that doesn't know,
I
like,
love
much
it.
of the
And
back
a
history,
fun
that's
fact-
a beautiful cover.
Fun
If
fact,
ladies
I
say
did
no,
see
they
this-
mean yes.
He was
beautiful.
quite a ladies' man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I
Quite a
you
ladies'
know,
man.
I wouldn't have said no.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I do remember Bubs and CJ having a very contradicting conversation on another stream.
Got that one.
We've talked about Dave Stevens in the past. I love those Aliens World. Those might be my favorite.
2 and
Those are
4. Yep.
Yeah, I love those.
They're so great.
The red on this is so strong.
Meow.
Really
Outside of the Airboy and the Planeteer and the Rocketeer stuff, Alien Worlds come next for me.
See, now I have to think. Now I'm like, so what's the next one, right? Like in my head, because I don't have them separated by.
Dude, like Love
Planet
and
Comics.
Rockets.
Yeah.
There's
what's that?
the Vanguard
oh, right.
one. There's
Oh man, I got some of those bad Vanguard ones. The real
True
real
Love
dirty
ones.
Yeah, I've got some of those.
Like there's so many great Dave Stevens covers.
You have the Planet Rockets,
Kong.
Planet Comics one, right?
Betty Page, yeah, Planet Comics.
The beautiful fucking room you're sitting in, brother.
Thank you.
I'm liking that guitar in the background too.
Crazy.
Damn,
That's a tough
Wait,
one.
hold on. That was a Dave Stevens?
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
And this is the
Hold on,
original.
well,
This is
I
this is
forgot
the
that
Harris.
That's
This is the Harris one. This is the original one. They and later on they did a reprint. So I've been seeing a lot of people like popping off on the modern covers, and those are not really Dave Stevens covers. Those are Dave Stevens interior panels that they kind of reworked and sharpened up and recolored to turn them into covers. But
Yeah.
so when I'm seeing people right now going Dave Stevens crazy, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I got this cover, I got this cover." I'm like, "Yeah, but those are
him.
to me it's a secondary tier." Of,
Yeah,
He did some really
nice
cool.
to have them, but then
Can he
not
really,
the
bro?
primary
Can he
target.
really?
I
Joe
have
fucking
all
around.
those old Harris Vampirellas.
That's awesome.
The
You know who
Attitude
else is a
stuff.
big Harris Vampirella fan? CJ is Jeff the Cantonese,
comic kid. Or he's just a Vampirella fan in general.
Yeah. He's the Vampirella guy.
He is the Vampirella guy.
What's your take on the new 666 issue of Vampirella? Was that something you enjoyed?
It's a fake number. It's not really 666.
Yeah, it's just fun.
It's a gimmick number.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do they do that? They just looking for anything to sell, huh? Nowadays.
Duh.
Whose channel are we on?
Why do they do this to us? Why do they do this to us?
What's your rules on stuff, Simon?
Cover the naughty bits.
So cover the nipples.
There's no naughty
with
bits
your
on
naughty
God's
bit.
body.
Cover the nipples and the clitoris.
Just put your finger over naughty bits.
You got to cover the naughty bits with your naughty bits.
That's a Dave Stevens cover you don't see too often just because of the subject.
That one I definitely don't have.
I've never even seen that book before.
I've seen it from Bubs.
Look at the spikes, the reverse spikes she has in her heels.
I like to see her kick somebody in the face with that.
That tough and the spikes in her arms and shoulders. That's something.
It reminds me a little bit of when Sue Storm became Malice in the 90s.
Definitely has that. See, honestly, it's an anomaly as far as his artwork is concerned for comics, but that one doesn't pull me as much as some of his other stuff.
Hold on,
dude. I gotta say, I'm blessed.
Bringing out more nudie books.
Yeah, this one's got 3 for the price of 1, so it's tougher to.
Ooh, that devil.
Here's another Stevens cover.
And doesn't that look very different from some of his other stuff?
I was gonna say that looks like more like Michael Turner than it does Dave Stevens.
Yeah,
it definitely has a different look to it.
Yeah, it does.
Because he's got that very like
coloring too.
Pulp, he's got that very pulp sort of look to his older art, but that newer stuff, yeah, it looks a lot more.
So, like on a side note, right? On a side note, like I always thought, like, okay, well, I want to see some like women artists draw some women characters, right? Maybe they get a better perspective of the anatomy. Is that the word? Anatomy of the woman body. But boy, was I wrong. My boys will not let us down. They so far they've done.
Well, actually, there's
some Micah is beautiful. Guys, beautiful shit. Go ahead, CJ.
What the hell is her name? There was one person that was doing exclusive covers for. Was it? I think for Comics Mint or.
Oh, you're not talking about.
If we're going to talk modern,
Dawn Mateague or
say that again.
Dawn Mateague. She was doing a lot of stuff for like Aspen and things like that.
I mean,
she's a beautiful woman herself, and she draws very beautifully. So I can't remember her name.
If we're gonna do something modern, let's talk about Lucha Perillo's girlfriend, and that probably
diminishes.
I like Carla Cohen.
I like that cover way better than the nudie covers.
Yeah,
she uses models, Rose. They're still
that's nice.
That's what you think of when you think of Dave Stevens art.
Yeah,
that's
I like
beautiful art, bro. That is beautiful art. I like this, bro. See, that's like the privilege of like my troll ass that's able to hang out with people like y'all, bro. You all have some sick ass shit, bro.
But Bubs, I finally caught that documentary the other night on him that you were telling me about. How's it going?
I still can't get it.
Oh man, it is so. I love
released over here.
I loved it. It gives you a different insight on the guy.
I might have to find it on YouTube or something like that. It's on Netflix, isn't it?
I think it's on Amazon.
I think it was on Amazon. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I tried to look about when you first told me about it. I tried to look for it and I couldn't find it on Amazon.
This is my favorite Dave Stevens cover. And it's inks by Wally Wood, or pencils by Wally Wood and inks by Dave Stevens. So it's one of my favorite all-time covers.
The World of Wood.
Yeah.
A World of Wood.
That whole series is great.
I don't know why that's funny.
I didn't realize he broke his way in as a colorist. Like that's how Dave Stevens broke into the art business, like illustration, but like as a colorist, not as a.
Well, you'd be surprised how many actually go that way. They're either like a colorist or an inker or something like that, and then eventually get the notoriety to become an actual artist,
shit.
like a mainstream artist. That's the book that Simon finally picked up.
I love that cover just because of the novelty of it, just like nostalgia. Not as much as the Air Boy, but I like that too. I remember picking that off the shelves. They came out in the 90s, right?
Give me a little bit of backstory on these books, CJ. Picking them up off the shelves, even, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
That's what I would kill for is a Planet Comics.
I'm pretty sure that came out in the 90s.
Planet Comics?
That one.
What are some of the interiors
that
on
Planet
those kind of
Comics.
books look like?
I think it came out in the late 80s.
Give me a little
Was it late
perspective on
80s? I remember picking it all, buying it off the shelf. How long ago when it was, I don't remember. But
if it's not too much to ask, what do those interiors kind of look like? You know, like the story base. Like what's the book about?
1988. Fuck off.
All right, that wasn't that far.
Another reason I like this one is check out this back cover.
I like the lizard plant. The lizard,
which is like painted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. See, that's something that I always wanted. Like,
Frogman. It's a frogman meeting a frogman. Like, and the frog needs a bubble helmet to survive in the water. Isn't it great?
Hey, Bubs, did they do reprints of those Planet Comics in the 90s as well?
Yeah, the interior of those Planet Comics,
and the cover,
a lot of it is reprints from the original.
What about that cover, specifically that cover?
A reprint of that cover?
Yeah.
Of the Planet Comics cover?
Yeah. Because I could have sworn being in a comic shop in the 90s and getting a copy of that.
I mean, that's where it comes from. It's from the 90s.
No, it's from 88.
Well, either way.
That's when I was born.
Same difference. It would still be in the shop in the 90s.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they just had it on the shelves and I thought it was new.
Can I show a good girl chunk?
Yeah.
From it. Here's what you may have shown this already. This is Dave Stevens.
Oh yeah, Orbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't show it yet.
And then
if you come across one that I don't have, I'm gonna tell you have to give it to me.
Yeah, it's a nice Dave.
That's cool, man. You guys are
and that's one that he does sign often. Every time I see that book somewhere, I always check the inside for a signature because he often signed that book.
Rocket.
Not I'll trade with you. Not I'll buy it from you. You're gonna give it to me.
Yeah, yeah.
You hear that, lady? You're
What are
gonna
you
give it
talking
to him.
about?
Good so far. That's nice.
What are you talking about?
That's cool.
He didn't do too much painted work, but that's one
No.
on there.
That's what I'm missing.
That's the movie adaptation. I really like that one personally.
You're missing this one, CJ?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I have. I don't know. I have to check,
that's
but I'm pretty
cool,
sure
man.
that I'm missing the Rocketeer one. That stuff I love. The Mr. Monster
Mr.
stuff
Monster.
is some of my favorite stuff. Even though
Yeah.
it's like very different.
There's actually Bubs. There's actually a Bowen mini bust of Mr. Monster.
Yes, there is, and it's based off this image.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And then this is Wallywood stuff.
Before he did like.
Oh, I didn't know you were showing
Marvel.
Bollywood stuff.
Well, I just grabbed I have a little chunk in my box that it's just like good girl artists.
So that's your porno pile?
Yeah, it's my private pile.
So that's another one of those where they took
cool, man.
They took
That
interior
is-
panels
that's sexy
and
right
turned
there.
them into covers.
Excuse me, but that is a sexy cover.
That was, you see how innovative it was? That was low riders before low riders were in style.
Yeah. So do you have do you have the originals?
No, I wish.
Oh, so are these all reprints, are they?
The Arrows run is a reprint. Yes.
Yeah, these were like in the late 80s, early 90s.
Are those reprints of Heroes in Canon or?
Yeah.
No, they're reprints of
not?
Well,
yeah.
No, Canon was its own thing, and then you're thinking of
Heroes in Canon.
What's it? Yeah,
This
Heroes.
is my
70s.
favorite cover.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's good stuff.
By the way, I'll give a tip to anybody. If you ever find a high grade Heroes for Canon #1, do not overpay for it. They had like a huge warehouse find of those, and that's why there's so
This
many
isn't
available.
anybody, but I just love this cover.
Damn, that's a strong cover. Got Marilyn and the bomb in the back.
That's one of the
That
best
is
covers from that
nuts.
series.
That's nuts. I don't know nothing about these books, but that is a powerful piece of art. I can appreciate something nice like that.
I'm telling you, all those covers are no joke. They're like legit covers.
Dude, fuck, man. Oh yeah. This is the kind of shit as a comic book like newbie, bro. This is the kind of shit.
That's a heavily debated cover right there.
A heavily what?
Debated cover. Some people claim that that's a Dave Stevens cover.
Oh, really?
That is nuts, man.
It's possible he might have colored it.
That's insane.
I don't know. I know it was beautiful enough for me to pick up.
That's all.
So, what year and time are we talking about here?
This is Dave Stevens.
A lot of that stuff is 80s.
Yeah, that's a poster book. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that.
It's the 80s, bro. That was like
mid to late 80s, where it was his heyday.
Yeah.
That covers like from DNA Agents, right?
Yeah. DNA Agents number 24. I want to
That's
say.
so cool, man. I would get some of the shit tattooed if I knew more about it, bro. Like that is fucking gangster.
Have you guys ever seen? Somebody told me that there's actually a trading card set with all of his art.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Have you ever heard or seen anything like that? Because they were telling me, I'm like, I've never even heard of this.
If anybody knew, it'd probably be Caroline, because Caroline's the card fiend. So
I haven't. But I haven't done research on that because I've only done honestly, just only Marvel. But I could do a little research and see.
There was a set done by Boris that had like those kind of artwork.
That was fantasy fiction, but then like
Olivia, right? There was another one, Olivia.
Well, and in '96, Boris and Julie did '96 Marvel Masterpieces. Only them. They did the whole.
I'm not talking about Marvel actual artwork. I'm talking about fantasy artwork and like.
Yeah,
that kind of,
I know Boris did a couple of sets. And so did Julie. She's done stuff. Because a lot of those guys moonlit in that style too. The Hildebrandts, Jusco, a lot of them.
By the way,
they did a Rocketeer set in the early '90s that Dave Stevens did.
The Rocketeer one, I'm familiar with, but I was told there was actually one that had more of that good girl art kind of stuff.
That would be cool.
Almost like a bubblegummy kind of set.
Here, Simo, let's look at these.
He's done some
page
things.
This is the original Canon run.
Yes, sir.
These are like mag size, almost square mag. One.
I'm gonna go need
Do you collect a lot of the magazine size?
Here's two.
Bubs, do you get a lot of the magazine size stuff?
I have a section for it. I mean, I honestly, I hope when things aren't mag size, but I do like looking at the art that way.
I mean, the mag size have some of the best art covers you could possibly get.
But, and the interiors are way closer to the original intended art, Yeah,
mostly because you're seeing all the line work in them.
Yeah. And then here's the somewhat pride of my Wally Wood collection, even though I've got a bunch more stuff.
Hold on, let me go back. Don't. Oh, show me.
Oh shit!
Damn, boy.
Is that print or original?
It's a litho.
See, like that's the so.
But see, if that was original art, I was going to say, what the fuck?
No, but it's numbered and signed by Wally Wood.
Jesus.
See, like if I can if I can intervene like on the art from the past, from today's, and not the past meaning like what 40 years ago,
60.
like if you see the art, it had a, and I'll probably sound like a broken record because a lot of good artists will say this. It had a story, right? If it has like a lot of emotion, a lot of energy, to where today's art, although it's very high on color, very high on the quality, is just a pose. There's just a pose.
And
It's
it's
just a
less
pose.
realistic.
But I wish a new artist would find that like that could take advantage of today's like technology, but bring that story back in the art. Because what you guys are showing to me right now is like so powerful, bro. So fucking powerful.
Well, here's the problem: that right today, the way especially comic artists and illustrators have to work, they're working under intense guidelines and
that's
short
tough.
time periods to be able to turn out
That's
their
gotta
work.
be
So
tough, yeah.
the easiest thing for somebody to draw is do a pose on a cover.
Well, it's like that. It's like that book that came out. What was it called? It was about it. What's his name? Donnie Kiss started writing it. What's it called? Crossover. It was.
Okay.
It had a lot to do about like the way they literally what's the word? Like they work these artists too much. So it's almost like a ball and chain that they put this.
Well, plus they were talking. I was watching somebody just the other day, and they were saying that they had. I can't remember if it was Adam Hughes or Frank Cho or David Nakayama. It was one of them, and they were saying that they get told by the publisher what issue that they're going to be doing, like the cover for, but it's like 4 issues away from when that issue is actually even going to be written. So they have no idea what's in the story. They don't know what other characters are going to be in there. The only thing they know is they have to do a Catwoman cover or a Batman cover. They'll tell them a single character, and that's all that they tell them.
You can't do that to an artist or a performer. You can't give them guidelines because as an artist, as a performer, in order to be free, in order to be like explosive in your creativity, as soon as you get like a guideline. What the fuck?
Yes and no, because there's always been deadlines in the business. There's always been that.
Not deadline, not the deadlines. The guidelines.
Can I make an observation? So Papa Wheelie likes to type in and give his opinion a lot. As soon as we started showing Good Girl covers, he hasn't said a fucking peep. This motherfucker. He's all right.
He's probably streaming his games at the moment.
No, he's probably racing. He's probably racing. Sorry. Yeah.
I did a quick Google search. I could find the Rocketeer card set, and there's a Vampirella card set that has multiple artists that has Dave Stevens in there.
That might be the one.
I can't find any fantasy-based card sets.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a Vampirella set that they were talking about.
Yeah, but there's multiple artists in there, but including Dave Stevens.
I'm gonna try to pinpoint it. It'd be cool to get that set.
About $1,200 for a case.
Holy shit! No, I'm
for
not
a
that
case of unopened though. I mean, you can buy a completed set.
Yeah, you probably find a completed set for maybe for $100, a couple $100 or something.
So why the hell is the box $1,200?
Yeah,
is it
a case has got like the smaller boxes in there that you see on retail counters. So there's usually like 20 boxes.
Oh, you're talking about full case, not like
a full case. Yeah,
Oh,
so you can probably
like
find completed set for maybe $100 or something.
All right, that's reasonable. $100, I don't mind that. Be right back. Hey, Heroes Con. Maybe I'll find somebody that has a set of those down there. Again, for cheap.
There probably will be some.
I found a set of Rocketeer cards, but they were the movie cards. I didn't get them. They were, you know how they used to do the movie cards, and they'd have like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Batman and all that. They would have the movie cards.
I got zero interest in any of those movie cards, other than the original Star Wars and the original Jaws ones. I don't know why I like those. Other than
the Rocketeer set I saw online had art cards in it, Rocketeer art cards. So it wasn't purely movie based.
I've never seen those. I've only seen Rocketeer movie cards in person.
Imagine having original Dave Stevens art in your hands right now. How great that would be.
that would be great. I mean, just period, that would be great. I don't really know about. I mean, I guess all this hype is coming around because of the documentary and stuff, and there's more awareness going on. But I mean, for those of us been collecting it for years, it's always been great. You know, I mean, it's surprising to me to see, because some of the ones that were, this is how I look at it. Like if I was advising someone to collect Dave Stevens art right now in comics, I would tell them, don't bother with it's hard. I can make like a list of like 10 books that you could pick up that are still like 20, 25 bucks, but they were 20, 25 bucks 5 years ago, and they still are. But what's crazy is the dollar ones, the ones that you could find for $1, are now also like 15 or 20 bucks.
Yep.
That's the surprise that jumped. And the ones that used to be like 60 or 70, now they're like 100, 120. So the bottom moved and the top moved, but all the books in the middle, they kind of stayed at the low price, and they're probably going to get pushed up.
But isn't that how it usually works?
So.
Isn't that usually, I guess, when there's like a artist that people go after, when there's a certain character or something like that, it's usually the bottom and the top that moves the most. The middle gets crushed. Always.
Yeah. But it's the middle that's some of the best stuff. I mean, I don't know why someone would pay $15 or $20 for his art that's at least not as popular or not as appreciated, when you could spend $5 more and get a really solid piece of art from him, you know?
Quite honestly, like I don't like, I collect that's why when Lady was asking me compare collections, I'm pretty confident you have more Dave Stevens in your collection than I do. Or if not, right around the same amount.
That's probably about the same.
But the difference is your grades are higher as far as.
Oh, probably not. I don't grade hunt. The only difference would be is that like most of those books I've had multiple copies of, because every time I find one I buy it. But then over the years I've given them away to people who were collectors or sold them, and then I just keep the best copy.
But you also are willing to pony up. No, you're not. Like I thought you were willing to pony up a little bit.
No,
more.
I don't grade hunt at all. Like there's no book. Say for like 1 or 2 books that I think I need a 9.8 or something in. Other than that, I don't fool with that. I think I don't know. It's just not my style.
So maybe we do have comparable amounts. Maybe you have more quantity in titles and covers. I might just have more in terms of actual volume of like same books, same covers. Like I might have like multiple. I might have like 5 sets of Alien Worlds or something like that.
You know, I used to. It hasn't been that long since I offloaded the bulk of my multiples. It was only like 2 years ago. So if I'd had a strong hand, as they say, and held onto it, but I got good money for it then. So I can't. I
haven't unloaded any of my stuff yet. So
all right.
Now I got a problem because I got a con that I'm supposed to be doing in May, like first week of May, that I'm selling at.
Oh, damn.
And I go hot and cold with whether I really even want to sell any books. I probably need to sell some, but maybe just a short box, maybe a long box worth, not that many. And then
have a booth just for a short box, dude.
Well, I'm sharing the booth with another guy, so he'll hopefully have some.
Oh,
and I have plenty of
the
doubles.
guy that's got no idea? Didn't you say this is the guy that's got no idea?
No idea about what?
About what he's doing?
No, I mean,
I thought you remember you telling a story or something at some point. You were like boothing with a guy, and he had no idea what he was selling or how to sell or anything like that.
No, I said he was blind and deaf.
Oh.
Like, that's
Close
different.
enough.
I mean, he had the knowledge, he just couldn't see his own prices. He couldn't hear people, like people were trying to negotiate, and he couldn't hear what the hell they were saying. Most people were like, "Hey, would you take $5?" You know, and he's like, "What?" You know. But yeah, it's him.
If the guy can't see what he's selling, it's not. You know, you kind of give him a handicap, and you kind of feel bad for the guy. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I stuck with him, and I'm boothing with him again. But it just means I can't leave the booth. Like that's the only part, is that if
he relies on you.
Well, no. As far as he's concerned, he does great. You know.
Does he?
Shit happens, you know.
Does he sell big boy books or?
I mean, like literally the last convention we were at, he sold one of my, we'll say, mature books to basically a kid. Yeah, I'm like, well, you can't be doing that. He was freaking out. He's like, I think
I
think she was younger than she looked. I'm like, oh man. So we ended up getting the book back. No harm, no foul. But yeah, you got to be careful.
The kid would have been ecstatic. You messed up the kid's day.
She was giggling. She stayed like, I don't know, 5 feet from the booth, and she had 3 or 4 other girls, and they're just giggling over the book and giggling. And she was the one that came back and was like, I really like the book, but I don't think my parents will let me keep it. And we're like, yeah, no kidding. And then I'm like, here, just give them the money back. And then he couldn't really understand. He couldn't hear what she was saying. So he was like, I think she wants her change. I'm like, oh, dude, no, just get the book back. Get it back. Or we get kicked out of here.
Girl pornos. What the hell?
What are you going to do?
I got a stack of like lady related DC.
All right.
No, you're not getting the big screen. Stay safe. Go away. No, just joking.
You get me started on Wonder Woman again?
So I got.
Did you ever stop on Wonder Woman?
Young Love number 125.
Are those the ones where they put the 20 center and hearts?
Yeah.
50 center and hearts. Yeah, I like when they put the heart.
This is early Walt Simonson.
See, lady, do you have any of those Forbidden Loves?
No, but
those are great books to pick up.
I know they are. This one I got because I'm a huge fan of Gilda Radner, and it actually features a Gilda Radner comic. Meet Gilda Radner, right there. Young Woman of the Month.
I think there's a Spider-Man that actually has Gilda Radner in it too.
Yeah, it's the issue 74 or something like that.
Not ready for prime time or something like that.
Yeah, not ready for primetime players. Girls Love.
You should get a picture of Gilda Radner and use her as like your avatar when you're on lives.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. Hold on, just give me a second.
Oh, there you go. You heard it here first, folks.
Make sure you pay Bubs for royalties.
Okay.
We'll work out a deal.
Thanks for giving me ideas, Bubs. Recently picked up this Supergirl one.
Hey, I've got that one.
Yeah, it was a little tougher to find.
Yes.
Her
very tough to find in good condition.
In the oddest of ways. Like I don't understand the rippage on her outfit. Look at her.
It's not ripped.
Oh, it's ripped.
Where is it ripped?
Look, what is that? Daisy Duke she's wearing over there?
Yeah, it's not ripped.
Oh, I thought it was rips. What about booty? Her booty looked like it ripped too on the bottom.
No, it's just got a crack in it.
Number 2. I found this at
yeah, total silence on that one.
I found this one for $1 because it's in shit shape at Half Price Books.
It kind of looks like Mario Hemingway.
That's like a boy.
A little bit, yeah.
And then I have number 7, which I got from SD Rom. I want to say.
Who's that?
It's a dude in the comic community.
What's his name?
Ben Asguera. SD.
Wait, she's fighting Wendigo?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Wendigo.
Yeah, this is not Wendigo.
That's Wendigo.
It's the Sinister Snowman.
No, there's Wendigo.
That's Wendigo.
Okay.
Supergirl.
And then I have this Adventures 388, where we've got the Love Machine.
We got the Love Machine, and I don't.
The Romance Machine. Sorry. Oh damn! Look at you, Bubs.
Yeah, I got that one.
And then I've got.
That's the only 2 I have, so you're good now.
Adventure 417. A Supergirl.
See, I would love to see
nice.
that. Like, I like the V-neck top that she had in that outfit.
Yeah.
It's just the rest of it that I don't like.
You don't like her frayed frillies?
No, I'm not into those like little weird.
What's wrong with the little shorts?
I don't mind the short, but they don't look stylized. That's the
She can get a lettuce trim or something. I wouldn't worry about it.
They look frilly.
She got the ballet shoes on.
it looks goofy to me. Like I like the V-neck, but I wish they bring that design back in a different way.
I'm not dead. I'm alive.
And I don't like the all blue top and bottom. I like the red skirt.
I think you're very picky.
That's right.
So we're gonna go to Lois Lane now, and this is Lois 92. Neil Adams.
You know what I like the best about the Lois Lane series?
That they're great.
No, I like the fact that they didn't pull any like punches as far as like weird storylines and like they did some crazy stuff back then on the Lois Lane title, and they got away with it.
And then we got issue 124.
Ooh. Alien bondage cover.
Look at Shayna.
I don't have that one. I think it's on my list, but I do not have it.
Need to get it. And then issue 128.
Oh, nice Mike Piazza cover.
It's not Dave Stevens, so you can't demand it.
No, I can't demand her to relinquish it to me.
You know, they came out before Crisis.
So, yeah, that's my little DC lady stack.
Hey, lady, are you going to Nashville Con?
When is it?
Why'd you have to ask that?
Yeah, sure, I'll go to it.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, cool.
I'm thinking about going to Knoxville too this year.
I probably won't do Knoxville.
Too far?
I just don't really want to mess with it. Driving on 40 just annoys me.
Yeah, we've got a spot over in Crossville. Got a timeshare in Crossville, so it's easy. We just hop down, hop back.
Crossville, that's where Tennessee Tech is, right?
I don't know. I don't go to school there. I just hang out at the pool and play golf.
Yeah, hold on. Cross.
On 40.
Is it on 40?
Yeah.
I need a drink.
It's like a little retirement community.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I had to go prepare myself. You know, I gotta go fly.
Where are you gonna fly?
I want to fly. I'm gonna fly
sky?
to the sky, my brother. Just kidding.
Oh, it's only an hour and 45 minutes, so it's 116 miles from you. That's not
From
bad.
you?
From me.
But
Which
you?
one, Crossville?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So I thought-
it's
I
like
thought-
in between
I thought-
Nashville and Knoxville. So
I thought you were
it's not
talking
too
about
bad.
me and you, lady F.
What up, Rude?
I thought you were talking
June
about how
1st and
far away.
2nd, lady. June 1st and 2nd is the con.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Nashville. All right.
Rude's good people, man.
Sometimes. No, I mean well, but I'm very contradicting like my boy CJ here. Sometimes people hate me. Sometimes people love me.
What are you contradicting? When do you have a contradicting opinion about me?
I think he meant controversial.
No, I'm not contradicting about you. I'm saying I'm a very controversial person. Yeah.
Oh, controversial.
Mm-hmm.
Like like yourself.
I got you, Rude. I was feeling your vibe. I knew where you were at.
You speak my I do the above, bro. I've been vibing you, bro. I think
I'm not controversial, man. I'm just socially misunderstood.
Yeah, and when he says that, he means constipated.
I think he's special.
I am special.
He's special.
I'm very special.
Yeah. He's so special they shrink the bus that they took him to school.
Yeah, you're so special that you don't even realize the type of special you are.
Yeah. But everyone else does. Don't worry. We're aware.
I'm that
aware.
kind of special that everybody needs and wants in their lives. That's
Goddamn
the kind of
right.
special I am.
Hey, I'll take that, bro. That's how I feel sometimes, bro.
That's
Like,
what you
come
call
on.
a necessary evil.
That's right. Society needs me.
dude, why do I feel like that's me, bro? Like, you know, like I feel like, dude, when I was born, they had to take me out with like these big old pliers, right? Because
Forceps.
my head was so big.
Yeah.
that, you know, it like ruined my mom for a minute.
Did they
bro.
suction it? They suction it? Your head?
And like I remember my mom telling me that she had to put a beanie on my head, right? Because like there was a big old mark like from where they pulled me out.
Wow, that sucks.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a big head.
Well, so I mean,
I expect that kind of joke from Bubs.
So
no, because then it would have been funnier.
Well, see, there could be worse things in the world than having a big head. Okay.
Well, the reason why I bring this up is because I can relate to you guys. You know, like we're a little cuckoo in our own way, right? Or is it just me?
No, there's plenty of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs going on here.
Listen, I'm not cuckoo. The world is cuckoo. I'm
We're the
one
normal
of the fragments
people,
of logic and sanity in this world.
Like the X-Men.
God.
We're like the X-Men.
Yeah.
Like the X-Men.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm trying to figure out who CJ is.
Dazzler. He's Dazzler.
He is fucking Dazzler.
Dazzler, yeah.
I was going to say Morph or somebody like that, but
Or like Jubilee or some shit.
No, he's not Morph. If he was Morph, we'd beg him to turn into somebody else. What are you talking about?
He's fucking Cyclops.
Hey, that means you all got to follow my lead.
No, it means nobody listens to you or no. Yeah.
This is one of the this shirt drives me crazy. So it's either full on dad in the pickup line, right? Or it's fucking Tony Montana over here. And I
Bro,
can't
you were in Ralph Lauren, bro. Like,
wait, who's Tony Montana?
My favorite brand, bro, is Ralph Lauren, dog, all day, bro. And I know my boy CJ likes that shit too, dog.
Oh yeah.
I know my boy CJ likes that shit too, bro. Like, dude, this is the only brand, bro, that I can afford. It's the only one I can afford, right? It's for like the semi. You think you got it, but you really don't, because you can still find it at the fucking.
Ain't nothing wrong with polos.
Just kidding. Hell no, bro. I wear that shit all day. That's the only brand I wear.
I think the only person I know who actually likes Cyclops is Bronze. I think he's the only one I know who actually likes.
Who's Bronze?
Bronze Age Byron.
Bronze Age nerd.
Oh yeah.
Bronze Age nerd.
Listen, I don't know if I like him or I don't like him. I just have
That's
no
the problem. He has no character development.
I have no opinion about him. That's basically it.
He's just an arrogant douche.
He's annoying.
Listen, I think Professor X is much bigger douche than Cyclops is.
Did any of you guys know Centauri Stir Fry? Are you old enough in the comic community for that, lady? Do you remember him?
Is that some kind of sexual term?
I mean, like Alpha Centauri, but not Centauri Stir Fry.
Yeah, so that was a channel that used to be around Centauri Stir Fry, and he was a huge Cyclops fan. He had a whole trophy room, and he had all the busts and everything. He was the biggest Cyclops fan I ever knew. Then he disappeared from YouTube somewhere around having his second kid, I think, and he checked out from YouTube. So.
Jason remembers him.
Kids are tough.
Yeah, Jason. Boy, he was awesome, wasn't he? And probably like if they had those, bullshit awards. I mean, what is it? Buncho BS awards. That's it. If they had those awards, then he would have won the funniest. I mean, his videos were freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
I'll have to look his stuff up.
Yeah, I'll drop a link if I can find it. I don't think he ever nuked his channel, but it was hilarious. I mean, there was some high quality production in those with good jokes and cuts in and out, and it was good stuff.
Yeah, I have zero editing skills. I know that I could acquire them if I took the time to learn, but I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not the patient one with technology. I just
I know how to do it.
Drop and put it onto a thing. I don't. Yeah, I'm hopeless,
bro. I don't have
and I don't care.
Time.
I do the way things I want to do
that. But it doesn't go.
Tell us how you want to do it.
The easiest way possible.
All right. I put his channel up. So when you guys get a chance, you can check it out. He had over 100. He had over 1,000 subs back when it was hard to do.
You know that I do vaguely recollect that channel.
Centauri.
You know who I really miss out of the channels that disappeared like over the recent years? ETA and Nick. Remember him?
Yeah, I mean he just
TMA?
pretty much retired from comic collecting, right? So
Yeah, but he had such an attitude. I love that guy.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
he's
such an asshole. I loved him. He's great.
Big time. And for a long time, him and the guys had a live stream going. It was one of the first and only comic book live streams that had a schedule. Like they were on every Wednesday night without fail. You know, that was pretty cool.
You might do
back
what?
before StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
Like the thing is like genuine hangouts, like they're easy to find, right? Because you can find a couple of people that you hang out with, but in order to go through the algorithms, you got to be phony, bro. In order to like fight the algorithms, you got to be like working the algorithms, which there's still people that are like, as far as content goes, as far as like the comic content, there's still a lot of powerful people up there, but like a lot of the people
formulaic.
It really depends on what you want to do and what path you want to choose.
But
for your
a lot
channel.
of the people that do have good content don't have near enough time to put in to like but at the same time, a lot of you do have like amazing content to offer. It's just a matter of like,
well, yeah, listen, I'll agree to disagree, and I'll tell you this much. Okay, so like everybody here has their own channel. Okay. We all put content out there. Does any of us have premium channel that's gonna and content that's gonna attract millions upon millions of viewers? No,
fuck no.
Because
but you guys do though. You guys do. You guys do.
And the content we bring.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, bro. And sorry to interrupt you like this, but you don't understand. Like we went from a stage where like entertainment was like Hollywood, right? Like clowns and but no, the thing that's entertaining now is genuine content. There's nothing more valuable in the comic book community than like real life experiences throughout people's collecting.
Rude,
like as a viewer, without like me endeavoring in any subject on YouTube, say, okay, I'm learning about the comic book hobby. I go on YouTube. I go on YouTube. Like the most valuable content to me is seeing you guys show your genuine collections.
100% what you're saying.
Nobody that's watching, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you, nobody that's coming in watching cares.
Yeah,
shit.
but rude. What you're not really calculating as far as our channels are concerned. We're catering to a select audience, to a niche audience.
Of course.
The way our channels are built out and the content we provide is not going to attract your average person that's looking like, let's say you're looking up a Marvel movie or something like that. Our channels more than likely are not going to show up so they could be introduced to our content.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's not that type of thing. However, there are other channels that work on a lot higher scale and a lot more type of
production value,
professional production value, that are geared and trained to pull in that average person that might accidentally run into their stuff and say, "Oh, wow, this is interesting." Somebody that comes into hears us talking about debates about Dave Stevens art.
My problem is that the people that
not going to be from the outside, from the mass publics.
The people that do find the people that do are the people that are capable of producing that high quality are missing that genuine, like.
I highly suggest this chick that I just entered.
I mean, there's got to be a few.
I know, bro.
But like it's either like it's like Hollywood. It's like Hollywood. They've mastered AI. They've mastered like special effects, but the story is fucking.
Well, it's not only that they're catering to the mass public, not only with their production and their editing, but with the content that is palatable for your average watcher. So you take a channel like Comic Historian, for example.
But the average watcher,
they're
not, because the average watcher is like us. We are the average watcher, and when we're watching this high quality movies, like 90% of the community, 90% of the average watcher.
Channel. You're talking about an average watcher that's in this community, that's in that niche group. I'm talking about masses.
We're all similar. We're all like we get like a famous show and we're like, okay, that was stupid. They're not really. They're not like they're mastering the quality, but they're not mastering like the core of the story, the core, because most of the people that are on YouTube, they're like, dude, this isn't like what's going on right now. They're not able to get us to connect fully, like all the way.
I'll give you an example. You know a little bit about art, right? You know a little bit about original art and stuff like that, right, Rude?
A little bit.
Okay.
Tiny.
So if you're guiding and looking through average channels and you run into, let's say, David Finch's channel or Jim Lee's channel, you might be like, oh shit, let me see this. I know this guy. This is interesting. But if you come across a guy that is a little bit underground, that works a little bit differently, that doesn't have published work, but is a really super talented person that is actually dictating and putting together a great presentation, you might not be into the technical aspect of it. You might not be that engaged because it's not as flashy and it's not as catered to pull in the public. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Every group has its own like little audience that pulls it in, and then you have other channels and other content that's basically created to pull in masses from all different sectors. Our channels, our little community over here is not built in a way to pull in masses from all different platforms.
And because you guys don't want that. Why would you want that?
Correct.
Well, why would we want that? Because we're all really having an amazing quality time with each other as being.
Well, listen, if my goal in life was to create a YouTube channel to generate my life income out of it and my daily, I would want that. And there's people in our community that have dreams and hopes of getting to that point, and they don't understand the vehicle that they're driving right now is not going to get them down that road.
Yeah, of course.
Well, some people
you would be lying to yourself, because like anybody that would be close to would be like the high channels, you know.
I think of like Reggie or Jim.
Well, no, higher than that. Like, you know, you're talking about
Comic Book Girl 19. She has 500,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I'm familiar with
her. You know? And those guys, you know, like those guys, like even though they're like representing the comic book community at its hardest, they're still little compared to like a broad spectrum of the YouTube.
Yeah, because there's some
goats per se, right?
Yeah, there's some channels that have like.
I'm going back to my Baphomet story. You know, the goats of the YouTube story. We're still a minuscule, and that's why another side story we shouldn't hate on each other, because you know those channels that are still minuscule to YouTube are still representing us as hard as we can get, right?
Yeah, but some of them are phony fucks too. Just gonna throw that out there.
Sadly, yes.
Just throwing a flyer out there for that. You know, sadly, yes.
Yeah. Thank you for putting that in there, because that's some of my anger.
Talk about people that branch out of our community and are able to actually make a living from it. You take an example like Jim Mint. He's able to make a living out of it, not because it's comic content, because he's spread out into different genres. He does the omnibus, he does the comics, he does the statues. He pulls in audiences from different groups.
It's still all comic related though.
But
to some extent.
That's the point I'm trying to get across. It's like, as a comic book, all you guys individually, as comic book enthusiasts, when you want to be represented in a world of in a gigantic, immense world that the internet is, when we want a representation of our highest channels with the highest numbers, are we being represented? Do you feel represented as a comic book enthusiast?
No, not at all, because they're not comic book enthusiasts.
That's my main point of my conversation.
Anybody that wants to call themselves a guru or your one-stop shop for all the news you need to know on comic books and comic book related information is not really what we're doing, what most of us are doing.
And then
those people are just they're trying to build a brand, they're trying to make money. And the problem is, sometimes I have with them is, who are they? You know, I got nothing wrong with somebody doing a side hustle, but whenever you're hustling somebody. You're hustling money out of somebody.
I recently just
and
got caught out
unfortunately, a
saying
lot of
that I
these
was
larger
hating on the
channels are
hustle.
hustling money from new collectors who don't know any better.
I
and
will
just-
not. I will not say
Bubs,
only the
you are
larger channels. I
speaking
see a
my
lot of the
language,
smaller
bro.
channels are doing it to the same extent.
Bubs, you
I
speaking my
agree.
language, bro. Bubs, you speaking my
Yeah,
language.
sometimes
bro?
worse. The smaller channels sometimes are doing it worse than the bigger channels.
Yes,
as
that's
far as
Yeah,
the
but
hustle.
ain't no small channel like hustling the newcomer.
What are
bro.
you talking about? There's some channels out there that the fucking guy running the channel is so fucking crooked. So fucking crooked. He'd
Stop
fucking
talking about
steal-
Bubs like that.
Listen, Bubs knows that this is not geared towards him. You know what I'm saying? But he knows very well there's guys that may have 500,000, 2,000 subscribers, and they're hustling people left and right, trying to fucking drink the fucking Kool-Aid like nobody else.
Mhm.
It's not cool. It's not
like
cool.
somebody
Wait,
once
brother,
trying to tell me that I disrespect their hustle. Like, I don't disrespect a hustler. You're just not gonna hustle me. And
It's
if you're
just that,
hustling the community,
Listen,
like,
I don't respect people that try to get over on people. It's one thing. Listen, it's
see,
one
but if
thing
we're
for you to be running trying to make a living.
if we're representing the hobby on the YouTubes, that's what we're doing, right? I mean, besides the fact that we like to be watched, besides the fact that we like to be heard, we're representing the community, the hobby. What are we representing? This fucking paper right here. All this paper that we spend money on, this is what we're representing, right? So the people that are going to come in and listen, whether it's just that one fucker that's not part of the community, or is that one person that dabbled and came across one of our channels, are we representing this?
I'm sorry to tell you, it's not just one person. You know, this this community is so fragmented in all different
really
subsectors that
Circle jerks.
It's unbelievable how a small community that's this neat could be so fragmented and separated into so many parts.
Papa, I do, bro.
It's amazing.
I do.
Bub's has been here long enough to see a lot of the ins and outs of all the bullshit that's been flying around.
Well, I think one of the things like Biggie's saying is really that I like what he's saying there. It's a good point. He says he enjoys hanging with people that don't need. Says he enjoys hanging with people that don't need their phone to know an issue. And I assume he's talking about like a comic issue, right? So they don't need to research something, they've already experienced it. So in other words, he's saying more seasoned collectors. And the only issue with that, and it's not against his comment, I understand what he's saying 100%, and I think a lot of people feel that way.
Oh, you want people to know their shit.
Well, right, but everybody started not knowing their shit first.
That
right?
was you, Biggie.
You know, everybody started off not knowing their
everybody
shit.
goes on pretending they're authority.
It's like I hear all the time all these bitter ass YouTube channels, right? Who are and not for nothing, but they're just all a bunch of fucking old men pissed off, right? So and their number one complaint is, and they're not even that fucking old. I mean, I'm calling old like 40, fucking 40-year-old and up, pissed off dudes who are like, oh, the YouTube isn't the way it used to be. And I remember, don't you remember watching haul videos and nobody does haul videos anymore? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Nobody does haul videos anymore. Everybody's fucking doing haul videos.
The number one thing they need content
The
with.
only reason that they say that is because they're not watching haul videos anymore. They don't watch them because they already have those books or they don't care about those books and they've already they know enough. So they don't give a shit. They just want to hang out with other people who know shit, but they're not watching somebody who just started a channel yesterday and is showing their first video about
those are the most.
Maybe Bubs. The other thing is they're not showing off their hauls in a fucking entertaining way.
Well,
but not everybody needs to be entertained by the hauls.
No, but,
See,
but
to me,
listen, if you're watching a haul video or an unboxing or something like that, and the person is just pulling out shit and not telling you what they fucking have in their hands and not doing anything with that, it's like what the fuck am I watching right now?
Yeah, but that's you. That's you because
It's
your
not me,
knowledge
dude.
of comics is already big
I'm
enough that you
talking-
now need to be entertained. You need your comic knowledge to be packaged in a way that it gets your interest, where other people are new enough to the hobby
listen,
that
I
it
know
doesn't have
more
to be
than the
packaged
average
entertaining.
investor.
They just need the information.
I know more than your average investor and more than your average collector. So I need a little bit more input when I'm being shown shit.
For a connoisseur of information that I am a connoisseur of information. I find enjoyment when I find information about something that I endeavor. To me, my favorite thing is not. To me, my favorite thing is hanging out with knowledgeable people. I don't have to be the most knowledgeable person, but someone that comes in and shows something. Of course, CJ, you can't just show something, just be like, "Oh, this book came out today. I don't know what number it is, but it came out." That is stupid. That is
And
more
there's
like
lots of videos like
forced.
that.
But when someone's like, "Oh, I got this book," the inside the artist, and it's mostly like you find that in Hangouts more than anything. You find that in Hangouts and like just regular silly fucking talks like tonight.
And Bubs, you
hang on,
disagree
I
with
just
me?
want to point out SCG's comment. Basically, the way we live now, this is the problem: is that all the people that do what I'll call genuine content. Like, I'm not going to say, okay, I see myself as genuine because I'm just speaking straight off the cuff, showing what I love, what I collect, and that's all I'm doing.
But you're talking about your shit. There's a
You
difference.
know your shit, but you know
the
your
people
shit.
that want to do the negative side of collecting and the hobby and everything like that, they're the people getting the subs and the views, because that's all it's about now. If you just want to be all positive or all information, you don't get
Not
shit
necessarily.
anymore.
Not necessarily. There's
Most
very
of the time,
optimistic.
though.
There's some channels that are super optimistic, and they're the highest viewed channels and the highest sub channels that are super optimistic. You
But probably also the ones that have been around.
Comic Explain, Rob. This guy loves everything he reads.
But they're ones that have been around for a long time, so they've weathered the storm of everybody just doing show and tell. That's the newer channels now that are doing all the negative content that are getting rapid sub growth and rapid views, because that's all people want to see now is negative stuff.
See, I see it like this, bro. I see it like this.
Hold on a second.
If a channel
just give me one second.
Go ahead.
Just give me 1 second to rebut what Bub's saying. It's a little bit hypocritical about what he told me, because he knows in his heart that if you're watching something and it's not being properly described and told to you, you're not going to watch it very often. And you yourself, when you show off your shit, you actually talk about what you're showing to us and how you gather it and whatever the case is. And that's all part of your message. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't value that, you wouldn't do it yourself.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between the books that I'm showing and the books that other people are showing. Not all other people, but a large number of newer collectors. If it takes you 30 minutes to show off the 10 books you got on New Comic Book Day and why you picked them up and an in-depth of the art and the story, people don't want to see that or hear that for two reasons. One is that either they've already picked up that book and you're just going to be giving them spoilers and they don't want that, or 50 other people that they've already watched the channel of on Wednesday already picked up that book too. So it's all repetitive information.
Well,
so when I think of a book from 1985, there's a good chance most of the people haven't seen it. So I have something to say about it.
I think the goal is not on the repetitive information. I think that, to my perspective, the most valuable content, and this is why the chat that doesn't have a channel, the chat that watches, the most valuable content is the experience you're having, because
the interaction, you mean?
It doesn't matter
journey.
If it doesn't matter, so let's say, okay, MadSpidey showed. Can you hear me? I think I muted myself.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, no, so let's say this book right here. Everybody showed this book, right? Lady Fantastic showed it. MadSpidey showed it. Comic Journey showed it. Comic Journey said it sucked. Lady Fantastic said it was the best. No, okay. It doesn't matter.
Hypothetical. Yeah.
You know what matters is the experience that each one of you guys had. As a viewer, somebody can be like, "Oh, buy this book. You better hurry up. You better buy this book. It's gonna get hot. You better buy it while it's cheap, or you better buy it on eBay while it's $20." And there's the guy that's like, "Oh, it was back in the day when I watched this and I was growing up," or I think it's the experience. I think the most valuable content is the experience. And I think to get the most genuine experience about a book, and that's why I will always say it's you guys. I will always bring up you guys to the podium. The most genuine experience about a book comes from people like you guys, the little channels. And that's why I say, are the big channels really
Listen,
putting
it's
out?
all about views.
They're not. The big channels can suck my balls, bro. I'm an underground punk rocker from the fucking
smaller type of
graveyard.
platforms.
The
When
big
it comes
channels
to
can
these type
suck
of
the
channels and
balls, bro.
formats, it comes down to views, opinions.
That's fine.
A little bit of different thinking.
That's fine.
That's what adds value to a lot of the content they're watching. If you're regurgitating, like what Bubs was saying, the same FOC shit over and over and over again.
Yeah, CBI top 10 list.
I don't need
How many
to see
videos
this
can we
shit.
take of that a week?
Fuck those top 10 lists and all that shit. That because they're
Well, look,
selling me something.
Either you're sharing your experience in the hobby or you're reporting on the hobby. And I think a lot of new channels spend a majority of their airwave time reporting on the hobby. And they take a single photo from the newest Tron movie and they're like, we gotta talk. Like there's certain like thumbnails and titles that I just avoid like a
I do too, bro. Me too, bro.
You know?
When I see a clickbaity fucking title, bro,
anything
like
that says we have to talk or we have to discuss this or let's break this down, any kind of breakdown, talk, we got to talk. Or if you end your title with a question mark, like went to the shop today, what did I get? Well, you don't know what the fuck you got. Why am I watching?
I already know what you
I'm
got.
not going to watch 30 minutes
It's
and
like,
answer your question.
It's like what Digger Jim said earlier. Like he released a video saying, you know, epic AOK from Lady Fantastic, and he got like, you know, his 30, 40 views. And then he got one that just said epic fail, and he got like 500 views.
Yeah.
That's the negative stuff. That's what
Well,
it comes down to.
I'll make a little confession. You know how many times I recorded videos? Some of them I still have in archive. Some of them I deleted after. Then I'm like, I just go off on a topic. It might be a little controversial. Very true.
I like that.
It might be a very true topic, and it might be something that hits home with a lot of people. But it's gonna really like, you know, poke the bear in a lot of different ways. And I'm like,
poke the bear in a
do I
very
really
good
want
way.
this?
Me. Nobody's poking me.
Yeah,
CJ, you're good at poking the bear.
I didn't say poke the. I didn't say poke the bubs. I said poke the bear.
Don't stop doing what you're doing, bro.
Poke the papa.
Because if anybody knows how to poke the bear, bro, it's you, my G.
There's a very important role to be played by individuals who poke things. I mean, we do need rovers.
CJ is my poke.
Yeah,
my
but you know what? Certain times,
bro.
some things are best
is
left alone.
No, you keep poking that bear and keep
after
being
it's
a little
dead.
bitch. You
After you
better not
poked
be
it
a
to death.
bitch, dude. CJ,
That's a matter of decision. That's a matter of choice, taste, context.
You are my to-go-to
Yes, for
person.
necrophiliacs, it's a matter of impulse.
Dude,
But yeah, once it's dead, quit poking it,
bro.
CJ.
A lot of I'll tell you why I say this, because a lot of times I'll purposely throw something out there
Poke
on
that
one of these
bear,
live
brother.
streams, like what we're on right now, whether it's on my own channel, other people's channels. I'll purposely throw there something I end up, not because I want to create like an argument or whatever. I want to
because you're bored. You like.
Well, yeah, it does amuse me, but
that's why you do it. You want
but more of this, I want to gauge a reaction. I want to see what people are thinking in their mind. And sometimes I say something.
You want to elicit a response.
You want to get a real bear experience? Poke that bear.
And sometimes I say something that I don't think would gauge that a certain reaction, and all of a sudden I get a whole toxic attack towards it. I'm like,
is the attack toxic, or like is it that? I mean,
have you ever
here's
gotten
the thing: if you knowingly step into a wasp nest and you poke it, you know what the response will be, and you know that there are certain issues, hot button issues, hot topic issues, that it will necessarily elicit a response. And also, you know, personalities. And like, dude, I fucking like you. You're fucking nice or whatever. I'm just, this is only because I'm drunk. But like, you know how to say things to elicit responses, and I think that causes you a level of amusement.
Well, yeah. Well, I'll give you an example. I've multiple times I've stated my opinion and voiced my opinion about online auctions here on YouTube, on Instagram, and stuff like that. And a lot of the dirty shit that happens under the.
Can you give me an example of what you define as dirty
Is that
shit?
Biggie right there, bro?
Well,
that's Higgy Pop.
Biggie.
Pop.
Oh, Beckerman's in the conversation. Beckerman's another guy that
Shill bidding is dirty shit. Wouldn't you call that dirty shit?
Iggy Pop's wild.
What's shadow bidding? Is that what you said?
Shill bidding.
Shill bidding. Shill bids.
Where you get one of your buddies to bring up the freaking price on somebody.
Yeah, that used to happen at eBay in the early days, and then they eventually
it used to happen here all the time, and it still happens all the time.
Well, they're supposed to be.
Or how about this? You're bidding on comics, and then the actual sellers on that freaking platform, on that live show, the sellers are bidding against you.
You gotta call these motherfuckers out, bro.
Can I ask you a question?
Because they're doing a disservice to the community.
Can I ask
you gotta call those motherfuckers out.
CJ, can I ask you a question though? Is it shocking to you that humans who are inherently flawed create a system where they do inherently flawed things?
Well, that's the government. That's the government we live in.
It doesn't shock me. What shocks me is the reaction and toxicity I get from people protecting what's going on. That's what I'm shocked by.
You're amused by it. You're not shocked by it.
No, I'm to some extent I'm very shocked because I'm like, dude, I'm saying this to point things out and make sure that at least if you're getting ripped off. At least you want to get ripped off. You want to get fucked. Go ahead and get fucked.
I'll tell you why. People hate admitting that they're wrong.
My bad, Papa. My bad.
They hate admitting.
I've been drinking, brother.
I think the reason why a whole lot of people have doubled down on certain political positions
it's that and protecting their own too. It's not only about not wanting to admit they're wrong; it's protecting their own and invested interests.
Yes, I would concur that. You know what? We're going to protect them because we kind of maybe probably engage in the same behaviors too, and we don't want to get fucking called out.
Bingo.
I mean, but this is the nature of man, and this happens in every fucking facet of business, life, whatever. Right, Papa? He fucking said so.
Or when people are showing off shit, and
if you don't call me out,
and not taking out of the plastic, and not counting pages, and not seeing if the pages and the books are attached to each other, and selling you a 5.0 as a 9.8 copy, this kind of
that is not ethical. That's not okay.
No, it's not. Oh, and by the way, all the freaking tax evaders that decide that I'm only doing friends and family. But you know what? That's why I haven't made a video purposely talking about this, because I know that as soon as I do that, I'm going to throw a hand grenade right in the middle of everybody. I've talked about this on live streams where it's mixed in and it's not the title of the freaking of the video, but I've never made a video specifically talking. There's a lot of other shit like this that I could talk about.
But I would also like to say,
I could call out names and I could give out proof.
I know that, and I get that, but I would like to take you let's take a step back and look at the macro. And you could get mad at individuals who do friends and families at PayPal, but you could also get mad at the millionaires and multimillionaires that avoid taxes yearly in the U.S. That if you were a middle class individual, the draconian treatment that applies to us does not to them. So I think it's a perspective kind of thing.
No, it's basically taking one wrong and justifying it by another wrong being done.
Well, no, I'm saying no, it's not wrong, but let's think about scope and perspective.
No, it's not scope and perspective. You're basically taking one item that is deceitful and unlawful and taking and comparing it to another one that has no relation to what's going on.
I concur, Southern, but also Comic Geek or
I'm with him. I love a flat tax.
CJ, I would love one as well. Have you gone back and read when exactly that law that we're referencing, when you're talking about the $600 and more than that revenue, was created in the 30s? And if you did the equivalent today, it's more like 10,000. So
okay, so you're taking it on a whole different level. When you're purchase,
I'm being technical.
Okay, so when you
right.
You want to get technical? When you purchase something through PayPal as a purchase, it's supposed to be as services, not as friends and family. One, by purchasing in friends and family, if they fuck you, you have no way to retaliate and get your money.
No, you're right.
Back.
There's no protection. There's
Two,
no seller protection. You're right.
They're playing fraud, and you're participating in that fraud by not allowing it to get taxed.
You're right. If you don't know them, you're right.
So, again, if you know them, it's a different story. But even that, it doesn't justify it. But it's a different story. But when you're going from a seller that's on a platform and they're supposed to stand by their words, you know what? Do it on the up and up.
I have a question for Bubs.
Present and accounted for.
I have a question for Bubs.
Hey, Simon.
Yeah, what's up?
Simple, Simon.
What's the worst trouble you ever got in school? Ever? Comment CJ just like, fuck y'all. Go to Bubs.
No, I'll be right back.
Okay. Go smoke your thing.
CJ sounds like the
like a school?
Like, you seem okay. Here's the thing, Bubs. Here's your problem. And it's not a problem.
I have a problem?
Well, here's the thing. It's just you seem very mischievous. Well, you're bright, you're funny, you're a little sassy. It seems like you might have been.
You can say I'm mischievous. I get
you
told
might
that
have been a smidge impish.
You're a chicken bucker
in school. And
Yeah,
so what I'm saying is that I feel like you might have some stories to impart about the history of your impishness in the educational system.
I believe I prefer the term, since these days everyone gets to self-identify, of being a little bit of a rascal.
Oh, rapscallion? A hooligan?
A little bit. Not a hooligan. Hooligans are
too much.
I think it's a little low for me, a little bit.
In Australian terms, you'd be called a cheeky bugger.
Yeah, that'll work.
Not a ne'er-do-well, though.
No, I got I'm
got
not
standards.
No, I got in a little bit of trouble, but not too bad. My specialty was actually not getting in trouble.
Yeah,
so,
see, that was mine too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, if I did something with like 4 other people, I was the guy walking. And the other 4 were like, well, he did it too. And they're like, yeah, whatever. Look, you 4 are in trouble.
You throw him under the bus, didn't you?
No, I didn't know. I was just more careful about the shit that I did. That's all.
So I got a funny story to tell about high school. And these were my guy friends, okay? My guy friends, they were teenage guys, okay? Whatever. Mm-hmm. We sat together during lunch and there were discussions. And let's just say during corn dog day, things got a little phallic and fun. And what they would usually, like what they did was they got like the milk crates, and they created milk crate people. And then with the corn dog, the stick that came in it, they gave them limbs. But then like they would put in a dick, and then they made a corn dog. They made a dick, and then another milk carton was bent over. And so they had this nice fucking scene. And they left it on the table. And so we had assigned tables, and my guy friends, they knew it was them.
These are some very creative geniuses you're talking about.
I got no problem with that so far.
They got called to the principal's office, and the 2 statues were there sitting on the desk.
Oh my gosh.
And they were just looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
How did this conversation turn back into the corn dogs and hot dogs and stuff?
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
So I asked Bubs, hey man, you're a mischievous guy. You seem a little impish. I feel like you got into some trouble in high school or in school. And he said, I got in a little trouble, but my true art was not getting caught. So what about you, CJ?
All right, I'll tell a camp story. Because I didn't care what happened at camp.
Yeah, you went back. We all went batshit in camp.
Yeah,
one time
at camp, right?
CJ, what you munching on, bro? Damn.
So there was it looks like a calzone.
Yeah.
So there was a hill that everybody slept on, and it was a bunch of tents, right? And they were like on platforms, and there were like 5 beds to a tent. So I mean, it's big, right? But anyway, it was called Tent Hill, very aptly named. and it was dark as shit. It was in the middle of the woods, basically, right? So it was dark as shit. You couldn't see anything. It was a big fucking hill with rocks, and you had to traverse it, basically, right? And so one night, me and some cohorts decided we were going to play a prank on the entirety of Tent Hill. So
what was that prank?
The prank was to disable every flashlight we could find on the hill. So we went tent to tent, and I had rules for my minions.
What
and
were
the
the
rules
rules?
were don't break anything and don't go into anyone's stuff.
Okay.
So it had to be already out. You had to have a flashlight out, right? And don't break anything.
So you were an ethical prankster.
Yes. Well, that's part of not getting caught. Part of not getting caught is not
There's some
breaking
art
shit and not
to not
making
getting
people
caught.
hate you, right? Too.
Right.
So
No
I went
defacing
around,
property.
right. So I had a piece of, because people were like, "Oh, what are you going to do? Switch the batteries around?" I'm like, no. So we ripped out a piece of paper, a tiny little piece of paper, and put it between the bulbs.
You
unscrew the bulb,
assholes.
put that in there and screw the bulb back in, because everyone thinks all the batteries are dead or somebody flipped the batteries around. But
You're a dick.
oh my god,
You're a dick.
Well, this particular camp was like an international camp.
Oh,
and
shit. These
and
poor
so
people.
I also thought it would be funny that I didn't disable my own flashlight. And
you'd be
and
the
most
hero.
people would be like, "Hey, that guy with the flashlight, he must have been the one that done it." I was like, "No, if I had done it, I would have disabled my own as to not show myself off." But I was like, "Fuck it, I don't want to walk around there blind." So I had my own flashlight and a few other people who had their stuff in their bags. But it all came crashing down because there was this one guy from Bosnia, and he was a real fucking badass. I mean, he had scars. I mean, he was a badass.
Those fucking
And he,
Bosnians.
oh yeah, he was a tough little fucker. And he would just, it was too much for him to rip the little paper and to unscrew the bulb and put it in and screw it back in. So when he got frustrated, he was just fucking taking flashlights and chucking them in the woods and breaking them over the side of beds. It was pandemonium. So
like
we ended up getting
guy.
caught because he was breaking shit. But it was really hilarious for like an hour where everybody walking around blind and bumping into each other, and you'd hear people like fussing because they would trip and fall down the hill and shit, and like, oh, like, another one fell, you know. So anyway, that was good fun. So that was a prank we pulled.
Did he have a Bosnian accent?
Oh shit! Like when I say he's from Bosnia, I mean he came to the camp from Bosnia. Like he flew in from Bosnia to go to the camp. Yeah, the camp was all
cursing about directions and flashlights. That must have been.
He used to say he was tough, man. He was a tough fucker. He used to say all the time, "You were children. You're all children." You know, because we were kids, right? But you know, but he would be like, "Your children." Right? You know, I watched my uncle's legs blown off in the street, and you don't know anything. You know, he was tough fucker.
I knew a couple guys like that.
Yeah, it was good times. Good times. We had a Greek guy. We had people from all over the world came to this camp as to meet. And
I never went to camp. I don't know if I feel like I missed that part of my life or it was okay. My former camp was my parents would ship me off to Greece in my village, and I would stay with my grandma. That was my camp.
That's pretty good.
I might as well have lived in the wilderness because they let us loose in the morning to run all over the place on the freaking mountains and the beaches and wherever.
That's way better than camp.
Yeah. That was our camp.
That's freedom.
I take that right now.
Yeah, I grew up on a 150-acre cattle farm, Black Angus, as a kid, and all I would do is like after school, I would go and get fucking lost. My mom would call for me at dusk or whatever, and like I fucking loved it. Nature's awesome.
Do you still have the craving for warm milk?
Yeah, to suckle it straight from the nipple of a cow. I do, God, all the time. So no,
it burns in the back of your throat.
Ours were beef cattle, so no.
Oh, right, yeah.
Spidey, did you send me the wrong link? Oh, Mr. Beckerman, we would love your presence here.
I sent you. Pretty sure I sent you the right link.
A sliver of sanity here.
Our way of going in was one of the moms would scream for us to all come home, and one of the freaking moms was like a fucking samurai with a fucking slipper. If you didn't fucking get home in time when they were screaming, all of a sudden you see a freaking flip flop flying from one end to the village to the other, hitting whatever kid it hit. Didn't matter. It was dead. Hers, anybody else's. It was all even ground.
No, it's the same link.
I sent it to him. Maybe he can.
Yeah, it's exactly the same link. Like I'm looking at it, like letter for letter, and
sometimes
we're not here to fix your IT problems, MadSpidey.
I'll look at you with the dad.
Not my IT problems. It's Mike's.
So to conclude my thoughts on what I was saying before is, if I wanted to go super controversial and super negative, I could easily do that.
Well, I think you do.
I actually don't. How many videos of mine do you see that are like really negative and stuff like that? You might see topics talked about during the streams, but you never see the title saying rage.
I have a question then. What would you say? So you said lots of videos that were super negative, but you didn't publish, you deleted or whatever.
Yeah.
What would you say was the most negative, controversial in your eyes?
See? Told it.
Oh,
there we go.
When Melinda,
the videos that I deleted.
When Melinda was stealing all the art and making the porno art on the covers.
Melinda.
Yeah,
Melinda's comics.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is either.
Beckerman will probably know. I don't know shit.
I know who it is, and a lot of people know who it is.
Just up Brian Polito.
Yeah,
I know who he is.
That was the time I wanted to put something out there, and I know if I put it on there, I would have gotten all the femmes and all the freaking all the people that are saying all the apologists come out and fucking just give me shit. And I was like, fuck,
What are you
I don't want to do
doing,
it.
I'm surprised you don't know her, Bubs, because she's pretty hot.
Wait. I want
Because
unless she's drawn that way, I'm not real interested.
And the other thing is, I would
counterfeited Lady Death comic books. Like, fuck. Go for a soda, you fucking loser.
I also
Bring yourself up some, Beckerman. These guys are chatty.
I also have a very big pet peeve with AI.
Melinda's
like a really big peeve. Like I really want to really go after channels that unapologetically use AI on all their content. I hate that.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
Why don't you do it, bro? Fucking do it. What are you scared of? What are you scared of?
I'm not scared
I'd
of
be right there with you, bro.
I
Let's
just
do
don't
it.
want the
Let's
headache.
go.
There's a difference.
Listen, I'll take the headache for you, bro. Let's go.
Is this someone that has a channel? I can't find it anywhere.
Dude, that would be a badass
Oh,
fucking channel,
fucking
bro.
IG.
To fucking do.
And she's a whatnot seller.
Calling out all these phonies, bro, would be fun, bro. And I'll be the first one to be
I don't
called
fuck
out
with
on if you
whatnot.
guys want.
Beckerman knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Let's call him out.
About
Let's
what
call him
now?
out. Let's call him out right now on Mad Spidey. Mad Spidey will take all the fault.
Well,
And I have talked about this.
Mad Spidey will
I
take
just
all
didn't
the
make
fault.
Wait, who
I have,
kicked me
I
out?
have made I have talked about all this stuff on streams. I just not have made exclusive content with that as the title to bait people.
Nah, you can't call people out, bro, because then
There's a difference.
You're putting yourself on the same fucking.
All right, now I have
it's a
another
good saying,
question.
before you call somebody out, you gotta make sure that you're not doing the same mistake, bro.
Nah, this is just one of those trap accounts. I don't fuck with those.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got nothing for that. For waste.
She
looks
so
Plus, there's been a few that I thought looked pretty good on Instagram, and then you meet them in person, you're like, whoa, that's some filter and shit. That's some creative shit. I mean, some of these people are unrecognizable when you see them in person. And it's like, yeah.
I feel that way about an artist.
She's actually a good-looking woman. She's decent looking in
guys
person.
looking at? That's not fair.
Oh, nobody says she isn't. I'm just saying I'm not. I got no interest in that.
I didn't say
and I
she's
have
the
a
best
rule
looking
like,
woman, but she's a decent looking woman.
shit. For me I use Instagram as a hobby,
Same.
feed. So if my hobby isn't looking at women who would rather look at themselves, my hobby is looking at comics and collectibles. Now I'll take some of it if I can't help it. Like if it comes in, and it is what it is, then fine.
But
But if there's if you've taken 3 out of the last 5 things you've shown as a selfie, I don't care if you're a guy or a girl, you're out. I'm fucking done. I'll take a selfie. You better have a book with
ass shots.
You better be like,
You know, like all
I'll
my
do
selfies
that.
I make
That's
of
okay.
myself.
No, look, it's like this, bro. Like, don't insult my intelligence. We love a good fucking body, but you're insulting my intelligence at this point. Like this one time, bro. This girl came in with this girl. I looked at her profile, right? She's got like all pictures of her with bikinis, right? So she came on my page and liked like the first 10 pictures, right? And I'm like, because you can see, I'm like, who is this? And then I see that, but doesn't follow. So like, what am I supposed to do next? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, follow you, and like now I'm your next fucking simp. You're insulting me. Stop. And I did call her out. It was a while back, and it's not about. It's
You
not
gotta be careful on Instagram, man. There's a lot of predators out there.
Dude, come predator and me. No, actually, don't.
Honestly, Instagram, I hate it. The only reason I have it is a mode of communication with a lot of people.
I like Instagram. I think
Instagram.
Instagram's great. I can't stand Facebook, but I love Instagram.
Instagram, bro. Let me tell you something. If you're selling anything, like if you're Instagram is the shit. I like Instagram.
Well, I'm not.
Instagram is like the old. It's like, you know.
I just hate it. I don't like it. I don't like Instagram.
You
I
hate
don't like
Instagram?
it.
Why do you hate it? Why?
I just don't like it. I don't like that. Oh, look at me. I have a picture. All right. No, thank you.
But that's the beauty of it, because look,
that's what social
the way I look
media
at it,
is.
the way
I
I
don't
look
really
at
use any of it. So
hold on. Look, so
I
don't
only
have a
like it
Facebook.
because I could communicate. Like if there's somebody on the YouTube
The reason
community,
why
I can
Instagram is
communicate
cool,
with them.
the reason why
That's it.
the reason why I like Instagram is because it's like what's your art form, right? Your art form can be talking. Your art form beyond and above all the salesmen, beyond and above all the look at me's, like you call them, coming like those fucking too much, like those fucking, what is that word? When you're all by yourself,
narcissism.
Self-absorbed.
Narcissism. Yes, please, thank you. That narcissism thing that everybody, beyond all that, it's the art that you have to perform, the art you have to show, even
Dude,
if
I
it's
could
just your
care
hand.
less about the art or anything that Instagram
No, but it's
has
good
to
though.
offer
But
me.
it's good, bro. It's
I
good
don't
art.
give a rat's ass about that. If YouTube had a messenger, I would drop the IG in a heartbeat. I would have no use for it.
Papa.
I'm just telling you, if YouTube decided tomorrow to have a direct messaging service as part of their platform, I would drop the IG in a heartbeat. I wouldn't have a need for it.
You probably got, it's because you probably got a hella fucking hosts coming through your DMs, bro. Your DMs must be fucking flooded.
That's the thing. Every time I turn around, there's like 100 fucking messages on my fucking DMs. I don't want to deal with that.
You
shit.
gotta do so.
we are having different
You
experiences.
must be famous, my brother, because like I got 2 chats that I'm solid to and then entertain me, and I'm lucky to have like a lot of you guys, because you guys like as above the show, beyond the show and the silliness. When you go through the week, listening to some of you guys is like the way you guys go through life. It's a learning experience. It's healthy for the mind.
It's on your IG, Papa.
Healthy for your mind. For my mind, it's fucking decrepit. I don't need that shit.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. But that's your.
If you're not learning, you just need to.
And all these Instagram freaks. You know what kind of freaks fucking message me on fucking Instagram? I don't need that shit in my life.
That's nothing compared to LinkedIn. You guys ever had a LinkedIn profile?
Yes.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers are unhinged.
I got a business profile with LinkedIn, and unfortunately, I have to keep it. But there's much of shit I get from there.
In my industry, there's some slut in every city is like, "Hey, are you coming in town for this convention?" I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, God, it's terrible.
Yeah, they probably want you to take care of them for the night, bro. Hey, you know what? If they're worth it, take care of them.
That's what they think. Yeah, they're like, "Yeah, I'm in town. Who are you?" I'm like, people are they're crazy.
Baker man, bro. School us on some knowledge, bro. I know you're more put together fella. Right?
I saw original art, so I
You're
thought,
just
yeah,
as
I'm putting you
crazy.
on the spot.
Well, yeah, you know a Felix box when you see one.
Oh God, not this guy. Well, you actually got something from Felix?
Yeah.
It's not bloody easy.
No, I can't say that it's how I want to buy, but I mean,
it's the fucking worst way to
Honestly,
buy
I
it.
think it's just if he knows who you are, you go to the front of the line.
Yeah, and he doesn't know me from a
Like
bar.
anything
Like I
else
know
in
him,
life?
but he doesn't know me from a bar
Yeah.
of soap. So
What about if you make him know who you are? Does that work?
I don't
Sometimes
know.
it
Try
does.
It out. Like I don't know what that means.
That's my method. If you don't know me, now you do.
Means you suck them off.
Privilege is like.
Yeah, I'm
like
not willing to do that for a random page on
for
a
all.
Rob.
Who wants to take a privilege?
No, I don't have it.
Somebody-
I offer somebody else to suck him off for me.
Privilege is like a handout, bro. If
Southern
you know somebody
is
that knows
asking you, what are
somebody-
you picking up from the con, Beckerman?
What con? What con you
I
going to,
only have,
Beckerman?
this week is Kansas City Comic Con. I got my buddy Pocan Joe coming to town.
Oh wow!
I have one commission set up. Well, that's not true. I've told other people that I'll be picking art up from them.
Which artists are going to be there?
Is that the Ed one?
The Eduardo Rizzo that I
that
set
one?
up. Yep, that's the one.
That was that con.
Beckerman, did you see what Pocan Joe sent me?
I don't know if I have or not.
I have.
So I spoke. Will you put me on the big screen? So he sent me what he tried. He made a scalpel, and it's
a what?
Scalpel.
Whoa. Almost lost.
And with my remaining 9 toes,
it's a Damascus.
I almost made the exact same joke, Bubs.
Damascus
sharp?
steel. Is it sharp? Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that's lovely.
look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes.
Yeah, the way.
Yeah.
The Damascus
it's got like a texture.
He made it out of 1095 steel and 15N20 nickel. And then he after he made it, he put it in ferric acid, and so the ferric acid ate away at the nickel faster than that of the steel, and that's why you get this differentiated you can see the waves and the differential,
Almost like topography.
and it is in a way. And I had in this bead, I'm gonna get my dad to put a hole like in this bit, and I have this awesome Damascus bead. Well, half of it is called Jelly Roll Damascus, where there's like a jelly roll pattern. Fuck.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yep, I see it.
That's sick.
That's cool.
That looked really cool.
And then on the other side, it's called Makame Gane, which is a Japanese style of melding different types of metals together. But this guy in Indiana made it from me off Etsy. So I'm going to get it, put it on there. And so I'll have like 2 different things that one I requested from a dude and the other a dude like gave to me. It's just like awesome, man. Sorry.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it
That
is
is very cool.
Anybody that can manipulate different fucking, things like metals, like that's bad, bro. That's like
Makes me wish people liked me as well as they like you.
Me?
I get a bunch of shit too.
No.
Nobody wants to make me nothing.
Well, I brought up the idea to him too,
To make you a ball gag.
I didn't want to go there, but I was thinking
whatever you're into, just let me play.
Did you bring up the back scratcher in the context of? Do you ever bring up back scratcher in the presence?
I know who's got a back
what I
scratcher.
got.
I know who's got a cool back scratcher.
Yeah, you haven't got it. You haven't got it handy, obviously.
You know what?
No,
wants to make me a
nice
ball
play on
scratcher.
words though. I need to repair it.
You
I need
did?
to repair it. So it's a cast to Pocan Joe's hand, and one of the fingers recently got knocked off. So.
Oh, really? How'd that happen?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Well, I call it helping out a friend.
Oh my God!
Whoa! Wait, what?
You may have been giving the wifey a little back scratch. I don't know.
No. Yeah, so all I got was a cheap Robin page from Riley Rossmo. He just
Listen,
dropped
Papa, you keep your malutate away from me, all right?
I like that he's got a bunch of his figure drawings.
Yeah,
on the
that's
back.
sweet.
I always like when they do that.
The blues,
Character studies on there.
Yep. Trying to figure out how they want to line up the figure.
My bad, Doug.
Papa's used it, isn't he?
I was talking a little bit on another stream with Simon about a potential cover that I might get. What are your thoughts about the 9x12s? I know that you think that's a little too high.
We talked about this.
Yeah,
Mike
was in the chat, I think, at the time.
Well, I didn't hear from him. I saw a little bit of typing.
I was. Yeah, so I'm fine with it, but I don't pay a lot for that because
to me, if I'm having a hard time. She wants 1,200 for it.
No.
I'm not being a little stomach.
I'm into it for maybe 400.
I think my breaking point is 5 because it's a known character, known cover, but it is an exclusive cover. That's if it wasn't an exclusive cover, if it was actually an ABC cover kind of a thing, I wouldn't hesitate as much. But because
9x12.
Exclusive.
9x12 to me is a prelim. And if Rob Liefeld charges $250 for a prelim,
oh no, it's not.
I don't know why this chick thinks she gets to charge $1,200.
Yeah, but it is a finished piece.
I don't care.
That's how I'm feeling, you know.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah, I
teach their own. I've got my metrics for collecting.
I think I offended her. I think I offended her by asking her what's the best you could do for me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't want to turn around and give her a $400 or $500 price on there and like really offend her. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. There are people who pay $800 for blue lines. I'm not one of them, but I mean, if that's what you're into, do it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop any artist from getting what they can get.
What about inks on blues? How do you feel about that?
Inks on, yeah, that's what I just said. Blue line.
Yeah, and you just fresh inks. So, but if you buy it from, like, if I pick that up from the inker, I don't feel too bad about that because that's his art, you know.
Yeah, and I get that, but
not for those prices. Not $800 for a blue line.
No. That should be fairly cheap. Yeah,
right. I collect blue line, is what I was saying, and there's guys like Hoarder's Hide who think I'm insane, but I'll collect blue lines. I just don't pay over like 200's pretty much my max for a blue line.
Hey, it better be a good book that you get that blue line.
Yeah,
and a good demonstration.
What I was saying is
characters.
What I was saying is there's people who will pay $800 for certain blue lines. I'm not one of them.
Beckerman, when did you start collecting original art?
2001.
Is there a reason why?
What was it? I found out it existed.
You found out it existed
that's pretty
in
much
2001.
pretty much the way I found out.
I got a sketch from Jim Lee, and it was free, and it was on the back of a comic book board, and I was like, oh my god, like you can ask people to do this at cons? It was my first con. I was standing in a lobby. I saw some guy drawing for people. I was like, what's going on here? And it's like, that's Jim Lee. He's just sketching as he's waiting for a ride. And I said, well, damn, I'll stand in the line and hope that his ride doesn't show up. It didn't yet. And I got a backing board bust of Wonder Woman. And the bug bit me, man. I wanted more sketches from people. I ended up buying one at my next con.
Did you pay? You paid for that?
No, that was free. The first one was free. So, like most drugs,
like drugs.
The first taste was free.
Like most drugs, you're
yeah, but you know what?
Called samples.
Can you justify the price that Jim Lee is charging these days for like a head? Yeah, you've seen some of the prices that he's been charging right now for like.
Yeah, but that's for people that are willing to do that. I'll tell you what,
it's like a really shitty head sketch.
My wife got me a quick Wolverine head sketch from Jim Lee, and all she said was she was behind me in the line. We had gotten there very early to be in his line, and after a few hours of waiting, we got in, and I had her with me because he had limits to what each person could get signed for free, and she had the other half of my books, and she just passed over a backing board and said, my husband's a really big fan of yours. Would you please do a Wolverine for him? And he busted out an 8-10 second Wolverine head. And now I have 2 free Jim Lees.
Well, would you?
I bet you can guess who my first piece was from.
Would you be comfortable paying $1,800 for that Jim Lee piece?
No. But
that's the kind of price
that's fine if people want to. I'm not against it. I'm just not going to be the person who does it.
Mike would be able to know who my first piece was from.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking
it's got to be a kangaroo.
It wouldn't be the one I want, right?
No.
Oh,
no,
David Yarden. Yarden.
Yeah.
I said
exactly.
Yarden.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Sorry.
I said Yarden because
I figured it had to be
he's
Australian.
a god, and he's an Aussie god, but a god internationally too. I love Yarden stuff.
Yeah. Is SCG still in the chat?
He made a comment about 10 minutes ago. So
yeah, I haven't been too long.
Make a comment if you are. I want to know if he watched Jeff Dunn's calf interview because I have.
Yeah, there he is. He's still there.
Jeff Dunham, is that the guy that does the puppets?
No. Same name, but no. Jeff Dunn's a friend of mine that has been collecting way longer than most people I know. Jeff got into the hobby in the late 80s of collecting art. And you watched it. I need to watch that because I saw all the stuff he was going to show off and the stories he was going to tell before he did it. We were backstage for the 4C show, and man, just hearing how the old guys used to connect with each other and show off art and stuff. It was very interesting. I knew of some of it just from my conversations with Jeff over the years, but I just thought it was cool how, pre-internet, how did you show off your collection to other collectors? Well, you took your stuff to a copy store, ran it across a copier, made a little portfolio of copy pages, and you would send it to people. They were on mailing lists with each other, and they would send, and he has portfolios from over the years of other collectors and stuff that he had that he unfortunately had to sell in his divorce, and which I'd always heard about, but he never really likes to talk about it. But he was showing those scans. He was showing those copies of them, and it's like one of the things he sold before the big art boom was to finance his divorce was a New Mutants 98 page, which but nowadays would sell for low, like 5 figures, Oh my God.
It'll probably keep going.
I missed the last 4C again. Were you doing that, Beck?
What's 4C?
Comics curing.
Oh, no. 4C is a buddy of mine is an art rep.
Ken Carson.
Yeah, Ken Carson. So I help host their shows and stuff, but Jeff's another one that's on there. We're just helping Ken out, go on and talk to artists that are doing art drops through Ken, selling art.
Do any of you guys collect Atlas?
Yeah.
Which Atlas? 50s or 70s?
70s.
Both.
I do both, but I'm just curious which one she's talking about.
Well, I'm only I only have the budget for the 70s right now.
Well, believe it or not, some of the Atlas from the 50s are not that expensive.
Some of them are.
Yeah,
You're
the
right.
romance stuff isn't bad. You can pick up the romance Atlas pretty cheap, and a lot of that's written by Stan Lee.
Even some of the Marvel stuff is not that expensive.
Yeah,
it's the timely stuff that's really expensive.
I've been working on trying to collect
Atlas maps. Yeah, you picking up maps? You got the Rand McNally under there. You're gonna show us?
Yeah, maybe I do. Of your butt. No.
Oh yeah, it's the Grand Canyon. Everybody knows it.
I've been collecting those and the spires. Do you guys remember the spires?
Oh yeah, Christian Spire.
Yeah.
You've been doing a full run of all the Atlas stuff, lady.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna. Some of them are hard to find.
A couple of Wally Woods in there.
Yes, there are. Destructor I have. It's a Wally Wood. So.
Yeah, you got Wally Wood in there. You got what's his name?
You got a lot of Neil Adams.
Neil Adams is in there.
A lot of great artists in here. You got Larry Lieber.
I originally started with just wanting to get the number ones, and by accident I would get like 2, 3. Now I'm on a mission to complete the entire sets because they're not that long each one.
Yeah, it's kind of happening to me too, dude. Like, here's the chat. Like, I've got a little bit of a chunk. I'm not going to show it, but I'm just showing like I was like, I'm just gonna get all the ones, and now it's like turned into that. And I almost bought Son of Dracula today, but I didn't want to pay the amount, which they had it
always starts with one.
Well, how much are they asking for these books?
Did they give you the first taste for free though? Because that's really important to me. I got to get that sample.
Yeah, well,
that's how Jim Lee got me, and now he's calling me all the time. And he's like, "So you ready to pay $1,800?" No, Jim, leave me alone.
I'm cheap.
15 grand for an 11 by 17.
It was a really nice Son of Dracula, but it was $12.99, and I $12.99, and I was like,
honestly, I only pay a couple bucks for each one. I don't
exactly. So if it's more than $5 for Atlas, I tend to not.
You know, unless I'm missing that one book.
Yeah,
I'm like, fuck it, I'll just get it.
But there's what's the Good Girl one for isn't there's one Good Girl one title?
The vampire one, the Planet of the Vampires.
No, it's like
it's got a guy and a woman on there.
It's like Cherry Pop Tart, but it's something else. Candy.
No, not Candy.
It's something.
You're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, I do remember what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't think it's Candy, though.
Night Tiger knows. Grim Ghost.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't have number 2 or what this is.
You ever see the Tiger one?
Yes, Tiger Man. It's so.
That's
terrible.
probably the worst fucking comic ever.
That's why I love it.
It's so fucking.
This
awful.
is actually a good one. Iron Jaw is a good one.
That one up to 4 issues, I think.
I'll be
Iron
back.
Jaw.
It had. I want to say it may have had more. May have had like.
There was
5.
such an interesting story behind that version of Atlas, and like
Yeah,
how
there
it all
is. It
happened.
is. Talk to us.
It is an awesome story, actually.
No, it was just a revenge story, like
Spite.
jilted publishers.
Yeah,
it's a spite story.
Yeah, it's a spite story. I like a good spite story.
There were some spite stories in comics.
It's a stupid spite story because the guy lost a fucking buttload.
Yeah, he lost. He didn't do what he had intended to.
And then Planet of the Vampires. This is some Neil Adams right here.
Yeah, is that the only Neil Adams?
No, I think there may be 1 or 2 more.
In the same series, though.
I'm not sure. Boop.
That's cool.
Boop, boop, boop.
I think the longest any of their series went to is 4 issues.
I think for most of them that's true, but I feel like today I saw Iron Jaw and it went to a number 5.
I don't believe I have any number 5s. I would have grabbed it if it was a number 5, just because you're never gonna see them.
I could be wrong, but I just have this feeling.
See, that's where I'll pay a couple of bucks extra if I find one of the later issues like that are like impossible to find because
they always cost more.
Well, the print ones are so low on them. Like,
I know
it's scarce.
So Atlas Comics is like the publisher, as in like DC and Marvel.
Yeah, they made a comeback in the 70s.
Beckman, you want to give him a history lesson?
Give me a history lesson, please, sir.
Do it, CJ.
No, you love being the fucking authority.
Honestly, we've already kind of covered it. It was just a guy that was mad about being edged out of.
It's the original owner of Atlas that morphed into Marvel Comics. Okay, so he was still in a head position in Marvel Comics when the reversion happened. However, the powers to be, the Stan Lees, who else was it, and who else was the big head at that time? Who was over Stan Lee? Right under
Jim Shooter, Bob Harris,
no,
Roy Thomas.
Roy Thomas.
No, it wasn't Roy Thomas. That edge, it was somebody else.
You got to go in the other direction. Publisher.
Bob Harris. I don't know.
No.
I like the direction he's going, though. I mean,
Harry Peter.
This was the 80s, you said?
No, the 60s going to the 70s.
Oh, that way.
Before like the Image
DC's
revolution as well, right?
Team now. Wasn't Irv, was it?
Shrimpy?
No.
Herb.
60s, man.
It might be.
Shut up.
Not Herb.
I know there was a coup. Let's just
You mean
call it
like
a coup.
Yeah, there was a guy got edged out.
So they got him out. The guy
You
was
guys are
all
always talking
fucking
about edging.
disgruntled, but he still owned the name Atlas.
What are you saying, Bob?
What?
You're being sassy.
Sassy Frothy.
So
I'm trying to find your good girl art Atlas book. I can't
Thank
find
you.
it.
It's like something cherry Pop Tart.
It wasn't cherry Pop Tart. No way.
It's something like that.
No,
So
it
this
was
is somebody that got
cherry Pop Tart
excluded
Cotton candy.
while still owning
Candy.
the name.
I feel like it was candy, but I can't find it.
And this is in the 60s.
And it might not have been
It's
Atlas.
Like really back then. Back
I
then when it
can't.
all
I can't
started
find it
again.
in Atlas.
So Rude, basically, the guy still owned the rights to out and said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna edge me out. You're gonna do a coup against me, mutiny. I'm
Martin
gonna."
Goodman, that's the name. It was Stan's
Yeah.
cousin or whatever.
Yes,
Vicky.
yes, Ron Perlman.
It's Vicky. Vicki. Vicky.
So he basically he tried to go head to head. Not only did he try to go head to head,
There it is.
he did like these mock characters, and he also tried to
Archie
make
ripoff.
the actual covers look like they were Marvel like if you look at those those Atlas covers, they were very reminiscent to the Marvel covers and headlines of that era with the line and everything that they had on there. But he put together some really shit.
I see where you guys collect them.
He put some really shit and cool quality stuff in there. So
And
they
I mean,
become like
I've only seen covers.
But it's got a fun little story, man.
it's it's a cult
Like
following
this,
on these books.
This is Larry Lieber. Larry Lieber is Stan Lee's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And Martin
Wow.
Goodman, the publisher, was like a cousin.
Really?
Yeah, this is drawn by Stan Lee's bro.
I mean, you're right. The way that the cover's put together.
Wait,
does
was it
look like
drawn by
Marvel.
him or written by him?
Drawn. He was an artist.
I think the cover was by Larry
'Cause
Lieber.
I think back then it was just writing. That's why.
No, he did some covers.
Yeah, he also did like an It Tales to Astonish 24 that I have a Larry Lieber of. He was definitely an artist.
I know that. I just thought back he wasn't really doing much
Oh,
art. at
it
that
says
point.
it says Larry Lieber editor on this.
Then
JG,
who's
what?
the artist on it?
Oh, this is the art. It says Lieber on here.
Yeah. On the cover?
Yeah, Lieber.
All right.
It gives
Kiss
me
my
a purpose
balls,
to look,
DJ.
It gives me a purpose to look into boxes, right?
I don't want to kiss your balls. You kiss your balls.
I don't have any balls to kiss. They're proverbial.
Larry did art though.
Yeah, he did. I have another. I'll go
So
grab
now,
another
this
Larry.
is how
Lieber
obscure is
cover.
this to find like at a regular comic book shop? Like,
So
if you go to a shop that has a healthy back issue bin and a discount bin, you will probably come across them.
if I find one, I'm gonna pick it up just to my curiosity to see the insides because that's
Just don't pay a ton of money
I mean,
for them. You know?
Yeah.
Of course.
No
I mean, I
more than
wouldn't
$5.
endeavor in my first issue of something.
You're in America, you can find everything cheap.
I would have loved to get that Planet of the
Especially
Vampires signed by Neil Adams though, when
WCNCs.
he was still alive. That
That'd
would have
be
been a fun book to have signed by him.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
awesome, bro. See, that's genuine content right there, mate.
Oh yeah, let me get the other Larry Lieber that I was thinking about. I'll go grab it. It's the third appearance and like first, or it's like the first Bronze Age cover appearance of Big Bang Thing.
This is Bronze Age we're talking about, right? This is it Bronze Age?
You know what I've been on a kick for lately? I've been getting a lot of the offshoots from a lot of the heavy metal comics, like Captain
guys-
Stern and that kind of stuff, like the Bernie Wrightson stuff that he did in the 80s and late 70s. Really
This
interesting stuff.
The story you guys are telling me, this is the 60s, right? That's what you guys said?
Late
No, this
60s, 70s.
Yeah, the
No,
late
it didn't come out until Atlas didn't come back until like
72, right?
1972.
Yeah, 72. But the coup happened in the late 60s, going into
Well,
early 70s.
Martin sold in 68.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
right.
it wasn't like a coup. I mean, he got money. It's
This
not
was,
like they forced him out with a gun.
No,
is
but they
Larry
wanted him out. It was clear.
And yeah, Larry Lieber did the cover of this, and this is like, I want to say,
Let's see.
like first something.
Lieber's still
cover
alive,
appearance.
right?
Huh?
Lieber's still alive, right?
Alive, yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Not How many years difference did he have with Stan Lee?
Huh?
How many
I'm
years
not
difference?
sure what the difference.
He must have had at least 10 years
And
difference.
then, speaking of foreign stuff, my buddy Night Tiger gave me the Swedish version of Conan #4. I think it's #4. Yeah.
It's eerie.
He found it. It's Barry Windsor Smith, who's another great artist that I love.
You know what? I like his art, but I'm going to say something that probably a lot of people disagree with me. A little overrated.
Yeah, it's fine to have that opinion.
I'm going to take a really controversial stance on Barry Windsor Smith. I like his art. I didn't so much.
Yeah, that's really controversial. Like
whatever. Let's talk about Sam Keith and see how much you guys want to fight. Who likes Sam Keith? Who can't live without it?
You know what? Either you like it or you hate it.
I'm in the middle. I like some of his art, but not all of his art.
Hit or miss.
Do you like Sam Keith's Wolverine?
No,
I do.
Some of the
Sam Keith I was exposed to, though.
Some of the Marvel Presents books I actually do, but
yeah,
I think the later it went on, I think the more crazy and weird it went.
Yeah, Marvel Comics presents Sam Keith with Wolverine.
I don't like what he did with your standard traditional characters. I don't like the steroid action on all these characters. Unless you're talking about a character like the Hulk, he drew the Hulk well, as far as
he did do a good Hulk
in his style. I did see him do Lobo. That looked pretty cool, to be quite honest with you. I don't like what he did with Batman. I don't like what he did with the Wolverine. I don't like what he did with Ghost Rider. But it's very stylized. I don't mind if you have a distinct. I like a lot of his early shit, like his early indie shit. He did some really cool, wonky stuff, but it's not a character that's already been established. Like when you're looking at a character that's drawn and it's created to be an upright, standing human being, you can't redesign him to look like an ape. And that's basically what he was doing with a lot of the characters. You know, like they all look like ape-like men.
Real quick, guys.
And he also did that with a lot of. Where did he go? We lost him.
Yeah,
he also converted a lot of the women into the heavy bottom, low ass women, which it was cool to do a few times, but I don't like it for all his characters looking the same way. So either you love him or hate him. I'm like, I appreciate his stuff he did on characters that were his own creations or lesser known IPs over the stuff that's on like mainstream characters. Like Sam Keith, I can't vision anybody other than Keith drawing the Max the way he drew it, because the Max is supposed to look the way he drew him. So you can't draw that Max looking upright now as like a chiseled body type of superhero. He's got to look like an ape the way Sam Keith used to draw him. That's the character.
Yeah, but it's like what like some people you were saying with like Barry Windsor Smith. Like I was going to buy his book that he did, like the one that took him 30 years, called Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up actually Simple Simon's or my comic shop as well, Big City Comics. Mark, he actually heard about that and he actually had a spare copy and actually gave it to me for my birthday when it the year it came out or whatever it was, a couple of years.
That was really nice because that was an expensive book.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful book. That book. It's an absolutely gorgeous book, and like just not even reading it, but just flicking through the pages, just admiring the art. It's just it's a labor of love. You can see why.
Okay, but looking at it as a 30-year project, just from a neutral, observant level, as a 30-year project, is it overwhelming or underwhelming?
Well, that's the thing. Like you got to look at it where like he's not spending, 3 days out of the 7 days of a week working on it. He's like doing it in between projects, doing it in between covers and everything like that.
Yeah, but it had a major build-up. This the 30-year project when it was first announced to be released.
I just took it for what it is, opened it up and flicked through it and went.
Have you seen the interiors and the inking?
This
gorgeous.
Would have taken me 30 years to do that shit.
Would have taken me 100.
What's your favorite Barry Windsor Smith?
I'm just asking, is it something that you expected looking at it up close, or is it something that you outdid your expectations?
It didn't outdo my expectations.
I went into it fairly blind because I'd literally only heard about the book like a couple of years prior and then forgotten all about it. And then when it came out, I saw it on the shelf at Big City Comics, and I'm like, is that fucking book that I heard about a couple of years ago? I'd forgotten all about it. And then, as I said, but it was shrink wrapped at the time, and I hadn't seen much work on it. And then, yeah, as I said, Mark said, "Oh, look, I've got an open copy, that's still perfectly mint." And he goes, "If you want, I'll give it to you for your birthday." And he gave it to me. I opened it up, and it just went, "This is
happy
just amazing."
birthday, by the way. Your birthday was a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it was on Friday. Thank you.
Does that make you a Pisces?
Happy birthday.
Aquarius?
Yeah. Pisces.
Yeah, but in Australia, that's Friday is actually tomorrow. So happy early birthday to you, Simo.
So for me, Beckerman, what was the question that you asked about that?
What's your favorite Barry Windsor Smith?
Me or him?
I like that Machine Man series he did.
Do you say He-Man?
Yeah, see, for me, Weapon X is cool, but I like that Machine Man.
Oh, you said Machine Man. Yes, I really like Machine Man. But honestly, for the Iron Man, Armor Wars art he did.
See, cool. I appreciate his work a lot. Like as a solid artist. But I don't have him at the upper echelon. As far as iconic covers,
early Conan, duh.
Well, I was about to say his most famous cover is probably what, Conan 1, right? I would say that's his most iconic cover that he created. And it's a beautiful cover. And some of those Weapon X covers are beautiful the way they were done.
Epic.
And if I had to get solid work done by somebody, and knowing exactly what I get, he's a great option as far as an artist.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I quite put him in that Buscema type of category. I don't know if I put him in that Romita Jr. category.
Or John Byrne.
John Byrne is much higher level, in my opinion.
All right, here's a controversial one. Good night, everybody.
Oh, bye, Bubs.
I know. I
love
got
sleepy eyes.
Well, what do you?
I got sleepy eyes. I have more things scheduled for tomorrow than I can possibly do, so it's already going to be.
Well, you're not going to sign off with your glare?
Yeah, sure. Remember to read a comic and don't apologize for the glare. Bye-bye.
Smoke bomb.
There you go.
What book?
I don't want to highlight myself.
Look at you fucking egomaniac. You made yourself big.
Yeah, only because Bubs disappeared right as I was trying to make him big. Well, that's all right. I need to end this anyway because I've got to have dinner and I've got a couple things to do before I have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So, really?
But yes, really. You're more than welcome to start up an Insomniac if you wish to.
No, I will not.
No, I won't.
Do you do Insomniac anymore, Journey?
I will, man. I've just been fucking tied up for the past few weeks. I've been a lot of
personal stuff going on.
I had a lot of fucking shit going on.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah, so once
I was just thinking about that the other day. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute because I just haven't had the energy to do it. And it's just I've had a lot of things taking up a lot of my personal time. Like a lot of my personal time.
Yeah.
And besides, Gorgon's waiting for his royalties.
Motherfucker.
Well, I was thinking maybe Drax sent him a cease and desist letter on the Insomniac Theater since Drax started it.
Oh. There's a couple of things I want to show.
I I was lukewarm about doing one tonight, but you were on. I was like, you know what? I don't have the energy.
I got this from Southern Comic Geek.
Oh, nice. Ooh,
That's
creepy.
cool.
Was that number 4?
15? 15. Creepy number 15.
15.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
then I got a creepy number. That's for Zeta. And then a creepy number 32. Yeah. It's in worse shape, but it's for Zeta as well. And you know, just love
Frazetta
it.
has a nice cover on number 2 as well. Creepy.
I also got this from Southern Comic Geek. This Squadron.
Oh, that's trippy.
Yeah.
Looks like Kirby work.
It's
not. It looks like Kirby work.
Yeah.
I feel like some kind of sexual thing happening with that title.
Yeah, you're just a horn dog.
Look at this big ass box I got.
Oh, you got a
From
box?
Somebody called
I love
Todd
boxes.
McFarlane Productions.
Yeah. McFarlane Productions.
Did you end up going at auction of his?
Yeah, his charity show.
Yeah, I missed it, man. I wish I made it.
It sold out in like 4 seconds, but I was able to grab a couple things.
I
You
wish I
didn't
made
know
it.
anything you were getting. It was all mystery items.
Oops.
Oh, should make it big. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah, I was.
So this is one of those Sinestro Core. This is Batman.
I
He
wouldn't
signed
want
it in
that.
beautiful green.
I wouldn't want that. But it's nice if you're a Batman fan.
But you didn't know which one you were getting. You know what I mean? Like you just rolled the dice.
I wouldn't want any toys, to be honest with you. I would want.
Oh, I only bought toys. I
Oh,
I
you
didn't
only
want
got toys?
anything. Yeah.
Is there any Spawn figures in there?
Nope. I only
No,
have
it's
2
not.
things in here. The other thing is really
How can you
big.
make a box and have a Spawn figure in there?
It wasn't a box. It was just 2 things I bought.
Well, you
The
should
other
put a
one is
letter
one
to
of his
him.
dragons.
Oh yeah, Beck's got heaps of those, like those original series
cool.
Dragons ones. They're so cool.
The least he could do is give you a little paper showing a sketch of his original design of that toy. That would have been
The only
cool.
other thing that was in the box was these koas that he made.
So you bid and he randomly send you toys like
You didn't
that?
bid. No, those were all buy it now items.
Oh, it was buy it now.
It was
You
a
knew it?
mystery. It was a mystery item. All those. So the toys and the dragons, I think, retail for around $30 to $35. The dragons don't seem to have come down in price yet. They sit at about $30, $35.
And how much did you get them for?
And to get it signed or to have it come like that signed, they were $60 a piece.
That's
And it
not
all went to
horrible.
charity. It all went to
Yeah.
charity. Yeah.
No,
Are
that-
you telling
that's
me
actually not
Todd's
horrible.
signature isn't worth 30 and then the shipping was included?
No, that's actually not horrible at all. That's actually pretty
I
decent.
feel like that was a worthwhile cause, and you know
Yeah.
he's raising money.
I
for
just
kids.
would have liked to see if he's sending you toys, one of them to have been a Spawn because that's his baby.
Right. There was Spawn stuff you could have bought that was mystery stuff. I don't like that stuff. So
Or Austin probably bought it all.
I just like the,
I didn't
just like
see
the
Austin
connection.
in there.
I just like the connection between the artists and their creations. Like
Yeah,
and
That's fair
when
enough.
I think of McFarlane, especially if it's toys. Yes, he did all the other sports toys and all that stuff. I get it, but Spawn, it's about Spawn and McFarlane for me.
Yeah.
This dragon thing is huge.
But the dragon thing is pretty cool. I'm not a fan of the Batman, but I like the dragon thing.
Yeah, like as I said,
I
like
was-
Beck's got a lot of the original series dragons, like before, like when he just started making figures. Like the dragons things was actually one of the first things he did. And she got a whole pile of them. Like some of them are just in like blister packs, but some of them are in those, like those big boxes.
So that's
And
the first
some of them look really
generation
cool.
dragon, the toy that he did.
No, that's
No,
a
this
later.
is-
That's
this
a way
is
later.
Series 8. The
Oh,
one
I was
that-
about to say,
She's got like the series, some of the series 1 stuff.
I wish I kept some of the original stuff that he put out. I remember getting the Violator, in the clown form, and
Well, he also did some for the Spawn movie when that came out, where it was in like a really hard, like hexagonal type packaging. And I remember Michael J. White actually came out here, and then Beck went and lined up, and she actually got him to sign it. of a Spawn one of those original Spawn figures.
I correct me if I'm wrong. I could have sworn I had an Angela figure of his.
It wouldn't surprise me. He did.
Am I
did
wrong? Am I wrong?
In the
No,
early days.
One.
They did
one in the
exist,
early
right?
days.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
I could have sworn I had that, the clown, the violator.
I
Everything
wouldn't say
but
this would have
Spawn.
been my first choice. I wasn't like pissed about it. Because how can you be? One, it was charity. Two, he said from the beginning you were just going to get a random. So there was 50 of each thing in the buy it now, and it sold out in about 7 seconds. So there wasn't a lot of time to think about what you were grabbing. You just went in and grabbed.
Yeah.
And there were 50 DC random action figures. 50 random dragons, 50 random comic books that Todd has done that he would sign.
Everything was I call it
the comic books were $50. All the toys were $60.
Everything was signed.
Everything was signed. Everything came signed.
Even his comics were for $50
Yes.
signed.
Yep. And you didn't know what you were going to get. It was just something from his career.
I'm
so it could have been a
surprised.
random Spider-Man issue. It could have been.
Can you imagine if he got something like Hulk 344 or something?
Right,
You know, something like that. You'd be like, oh my God.
I doubt he did any of those. From what I hear, most of it was Spawn.
Yeah,
Random
wouldn't
Spawn.
surprise me.
More recent.
I would have just given it straight to the missus, so that she would have been happy.
I would have probably grabbed 2 comics, random comics, and so what
I tried to. So after I grabbed, my priority was grabbing one of these because I was hoping to get either a Blue Beetle or a Booster Gold. That was my hope. I didn't, but I'm not mad about it because again, the signature looks great. It's a cool looking thing.
It's a unique item.
I like that he the color marker he used for that.
Yeah, the green.
I like that a lot.
No,
I like that.
Very cool.
It's cool.
Yeah,
listen, if you're into the DC figures and the Batman figures, it's a cool thing. I like the dragon though. I think the dragon's super cool.
Yeah,
the dragon.
No, definitely.
So I like it and I don't at the same time. It's so big, I just don't know where I'm gonna put it.
Well, that's why I don't collect toys.
Yeah. The space it takes.
If you decide to sell it, let me know because I'll buy it for Beck for a present or something. If you decide to.
Yeah, hit me up on that.
But I think I would have nosedived straight into those comics. I think I would have went straight into those comics as far as trying to pick them up.
Let me know when he does.
Beck, what is he charging for a signature these days on anything?
$100. I don't know what he charges when he does like a CGC or whatever.
It's got to be $100.
Usually when he does public appearances, he's free. You know what I mean? Like,
I haven't bought him in person.
Okay, the last time I saw him, he was free, but the last time I saw him was 2006. So maybe he's not free anymore.
Yeah, well, I thought that's the case, and it's been
You'd be better off asking Austin because he gets so much stuff signed. He would probably know.
Yeah, possibly.
So I know his CGC stuff can be expensive.
Freaking Frank Miller is doing a CGC signing right now, and I'm really, really contemplating sending in that Wolverine book that I have signed by Rubenstein and Claremont to him.
You should probably do that.
But the fucking guy is charging $140 for the fucking thing. Is it? I don't know. Is it? It's only a 4.5 Wolverine 1. Is it worth me to freaking just to have
for the history? In my opinion,
it's Wolverine 1, the
history,
limited series.
Trying
yeah,
to
for
get
the history.
That's what I would do, but I'm not you.
I don't know if it's just worth it to do that, or just to buy one that's already signed for about the same price. You know what I'm saying?
So this is the last time I saw Frank Miller. It's also one of the last times I paid to get into a con.
Cool.
Frank Miller Gold Pass for C2E2 in 2017, April 21st to the 23rd. I bought this. You got a lithograph signed by Frank Miller. You got five signatures. And I want to say it was, and you got a VIP pass to the show, and I think it was $250. So you got into the show an hour early, and you got to go to the front of the Frank Miller line. And that was why I did it. I got to be the second person in line for a line that went all day.
It's not horrible at all. I'll just tell you.
I paid it gladly. I said, I remember talking to my wife because it was the most I'd ever spent on a pass before. And I was like, boy, I don't want to, but I really don't want to stand in that Frank Miller line either.
I'll tell you this, just from my experience at New York with him this past year, he had a one-day only appearance there. He had a $100 per signature cost, and you had to prepay and sign up ahead of time to get on that line. And I think it was limited to 100 people.
Oh wow!
So that was it. Sold out. I think within the hour. I didn't have my book with me, so I couldn't. I couldn't even I wasn't gonna if I was gonna sign anything, that was the book I was gonna get signed by him.
All right. I'm gonna give about a 90-second blurb on Dune, and then I gotta bounce
again with this Dune.
That's all right. I need to end it anyway because I'm getting the call to go.
She's gonna end us with this Dune.
Just end it, Spidey, and then we can.
Yeah.
That's all right. Caroline, go for it.
All right. Well, I'm sorry about this. I'll be around.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you for having me. I love hanging
Always
with
a
you
pleasure.
guys. The thing that I take the most from Dune, and this is from reading the book, is that it is a critique on the dangers of fully embracing either religion or government completely, because they are always, one, created by men, and two, men are inherently imperfect. And because of that, you have these imperfect systems that you cannot always trust, and you shouldn't trust. And well, actually, that's all I really had to say. But actually, also, it's a really good critique of imperialism as seen through colonialism, and how it's just an awful. It just strips natives from all of their resources, and it's just a shitty system. So I thought it was a nice. Well, the book is a nice critique on colonialism and choosing to give over quote unquote freedoms, or at least the perception of freedoms, to bodies that are inherently flawed.
The more you know.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. So anyway, thank you everybody who's jumped on the panel. We've had a great flowing
You're kicking us off?
Thing of people. Yes.
What kind of host are you?
What was that?
What kind of host are you? You're kicking people off.
Shush. Great list of people jumping in and out all night, which has been fantastic. So I thank you, each and every one of you. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat, jumping in with comments and questions and everything like that. We will end the show. Thank you very much. Take care.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, or you've got a big mouth too, he opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of toughness. I am so tough. Stay away from